Ooh! Scared you. Spooked you. I got you. I got you. For the first couple of minutes or so, I'm gonna be eating dinner because I did not eat dinner. So we're just gonna be chilling out, eating dinner. But buenas esperan my starlings. This is the Yanderer, and we are Love Tonight. Hello. I was thinking of taking this opportunity actually to also just talk about the general plans going forward. Um, in the middle of eating this microwave burrito that I got from food pantry. Um, oh god, this taste, man. Cracking open a bottle of aspartame juice. How do you review this? Um, it tastes like if someone tried to infuse a burrito taste into like a very. It's like someone spritzed the flavor of a burrito into a powder and then put that powder into a mulch and then try to turn that mulch into the texture of it would be vaguely look reminiscent of refried beans. I wish I had some hot sauce right now. That would make it a little bit better. It would not save it, but it would give flavor. That's what I mean. Yeah, not sure about this one, Chief. So going forward, this week, I'm going to stay with the regular streaming schedule. But on Thursday, I am not going to be streaming because I have plans for Thanksgiving. Of course, for Thanksgiving, you get your turkey and you get your dishes and you sit around on the table together and you eat them. Basically revolves around dinner. That's all it is. So, yeah, I will be having dinner with my family and I will also be cooking a lot of the dishes. Because before I got locked away for 4 years in the pirate radio prison up in space, the majority of my work was working in restaurants. I had a little stint in a Cajun restaurant, um, sort of a ramen place, holding a bunch of I forgot the names of those things, like pot sticker type dishes, and I worked in a taqueria, and also a lot of Cajun places mostly. There's a lot of Cajun restaurants in my area. And I also do a lot of cooking as a hobby in my downtime. I love trying new dishes and shit. So, my family has just designated me the resident cook. Not chef. I will never say that I'm a chef because that requires a lot of discipline that I do not have. But one of my siblings does not like turkey at all. Like not even cold cut turkey for sandwiches or anything. Absolutely despises roast turkey too. But around a few years back, I made a turkey with a specific way that I make it. by dry brining it with some herbs too, and a special cut in preparation of it, and like other things that I put into it before going into the oven to roast, and also doing other things in the oven while it's roasting in the oven to give it flavor. Um, you know, I did all that, and then my sibling liked it. I'm not saying anything of what I did because that's kind of like a secret recipe thing. Not really secret recipe because I don't want to share it, and I'm like a bozo like that, like a gatekeepy bozo. But it's because I just I don't think I'm at the level with my cooking chops to really say anything or like give instructions. I can give advice and some pointers and everything, but like I said, I'm not a chef. I don't have the discipline. I am certified to handle food, though, which is like the most menial little thing. It's like a 1 hour course. But beyond that, no. Not at all. Mm-mm. But yeah, on Thursday, I will not be streaming. I might do a special one-off stream on Saturday. I will be streaming tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. No, actually, yeah, tomorrow. I'm just trying to make sure that I have a good enough amount of time to spend with family, and also to also stream. I might not stream Saturday is what I mean too. Depending on how family plans go, which is always going to be at the edge of your seat. This is how my family operates. They don't plan ahead uh, events or anything. Like last year, the Costello family went to the beach on summer just one random day. Like they came over to my house and they were like, "Hey, you want to go?" And I said, "Well, sure." I went to my room, grabbed some shorts, sunscreen, and also my Switch in case I wanted to play some games. Put it in the case, and we were off to the beach for the whole day, just like randomly out of nowhere. That's how they operate. So, like I'm saying, it's like on the edge of your seat, like fly by your pants and everything, you know. I don't know which expression it is actually, how it goes. And I call myself a writer. I don't know expressions and idioms and, metaphors. But yeah. Speaking of writer, I was thinking that on Wednesdays, I would try my hand in like reading. Um, like an ASMR type of thing, quiet reading a story or anything, something like that. I also got chips, don't worry about it. um, an ASMR type thing. Sort of, find like a book that's like public domain. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm reading chips. I forgot to tweet out that I'm live right now. Um, Hold on a second. I'm tweeting this out. Yeah. And what was I even talking about earlier? Yeah, I was thinking of doing something for every Wednesday where I just stream reading a book or something like that. So I'm in public domain. I was thinking of Dracula for the first one because I was actually planning to do this on October, but again, I'm eating chips. I'm sorry. I was thinking of doing it during October, but I just thought, nah. I don't really feel like I'm currently capable of doing that. But I was thinking on Wednesdays, like an experimental run thing, I would stream myself reading a book. And I was thinking of Dracula first, but now I might start streaming with Wuthering Heights. Because the part of it I also wanted to do was just kind of it be like a book club thing, where after the section that we read of the book, we do like a thing at the end where we discuss what we read. But it'll depend on how it goes. I'm thinking maybe a short thing first. So if you guys have any ideas for like short stories that we could be reading, just hit me up. But I hope you've been having a good day. Um, just being able to chill out for a little bit because the holidays get really messy. Like even when we're supposed to be on holiday break, we're not even having breaks. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm just eating chips. Once you pop, you can't stop. Yeah. But I mean it. Um, a lot of the things we do on winter break, like on the holidays, is basically just work outside of work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta make plans with people. You gotta plan what you're gonna do for the plans. You gotta coordinate all that stuff. If you like celebrate Christmas, you decide what gifts to buy and everything. You gotta save. You gotta allocate some funds for that. It's a whole ass thing. And then after that, you gotta show up. Right? There's so much you gotta do just for the day, you know. I just want to let you know, if you're spending your holidays alone, I can understand it. I spent a couple of months down in Florida. Not Florida, actually. Georgia. No, Louisiana. Huh. I spent a few months down in Louisiana working as well, I'm not gonna say what I was working as, but I spent a little season there, winter, doing some work for it was like hard labor, I'll just say. And I was in, and my family couldn't like go out there and visit me, and I couldn't go visit my family, so I spent the holidays alone. Hmm. And honestly, that was one of the most loneliest experiences in my life. Ow. Especially because I couldn't bully Shima like I love to do. But you know, it was a fun time. Uh, it was a good time to make some cash, extra dough. I was able to buy this streaming computer for through that actually. But yeah, I understand. Just coming home after work, even though I found the work like fulfilling to myself, you know. Just the sentiment that I was doing something that would help out people was a lot. It felt like I was being very direct with how I was providing for the industry that I was working in. But coming to the apartment, that was empty, when I'm so used to like having people around me, it was kind of one of the most uh one of the most depressing things that I've ever felt. And sad, you know, seasonal depression. Um, it really fucked me over that year. Hmm. This will show how long ago that was. I bought myself a PlayStation 3 as a holiday gift. That's how long ago that was. We're now at PS5, which amazing. I've been there since the first PlayStation. I played the first PlayStation. I played Ridge Racer on that little asshole. I also played Final Fantasy VII, even though I couldn't understand the words most of the time. I just kept pushing buttons. One of my older cousins actually helped me play through that. Tifa was one of my first video game crushes. But yeah, it was I understand the feeling. But you gotta remember that you don't have to feel alone. You know, one of the things that I did on my off time when I was doing that work was actually volunteering for a community center, and we were doing a food drive thing for the holidays. I'm still in contact with some of the volunteers that were there too, and it was a fun time. You know, libraries usually do things around this time too that you can volunteer for. Churches, like I said, community centers. Just getting a subscription at your local gym and just going out there. Um, it's a very solitary thing unless you like pay for a course, or you can buddy up with someone and get yourself a spotter. Things like that help build relationships. It's not just doing things for the people who are less unfortunate. And of course, that's a great thing to always do. But if you have the time and energy for it, it's a very enriching thing to do. It feels nourishing to the soul. That's what I'm saying here. And if you don't feel that way, or you don't have the energy or the time, which I understand a lot of people don't have usually time to be able to do that, I'm streaming right now. I'm talking to you right now. If you're watching through the VOD, I'm talking to you in the future. We're still sharing this connection, Even if you're alone, you're still sharing this connection with me right now. And, back in the day when Skype and Discord, well, Discord mostly because Skype is dead, or TeamSpeak, or all these applications, and Twitter, all that, whatever have you. Back in the day when these things didn't exist, it was even worse off when you were alone. I remember us chatting with people with AIM. Biggest mistake in my life, by the way. What a roller coaster that was. But yeah, we have technology nowadays to help you connect with people in ways that were not possible even 20 years ago. Maybe even 10. So if you ever feel alone these holiday seasons, don't ever feel like you're truly alone. There's people around you, other lonely souls, other people you can connect with in all these various ways. All of these methods and activities and sort of hobbies you can get into to really connect with others, especially during this time, especially with the current climate. We're all connected. We're all connected. The only times when we're truly alone is when we die. But until then, there's a whole host of things and people around us. No one is an island. We are born alone, Well, not really alone. We die alone, but we live among each other. So, if you ever feel alone, don't be afraid to reach out to people, connect with them. You are the person who starts. The world begins and ends from as far as you can reach. This is what I'm saying here. As far as you're willing to reach, at least. You don't have to be like a social person and, just make friends with everyone you meet in your path of life. I mean, no one truly can do that. Even the most sociable person is not like that. I mean, in the sense that if you feel like you're very introverted and don't like being around many people, don't become antisocial. Don't let yourself fall into that trap. Be wary of what friendships you keep. You have to realize that some friendships are just there out of spite against the world. It's a very easy trap for loners to fall into, especially. Don't let that happen to you. And I mean this with all the sincerity and all the love in my heart. I was also down that path at one point in my life. But don't let that happen to you. Don't become antisocial or like an edgy sort of like nihilist, or I forgot the term for it, but people who hate humanity or whatever, what nonsense you might have. You lose your humanity through that. And I think that's the one sense of humanity that you can't live without, is connection. Being with people. And you don't have to be like someone with 100 friends and like 30 million followers on Instagram or some such nonsense like that, because that's also like a sort of like materialist, very sort of conceited, and it's one of the worst aspects of modern day that I do not agree with. Those friendships are usually very shallow and not reciprocal, but more transactional, I would say. If you can only stand to be around a small group of people, then just stay around a small group of people. I know that's how I am myself, personally. I do not like. I don't like superficial transactional relationships. I like reciprocal quote unquote sort of friendships. Like, just I cannot personally vibe with someone if I don't vibe with them. If I don't feel myself being connected to someone on an interpersonal level, then I will not. I will just not. And this is what I'm speaking of through that perspective, someone who used to be a loner too. And in fact, I still believe myself to be a loner. I have great friends like Shima and Kaitris and all the little homies. Just because you're a loner doesn't mean that you have to be alone, is what I'm saying here. I'm very long-winded right now, but I'm trying to spend some time here before I get into the stream, because I'm still kind of like, I finished a meal and I have to wait until it kind of breaks down. But I'm trying to give some advice here too, if you would care to listen to the words of a cat boy trapped in space because he did a war crime. Be wary of relationships that are only there for the moment, where people are just there just to be spiteful against others. Because if at one point you fall into the place where you are a person who they will not agree with, and you fall in that place, they will turn on you just as easily. is what I'm getting at. And those relationships are not helpful, they're harmful. Genuinely look for relationships because you enjoy them. Because you enjoy being in each other's company and you enjoy what you do together. It's one of the most beautiful things about being a human. Is just being able to be together. Community. So. And my advice is to, well, one, go to the gym if you can afford a membership. Spend a couple days at the park if you have a park around you or something if you can. You just go out there, sweat out all the little stuff, sweat out the details, Exercise is good for dopamine release. Now, I'm gonna tell you this, I'm not fronting. It's hard at the start because your body is still not up to par, with physical activity. It takes a while for it to develop where you get that dopamine rush. But once you get that hit, ooh boy, it keeps hitting, Yeah. Well, that's one of my first advice. My second advice is, just one day out of your life, if you can, just to get a taste of it. Volunteer, go to a charity, go to like a rec center, go to a church or anything, really, a library. There's always places around you that'll have that. Do one day of volunteer work. Not even one day, but like one small section of that volunteer work. And feel it out, See if you actually feel fulfillment from helping others out, And even if you don't keep at it, it really puts it into perspective, like, if you feel down and you feel like your life is terrible, to realize that everyone is going through something and you're not alone in what you go through, and there's always going to be people out there that know how you feel, especially in these turbulent times, especially during the holiday season. There's obviously going to be food drives everywhere because of the holidays. And talk to people. It's okay to feel nervous at the start. It's... Some people can be claimed as being naturally charismatic, but what you don't realize that these things are like a muscle you have to train. Your social skills are like a muscle, especially, Gamify it if you have to, I just don't... As long as you get out there, as long as you feel yourself around people, anything, any little bit, just be around others. And you'll find fulfillment that you never thought you could. But again, I need to put the caveat there that relationships are not going to instantly fix your life. It's always going to be an uphill battle. It's not going to be the fix or anything. People put way too much into those kind of things. People put way too much into dating too. I never understood that. I have never... Hey yo, hello Shima, how you doing? You chilling? Or if you have a good lurk. People put way too much into dating. At least from my perspective. Everyone that I've ever gone out with has asked me out. I never go out to ask people out. That's just not my thing. I'm very comfortable being alone. I'm a very solitary person. I'm not lonely. I'm a loner. The same thing. How you doing? Ah, the little woo. You're so baby. And so yeah, my two things here. Well, maybe three things if you kind of want to separate them and be like very analytical about that, anal about it. Uh, just go out there, get some exercise in you. You know, put some stank on your body. You know, you you feel like don't look for big goals like, oh, I gotta get a 6 pack or something like that. Like, start off with little things. Like, let me run like 30. Let me run like 10 minutes today, this week. Next week I'll try 20 minutes. Once you set small goals for yourself and you start achieving those goals, you get that fulfillment out of achieving goals, even if you don't get the dopamine rush that people get when they exercise. Make it a habit. You form habits like that through repetition. And you'll see yourself improving every day, not just physically in your body image, but also mentally through being able to achieve small goals and all of that stuff. My second one is just go out and talk to people. You don't actually really have to go out anymore. Actually, you can just talk to people through the groups that you're in. But like I said, be wary of circles of friends that are only there who are friends because they hate something together. Because once they hate you, they'll turn on you as easily. Third thing is go volunteer one time. Just try it out. Just try volunteering once. One day. See how you feel about it. These things help out with like holiday blues and things like that. That's what I found. And that's how I feel. That's all. That's what I'm giving right now. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Seth V0 for the follow. Thank you, Tweety Plume, for the follow. I forgot to call those out last time. I was very distracted by how scuffed that stream was. Today we're going to be playing Ethereal Enigma, which is a visual novel made by an American company, I think, Pixel Fade, with English voice actors. Yeah, that's right, it's voice dialogue, so I don't have to read through all of that. Yeah. My goal is to keep all the anime bullshit to the minimum. No harems. If I see harems, I'm noping out of there. I'm gonna pick all the dialogue choices to leave me alone. Because I'm like, please stop bothering me. I don't want this. But yeah. Thursday I will not be streaming. I might stream on Saturday. I might not. It'll be dependent. I might stream on Sunday too. I might stream Sunday, actually. More likely than not, but still uncertain. Tomorrow I will stream. Wednesday, I might do a bonus stream. I might do a gorilla stream on Wednesday. But again, nothing is set in stone. This week is going to be about spending time with my family. And I hope you are able to. And if you can't, then, like I said, everything that I said right there. Yeah. I just finished dinner. I'm going to go wash my hands. And we'll be jumping into the game then. I'll see you on the other side. And as always, thank you for being loved tonight, baby. Okay, let's get into this. I'm gonna start up the game. I'm gonna pause this music. I'm gonna switch over to the game screen. And I'm gonna unmute it just so we can watch this intro. Let me just step over here so we can watch it. This is longer than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, wasn't that lovely? They're stargazing now. Let me just get back into position right here. Yep. Step up this ladder to my desk. There you go. Alright. This is Ethereal Enigma, a game by Pixel Fade. Like I said in the introduction. It has enemy bullshit, as you can see. Yeah. Let's get into it, shall we? Let me just look at the options, see how the BGM is. Let's bump that up, let's bump this up, let's bump this up. Okay. Pixel Fade made another game that I played called Crystallized. I was very mad about it. I really picked out this game because it was convenient for me. It is not very graphic intensive, resource intensive either. And I didn't really want to do a lot of reading if I wanted to play a visual novel, so, you know, this exists. Oh, okay, we're gonna be this jabroni, I guess. First name, Jan during star. Perfect! Alright. Let's jump in. I awaken to the sound of shuffling. My mind feels fuzzy, still floating somewhere between dreams and reality.
Good morning!
Is someone in my house? Did someone break in? Did Minami Maeno just break into my house? Ah! Someone pulls back the curtains, blinding me with a blast of searing sunlight. It takes a moment for my vision to adjust before I recognize my room. With a groan, I squint to see my cousin Minami. Of course she'd be the one waking me up. Please don't tell me you're an option for dating. Please don't tell me. The two of us grew up together and are more like siblings than extended family. Please don't tell me! She's always been an early bird and I still don't understand how she's energetic in the morning. Her grin is wide and bright.
Today's the first day of school! Come on, time to get up!
Nope, sleepy time. I groan, rolling away from her. 10 more minutes. Something soft whacks the back of my head. Ah, hey! I roll around and see Mina brandishing one of my pillows. She grins devilishly. A devious lick.
I don't think so, lazy bones. You'll be late if you fall back asleep.
I'm too exhausted to think of anything witty to say. Ugh. Why does school have to be so early? Bro, that's a mood. I had to wake up at 6 in order to get to school at 7. I had to walk both uphill backwards and forwards. For 10 miles, I had to trek through the damn snow. Dude. Kids these days, they don't know how good they have it. My eyes begin to flutter shut again, but a soft whack to my face reawakens me. Ugh! Really?
Come on, it's time to get up.
I forgot to mention, these games have live 2D, which is very interesting. I like how they're doing the fucking default dangle Ron pole pose. She playfully swings the pillow at my shoulder.
You're gonna miss breakfast.
She hits me again and again. I try slinging the pillow away, but it's no avail. She is merciless. Reluctantly, I admit defeat. Okay. She swings the pillow just as I scramble out of bed. I manage to snatch it out of her hands. I'm up, jeez. You couldn't have found a gentler way to wake me up? She grins.
I could have, but would it have been as effective?
Yes? You know I have an alarm for that too, right? Cell phones are a thing. You don't have to come in, break into my house, and then just slap me with a pillow. Look at that fucking gamer-ass chair there, though. That shit does not look good for lumbar support. That thing is gonna break your back. That thing is just terror. I like the design of everything else otherwise. I like the wall thing that kind of turns into a bookshelf. That's a big ass window. Wait, how could she pull the shade if it's the thing is the shade that you like lift up? How did she pull the shade then? Did she pull the cord for the shade? I'm being very anal about this. None of this matters, but I'm still gonna be a nitpicky asshole. Because I'm a goddamn reviewer. I'm a goddamn video game journalist, that's right. I'm gonna play shit at your game and I'm gonna rate it a 5 out of 10. Because it kept dying to the tutorial boss. And I'm also gonna be nitpicky. There's too much water in this scene. Those damn nimbus clouds over there in the sky right there. There's too much condensation there. Too much water vapor. 0-10. I open my mouth to argue, but stop myself. She's not wrong. Mina puts her hands on her hips, obviously proud of herself.
That's what I thought. Meet you downstairs.
She did not put her hands on her hips, though. She's just static posing at me. It's kind of scary, actually. She's just standing there menacingly. I do like the design, though. It's very cute. She walks out of my room, clearly feeling smug. I scrub my head down my face, yawning. Yawning! Me! I need to hustle if I want to make it in time for breakfast. I quickly get dressed and then run to the bathroom to brush my teeth and tidy up my hair. Every step of the way, I feel like a zombie, rubbing my eyes. I try to ignore the exhaustion rippling through me. When I make it downstairs, I'm greeted by the sweet smell of fresh bread.
Good morning, sweetie.
Is that my mom? Oh, Aunt Emiko beams at me. I guess this is how they explain away the fact that you can pick a last name that's different from these characters. Aunt Emiko beams at me. She's already dressed for work, her hair pulled up into a messy bun. Mina sits across from her, chewing on some toast.
Breakfast is on the table.
Who is this voice actress? Actually, also, like... Hold on, I need to bump up my volume on my end. I think this is very low, actually. That should be better. This is very low. I didn't really want the music to be like too loud. It's like very anime. It's like very generic anime music. Alright. She gestures to a plate with homemade bread and jam.
Your uncle baked it himself for your first day. I hope you like it.
Wouldn't he bake it every day, though? I grin. Thank you, Aunt Emiko. This smells delicious. Also, thank you, Uncle.
Of course. Well, I better go help your uncle at the bakery. You I know how people need their anpan before work. Have a great first day, you two!
Of course, they have to mention Anpan. They have to mention everything Japanese to make you know that this is a Japanese-inspired game. One of the perks of having an aunt and uncle who own a bakery is that I get to eat delicious bread and pastries 24/7. I am so overweight. Normally, Mom and Dad would greet me in the morning too, but they've left again for one of their business trips. Oh. Mr. and Mrs. During Star, huh? Although they travel frequently, I'm never lonely. Having my aunt, uncle, and Mina in the house keeps the place lively. Oh, so it's like a shared living thing, huh? After we finish eating, Mina and I grab our book bags. Do you have everything?
Yeah?
Something very awkward about how stiff she is. She's just moving her head and everything else, her body just does not move. It's really concerning to me. I don't know how I feel about that. Cool, let's get going! We swing the door open and we begin our trek to school. The town is already bustling alive with people going to school or work. A nice breeze tosses my hair and cools my skin. I feel a vibration in my pocket. Taking out my phone, I notice a message from my mom. Good luck on your first day of high school, honey. Wish we could be there to send you off. A moment later, a text from my dad follows. Have a good day at school, son. I know you'll do great. Don't forget to look after your cousin. A smile spreads across my face. Even though it's late where they are, my parents haven't forgotten to check in with me. I quickly responded to them with a thank you text. Mina has a silly smile on her face. My parents must have texted her too. But did my parents text you? She just hugs her phone to her chest.
Not telling.
Oh God, please don't let her be an option. I will quit this game faster than... I will quit this game fast. I will drop this game faster than... a thing you drop. I'm not witty. As we walk further, my aunt and uncle's bakery comes into view. A cluster of junior high students pass by the entrance. Mina's face brightens.
Aw, look at them. They're so cute. It seems like just yesterday we were starting junior high.
Back when I was in junior high, people just beat each other up. They were not cute at all. Yeah, it's crazy to think that we're finally freshmen. Mina nods in agreement. We're only 2 days apart, so Mina and I have always been in the same grade. Mom and Tom and Temiko like to joke that there must have been something in the water. Or they probably banged during the same time frame. I overhear one of my students talking about swimming. Mina used to swim in junior high. I wonder if she wants to continue it. Are you planning to try out for the swim team this year too?
You bet.
Cool. Are you nervous? She shrugs, then flashes me a sly smile.
You'll come to all of my competitions, right?
Nope! Why is that an option? Hey, Pixel Man? Mr. Pixel? John Pixel? Fade? Why are we getting into the horny anime stuff immediately? If you want me to. I shrug. Sure, if you want me there. Mina bumps me affectionately.
You better be there. Who else is going to cheer me on?
I don't know, someone else, your team, your classmates, people who you get to know and develop relationships with. Please leave me alone. I match your grin. You're right, of course I'd be there. Mina suddenly stops digging into her backpack. What are you looking for?
My water bottle. All this talking is making me thirsty.
Actually, now that you mention it... there we go. Refreshing water. Surprise washes over her face.
Oh no, it's not here. Wait for me, okay?
Nope. Oh, it's just what? She darts out the way we came. Bottle. I sigh, leaning against the side of the building. At least Mina discovered it sooner rather than later. Knowing her, there was an equally good chance that we'd have reached the school before she'd noticed.
Hey!
Is it the anime bro? Someone calls out to me, interrupting my thoughts. I blink, recognizing the voice. Kosei struts up to meet me. He and I have been best friends since the 6th grade. We met when playing sports together, and we've been inseparable ever since. Oh my god, he has the same fucking hairstyle as that kid from the Sonic anime. It's Sonic Man, Sonic Boy grown all the way the fuck up. Why has he got that neutral face though? His humor makes him fun to be around, and his competitive spirit keeps things interesting. Today, Kozei's hair is even more styled and well kept than usual. He's just as upbeat and confident as I remember. A few girls glance at him as they pass by. He catches their eyes and puffs out his chest, sauntering up the sidewalk. The girls stifle giggles, which only encourages him. Kozei grins, carding his fingers dramatically through his hair. It looks so ridiculous that the girls finally start laughing and turning to whisper to each other. He grins from ear to ear and claps me on the back.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good. You?
Great, obviously. Didn't you see how those girls were checking me out?
A pleb? Why would we call someone a pleb? Who the hell unironically says pleb? Who does that? Like, that is the most plebeian thing you can do, is just call someone else a pleb. Like, what is going on here? I don't have the heart to tell him the truth, boy. I love you, my man. You'll see that I have eyes only for you. I don't have the heart to tell him the truth. A nervous laugh pulsed out of me. Oh yeah, I think they definitely like you, for sure. I do. Somehow his grin broadens.
Of course they do, that's not even a question. I can't wait to see all the girls waiting for me at school.
Cool. I guess. Kinda cringe. He turns to face
Nina
me.
didn't come with you today? That's highly unusual.
She did, but had to go get something. Kozei scoffs.
Typical. It's finally the first day of high school and she's still unprepared. Speaking of school, what are you looking forward to this year?
The girls' new school uniforms. Hey. Nothing school is boring. Doing well in all of my classes and sports. Nothing school is boring, brother. I'm looking forward to being home again as soon as possible. Kozei laughs.
Oh, come on. You're not even a little excited?
No. Nope. Kozei grins.
Well, I am.
Hi, I'm back.
We turn at the same time. Mina shifts her bag over her shoulder, out of breath and flushed from running. I like the I guess bro. I like the bro character in Crystallized, the game they made before this one. I like that character a lot more than this guy. He was like an edgelord, but a really cute edgelord. He was a himbo edgelord. Like, he had like the black outfit, you know, all fully dripped out in like Hot Topic gear, but his personality was chef's kiss. It was wonderful. I love that man. If only I could date him. If only we could date him. Pixel Fade, please. If you can make DLC, I'll gladly pay like $5 for that. To date the guy from Crystallized. I forgot his name already. It's been like 3 years since I played that one. We turned, yeah. A slow, knowing smile spreads across Kozei's face.
And where were you?
Oh, I just had to grab something really quickly.
His grin broadens.
Why? Because you forgot something?
That's not a grin, bro. That's a scowl.
What? No?
Liar. You totally did.
Mina huffs, feigning indifference.
So what if I did? Don't be so nosy.
Indifference or indignance? Kozei sighs.
Scatterbrained and it's only the first day. You'd probably forget your head if it wasn't attached to you.
She scoffs.
You only wish you could be scatterbrained.
Why would I wish that?
Because you'd need a brain in the first place for it to be scattered?
Oh! Mina with the fucking clapbacks. Holy shit, bro. You got roasted, man. Whoa. Kozei, you're gonna have to go to the spa because that was a facial there. Bam! Kozei sputters.
What? Hey!
He crosses his arms.
Whatever. I'm just saying, unlike you, I take the first day of high school seriously.
Who does that? Only goobers and nerds do that. She chuckles, rolling her eyes.
Whatever you say, Gary Oak.
Guys, I don't think I can play this game anymore. That was really corny. That was too corny, and I like corn. That was too corny for me. Well, let's go. He chokes.
What did you call me?
She lifts an eyebrow, smirk broadening into a grin.
How long did it take you to gel your hair like that?
That is not a grin, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about. My hair is always this perfect.
Bro, you look like a rejected Final Fantasy character.
Uh-huh. So you just happened to wake up looking like the Lockblade Master from Domain of Hearts?
Guys, I really seriously don't think I could keep playing this. They just made a reference to Kingdom Hearts. Guys, she just called him Sora. But like, with not copyright. Hello, Basil Bat, how you doing? I don't think I can keep playing this game, bro. It just keeps hurting my soul just hearing this dialogue, man. This is really cheesy dialogue, and I like cheese. This is too cheesy for me. I hope you're having a good night, Basil Bat, though. Ah, well, it's not easy being cheesy. Let's keep going. He grins, flicking his bangs out of his eyes.
Yes, I always wake up looking this good.
What was that fucking animation? I'm glad you're doing good, Basil Bat.
Do you even hear yourself? You're such a narcissist.
I just think he's confident. Wow, just look at this old couple. I'm gonna be shipping you guys forcefully. I laugh. You guys bicker like you're married. That freezes both of them in their tracks.
What did you say?
Excuse me?
I raise my eyebrows, amused. Did I stutter? Nina's face crunches up, but her cheeks flush a light shade of pink.
Yeah, right. Me? Married to him?
Oh, thank God, she's not an option. Woo! Yes! We got the beta couple here. Oh, thank God. I thought they were going the weird route where they were like, hey, bro, you can date your cousin if you want to, bro. It's okay, bro. I won't judge, bro. I'm gonna look away, bro. You can hit the options, the romantic options to date your cousin, bro. Thank God that's not a thing. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, wait, that means we can't date Koze either. I get it. I used to have a game on my phone that was full of cheesy puns, and it was hard to keep playing. I know. It's very, like, cring. But I don't know. It's a little bit crungo here. It's like very much. It's like, you know, games that are trying to be like, hey, we're exactly this aesthetic, and they try to deep dive fully into that. Like this is like trying to deep dive into like, hey, this is an anime. You can live out your dream of going to anime high school. And it's going fully deep into that, and I don't know how to feel about that. But I guess I'll keep going. Koze. I can't date Koze. It sucks. I can't date Mr. Sora Kingdom Hearts hair. Koze chuckles, crossing his arms.
Yeah, in her dreams.
More like in yours.
I chuckle again. I guess I'm not Sonic. But I guess I'm not Knuckles. Unlike Knuckles, I chuckle. Let's just get going. They tried but kind of fell. Yeah, like that. It's like kind of like, I'm not sure about that. Soon we come across other students walking in our direction. They wear the same high school uniforms as us, chatting familiarly amongst themselves. Finally, I see the building take shape behind a hill. We pause in front of the school. That sure is a school. The neutral, sleek building reminds me of our junior high, but there's a different feeling in the air today. Crossing through these gates for the first time feels almost reverent, as if it's a rite of passage. Bro, we're just going to the first day of high school, man. On the first day of high school, I came in late, and I was also sleeping through all of my classes, and through the orientation. I really did not care about my first day of high school. I was just like, okay, I guess it's just another day, another year. Koze claps me on the back, wearing a look of happy determination.
Here we are. The moment we've been preparing for.
They just slide into a place, huh?
The next step we take will officially start our high school lives.
Bro, It's just high school, man. He turns to me wearing a wide
Are
grin.
you ready?
Today I become a man? I can't keep playing this game, bro. I can't keep playing this game, bro. Let's go back in. Alright. It's just school. Like, literally. I shrugged. I guess so. I don't know what Koze is so excited about. High school is just school. As I'm about to step through the gates, he stops
Wait!
me. Huh?
One does not simply walk into high school on their first day.
Guys, he just referenced the walk into Mordor meme. It's not that deep, bro. It really is not. I don't think I can... Alright, this bit is getting old. Let's keep going. How else am I supposed to go through?
You have to go through with confidence. That's how we're gonna live our high school life. Confidently.
I confidently want to finish this day up so I can go back home and play on my Switch, bro. You're taking this way too seriously.
Yeah, it's just school.
Thank you, Mina. Exactly.
That's the wrong attitude to have, you guys. You'll jinx yourself if you're not Hey!
Mina pushes Koze through the gates. A meme? Yeah, a meme. Mina pushes Koze through the gates and laughs as he stumbles.
Mina! Are you trying to ruin me?
I'm not ruining anything. You're the one being overdramatic.
I am not dramatic. This is literally the most important day of our lives.
What about your wedding, bro? I follow them through the gates, listening to their usual bickering. It feels like a regular school day to me. We cross into the courtyard, which is abuzz with laughter and chatter. The excitement in the air is infectious, and I feel my mood lift with each new face I see. Wow, how many of those people am I gonna disappoint? Koze wears a broad grin as he drinks in the energy. He nods.
Yep, this year's definitely gonna be great. I can feel it.
I'm really feeling it. Mina snorts, but Koze ignores her. Yeah, it's not.
I've already got big plans.
What plans?
Well, I'm going to join a sports club. I'm not sure which one yet, but if I prove myself, I might even make it to be captain of the team.
Really?
You don't even know which club you want to join, but you're already planning on being captain?
I mean, aim high, I guess.
Yes, you gotta aim big, Mina.
Yeah. I agree. Koze has a knack for finding competition in everything.
And that's why this year, I'm finally gonna get a girlfriend.
Hey, good on you, bro. Mina bursts out laughing.
Maybe in your dreams, because that's the only place you'll find a girl who's willing to put up with you.
I mean, you're already putting up with him. Koze waves a dismissive hand towards her.
You'll see, Mina. This is the year it's gonna happen. I can just feel it.
He throws an arm around my neck, pulling me in with a big grin. Can I be your girlfriend?
It'll happen before this guy gets one, too.
It can happen in the same exact moment, though. It can happen where I start dating you. That can be a thing. Dude, you're with the same people as you were last year, so if that year wasn't good, then this one might not be either. Yeah, true. It's like the definition of insanity. It's like repeating something over and over, thinking it'll be a different result. Exactly. It's like, bro, I'm right here, bro. You have your hand wrapped. You have your arm wrapped around me, bro. Bro, it's okay, bro. Bro, we can embrace each other like that, bro. We can hold hands together, bro. I scoff. I scoff indignantly. I scoff at the idea. I scoff at the proposition of you getting a partner in a romantic sense before I do. I'm a distinguished gentleman, and I will scoff at thee. Mina pauses, looking back and forth between the two of us.
I'm not sure which one of you two is more clueless about women, since you're both single.
I mean, people are gonna be clueless regardless. Even people who've dated a long time can be clueless about the other gender or the same gender that they're attracted to, you know? You know? Just because you have a high body count doesn't mean you know shit. I can attest to that, man. I'm single by choice. My priorities are elsewhere. I'm still waiting for the one. I'm not gonna beat you, bro. I'm single by choice. No girl can resist me. No! No! I don't want that! I don't want the insult option. Please, get back! Get back! No. 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 Yeah, by choice. If I wanted to get a girlfriend, I could. Mina laughs again.
Nice try, cuz, but you weren't fooling anyone.
I'd turn on the charm to prove you wrong, but that just seems like a waste of energy, bro. She's your cousin. Don't even joke about that. Mina doesn't seem convinced. Burn, yeah.
That's not how it works.
As if you would know. You've never had a boyfriend.
She crosses her arms and looks away.
So, maybe I don't want one.
Or maybe it's because you act too much like a boy.
No, she does not. Her face flushes.
I do not act like a boy.
Yeah, she does not.
You don't exactly act like a lady either.
But she acts very girlish, though.
How?
Well, your yelling right now isn't very ladylike.
Yes, girls can yell. Bro, have you never met a high school girl? They're like the loudest motherfuckers in the room. Mina lets out a groan of frustration. Literally at lunchtime when I was in high school, you would just hear a lot of girls just booming. A lot of guys too, though. I think loudness is just a thing that everyone has.
I wouldn't have to yell if you acted more like a gentleman.
I'd act more like a gentleman if there was a lady present.
Okay, this is kind of getting back into the thing where they're just... Her hair is cool looking, though. True. I do like the side bang that becomes like a sort of like a ponytail thing, like a braided bang, you know, like a very long one. That is pretty cool. Not again, tuning out their squad light. Let's take a look around. My gaze is drawn to a girl I've never seen before. Whoa, who is that? Her uniform looks like a little disheveled, as if she threw it on without a care. She has long... Okay, actually I have to get into the mood for this. I gotta do it, you know, I gotta do it. Alright, you don't have to do it to him. The uniform looks a little disheveled, as if she threw it on without a care. She has long, raven hair that falls partly in front of her face. As she brushes it away, I notice that her features are strikingly exotic and foreign. What? She's like no one I've ever seen before, and I can't tear my gaze away. Pulling on Kose's sleeve, I interrupt his argument with Mina. Hey, do you see that girl? Who is that?
Who?
He glances wildly around. Her! I direct his attention towards the main doors, but she's gone.
It's a little too early to be imagining girls.
We're in a high school. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it either. I swear I saw someone. Mina and Kose share a look, then shrug.
Whatever you say, my man. Anyway, you've got all year to find her.
I got all year to ignore her, too. Students both old and new begin to file into the building. We should get to class soon. Which one are you guys in? There's a large board in the schoolyard in which lists all the schedules. We stop by and take a look.
We're all in the same class. This should be fun.
I don't think it really lists schedules. I think schedules are things that they give you individually before you go to the class. I think what you mean is like it lists off the homeroom of each student. Back in junior high, I had a class with Kosi one year and one with Mina the next. Then Mina and Kosi shared a class the final year.
Like I keep saying, I have a good feeling about this.
I grin. Having both of them in class with me will be great. Together we enter school. The hallways are just as full of students as the courtyard was, especially as more file in. Checking the labels above the doors, our classroom is towards the end of the hall. I'm jostled again against the lockers. No, it won't be fun, but okay. Yeah. I'm jostled against the lockers a few times as some students push by in a hurry. We still have some time. Those must be the kids who like to get a class extra early. Finally, we find our homeroom. Most of the students have already arrived in our group. This is a fucking amazing looking classroom. Holy shit. They got the fucking electronic blackboard on there too. Most of the students have already arrived and are grouped in bunches. We find a section in the back of the room with 3 open desks and take a seat. And it's not assigned seating either. To my surprise, that same raven-haired girl enters the room. She's sitting in the nearest open seat, which happens to be next to Kose. I catch Kose and Mina's attention. Look at her! The girl I was talking about! Kose's eyes widen and he lets out a low, appreciative breath. You know, I've never had lockers before. Me neither, actually. I carried everything in our backpack. Very annoying, but you know, what can you do?
I can see why you were trying to point her out to us.
Huh. I guess she wasn't imaginary after all.
We're in a high school. There's bound to be a girl. I don't get this dig at me. Like, it wouldn't be imaginary. There would be like hundreds of girls flooding into the school just to get, you know. I'll drop it. Suddenly, the girl looks in our direction. Kose and Mina immediately look away. Assert my dominance. Yeah, just look at her like, yeah, what's up? Huh? What do you want, huh? You want to squabble? You're cruising for a bruising, brother. Huh? What you looking at, huh? I'm gonna pick the funny option. It's too late. She knows we've been staring now. The best way to handle this is to double down and stand by the decision. I have a tiny Ars backpack that I carry like 4 books in. It's very nice. I do not have that. I think carrying things is annoying to me, honestly. This is the only reason why I buy pants with a bunch of pockets in them. I know I look like a jabroni carrying wearing cargo pants, but I don't care. I prefer the convenience over anything. It's too late. She knows we've been staring now. The best way to handle this is to double down and stand by my decision, brother. That's right! Hell yeah, that's right. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna stand by my goddamn decision. I'm gonna stare down this girl. Because you know what? You can say things about Jan during Star, but you can't say that he's a quitter. Hell yeah. You can't say shit like that because, you know, I'ma stand my ground. I'ma stand my goddamn ground. I'm a fucking American, brother. Hell yeah. That's right, brother.
You ain't never cheated or been cheated on.
Pocket pants are amazing. They really are. They're like the most convenient thing, and I love it for them. Unashamed, I look cases with her. We continue to stare at each other in an impromptu contest. Then she leans slightly away as if trying to look behind me. Oh. Finally, she looks back towards the front of the room. Wait, so she was actually just looking behind me? I shake my head. What am I thinking? Of course she wasn't. That's just her playing hard to get. What? Hard to get what? In a staring contest? What? Soon the teacher enters the classroom and motions for us to take our seats. Chairs scrape across the floor as the students settle in.
Good morning, everyone. I am Miss Sato, and I will be your homeroom teacher for this year. I'm looking forward to teaching everyone.
I like her design the best already. I love the pink-haired, green-eyes combo. Honestly, it's so good. Especially when the hair is like this. And a pantsuit, like, oh my god, bro. Say no more.
Let's get started with attendance.
Roll call goes smoothly as everyone who is on the list is present. Miss Sato introduces the first subject, officially starting our first class of the day. Most of the time is spent going over the syllabus and teaching your expectations, which isn't a surprise. First days are normally like this. Tomorrow is when we'll dive into the actual content. Finally, Miss Sato concludes the lesson. We have a few minutes break before the next class starts, and everyone is taking full advantage. The groups have reformed, but the whispers snaking around the room are all about the dark-haired girl. I overhear 2 students talking beside
Hey,
me.
you see that girl over there? That's Kira Igarashi.
Oh my god. She has the death note. Oh, fuck. I thought I already dealt with that back in 07. The second student's eyes widen.
An Igarashi? Seriously? How do you know?
How do you not know? I heard she moved here over the summer.
You don't say.
He glances back over at Kira, his renewed interest evident in his tone. The first student laughs, cuffing his friend on the ear.
Don't think too much about it. As if she'd be interested in you.
She's single, isn't she? She could be.
I tune them out as a few more outgoing girls stop by Kira's desk to introduce themselves. She politely receives them, but seems uninterested in furthering the conversation. They quickly part, and Kira keeps to herself, doodling in a notebook. The whispers only intensify from her aloofness. Kosei hops out of his seat and sits on Mina's desk. He gestures for me to come closer, so I do, leaning on the desk with him.
What do you think of her?
He gestures towards Kira. Not my no. Mina glances curiously over to her. He seems interesting. She is just my type. It's too early to tell. I hope she's romanceable. Yeah, it's very meta. It's too early to tell. I don't really care. I don't know yet. She just got here.
Yeah, but you've got to have some kind of impression of her, right?
No, not really. I'm not the kind of person. I try to reserve judgment until after I've gotten to know someone. Exactly.
Way to make the rest of us look bad.
Hey, nobody can be as cool and based as I am, you know? That's just me. I laugh and Cozy cracks a grin. She's all everyone is talking about.
Well, she is an Igarashi.
Do you think she's related to the tech conglomerate Igarashi? They usually don't have the name be the name of the last name be the... Well, yeah, Toyota... Yeah, Toyota and... Okay, never mind. Maybe. Why does she sound like me? Do you doodle in your notebook too? Oh my god. You doodle in your notebook. You put the funny little markings on the page. You got people walking up to you and at your desk and going, "Is that anime, bro?" Me, I like to write poetry in my notebook, which is worse. That's probably worse to do in your notebook, honestly. So I can't talk shit at all. Do you think she's related to the tech conglomerate Igarashi? Everyone knows the Igarashi name and brand, along with major companies like Samsung. Their software and electronics dominate the industry, so it's kind of like a Sony thing, isn't it? He shrugs.
It's not exactly a common name. Have you ever met an Igarashi who wasn't related to them?
Yes, me, Jan During Star Garashi.
Or any Igarashi for that matter.
He's not wrong. I have never met an Igarashi before. I shoot another glance her way. Kira continues to be focused on her notebook. I wonder how she feels about all of the attention. She probably does not like it, bro. Cozy looks at Mina.
I'm kinda surprised you haven't already gone over to introduce yourself.
She already looks uncomfortable. Why would I pile even more attention on her?
Yo, Mina is based as fuck. She is awesome. She knows things. She knows social cues. Oh my god. She's better than all these other jabronis.
Because she's a cute, single girl?
That... bro! Kose, you're making it hard for me to want to date you. Mina raises a brow.
That's relevant to me, how?
It's relevant to every single guy in here.
What if some of them are gay?
I'm not a guy!
What if you're gay? Kose gives Mina a once-over.
Could've fooled me.
Oh wow, how clever! How long were you waiting to use that one?
Yeah, she is really sweet. Thankfully, the next instructor enters the classroom before they can continue bickering. We all can quiet down. Cozy and I return to our seats, as do the other students. Statistically speaking, at least a few of these people are bi. In the classroom, I mean. Or gay, so like, really, it's not every single guy in the classroom, brother. Even then, like, what if they're already dating someone else? Once we're all seated, the teacher begins the next lesson. I am sobbing. The midday bell chimes, announcing our lunch hour. Conversations break out across the room as students take out their meals and sit with their friends. Mina, Koze, and I group our desks together. I open my bento box. You can move these desks? These are the most cumbersome looking things to move around. Like, they don't have legs on them like regular desks. How can you group them together? Do you just slide them? Do you slide the way you slide into them? Mina, Koze, and I group our desks together, open the bento, and the delicious scent of udon fills the air. Koze perks up.
Hey, that looks so good. Did your aunt make it?
Wait, udon? Like, actually udon? Do you have a microwave around here? Because udon is a soup-based dish. You don't usually pack that for lunch unless you have like a microwave or a container that can retain heat. I guess I'm eating cold udon. I guess that's my lunch. Yep.
Your aunt is the best cook, I swear. May I?
No. I mean, sure. I mean, it looks like the future, so they probably float or something. True. Yeah, you mean the desks? Yeah, true. I scoot my bowl closer to him, and Koze takes a big bite. His eyes light up. Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. It could be a bowl that retains heat.
Oh, man. It's so good.
He then glances at Mina's neatly prepared bento of yakisoba and vegetables.
That looks good, too.
A smug smile spreads across Mina's face.
Do you want to try it?
I thought you'd never ask.
Koze takes another big bite and sighs
If I
contentedly.
could eat like this every day, I'd be so happy.
Do you like it?
He reaches over to steal more food.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Why, thank you.
Koze stares at Mina, his chopstick still in the midair. She's gonna say that she cooked it, isn't she?
Why are you thanking me?
Because I made this delicious lunch that you enjoy so much.
They're so obviously gonna end up together. It's not even funny.
You made this?
No, I made this.
Yeah?
I made this. She beams proudly as Koze looks back and forth between the food and Mina.
But it's not just edible. It's tasty.
Did you think that she could not cook?
That's the point.
You tricked me.
What? No, she never mentioned it was made by her aunt. A heat retaining bento, well, at least, well, that does make sense. True. You've bent your bait! Basil. I don't think I can keep playing this game. I don't know how to feel about this game. They just name dropped a Twitch meme. They're Twitch emoting. I don't. Let's keep going. Watch with amusement. Mina's improved a lot. Mina's been learning how to cook from Aunt Emiko, so she's a lot better than before. Koze's shock melted into a knowing smile.
Oh, so your mom helped you make this lunch too.
No, I made it myself.
Koze, did you just not hear me say that you learned that she picked up on a few things? She's getting better at it? Koze stares at her. Mina looks away.
I may have consulted her.
Never mind then.
The truth is revealed.
Does that change the fact that she made it though?
Hey, I'm still the one who made it.
Exactly, Mina. Exactly, Mina. I just sighed so hard. Yeah, me too. About the debated thing, yeah. Mina's the only one with a good head on her shoulders. I shake my head and dive back into my udon. After a small lull of the conversation, Koze perks up again.
Oh, hey! Did I tell you guys I got a new job?
What? Delivering papers? Working at a convenience store? Working at a restaurant? Tutoring? Probably not tutoring. Most likely not tutoring. Definitely not tutoring. You seem kind of like a dumbass to me, honestly.
Really? That's wonderful. Where is it?
He crosses his arms and grins.
At the new arcade.
Oh, okay. That also tracks. Wow, that's awesome.
I know, right?
He chuckles and leans back in his chair.
I'm finally saying goodbye to the simple life of a ramen shop assistant. Trust me, My new gig is incredible! The stuff I get to work with is top notch!
Like the arcade machines? Yeah. At the start of high school? Yeah. I mean, this is not Japan, so, I mean, they do be having part-time work. I don't know if high school 16-year-old... Well, yeah, it is a 3-year high school, so they probably start at 16, so yeah, it probably tracks. 16-year-olds can get part-time jobs in Japan. He must be talking about the games. I bet there's some really cool ones. Mina lights up.
That's amazing! We're gonna have to visit you sometime.
You should!
I'm happy for you, my man.
Thanks!
I know Koze wasn't thrilled with his old job at the ramen shop. I'm happy to see him moving on to something he'll enjoy.
How's it working at the bakery?
It's fun working with family. Gotta make that dough. It's better than other places. Gotta make that dough. I flashed him a grin. I need to make money somehow. That... I didn't think I was gonna head into that kind of pun. Oh, thank you for the hydro team. Yeah, it's better. I do not like these puns. They hurt me. Koze Snickers.
It's better than just loafing around.
He's playing along to the jokes. He's making puns too. Crystallized wasn't as bad as this when I played it. I should have played Crystallized. Let's dive right back into it. Mina laughs.
Yeah, we're just,
Okay, Mina, baby, you can do this. Just think a little bit.
rolling out dough.
She couldn't even make a pun. She couldn't even make a pun. I guess she was not ready for it. She was not ready for it. She was not ready for it. Oh, this hurts. One sec, my chat is laggy, so I'm gonna hop on my main. Okay, no problem, no problem. Koze and I both stare at her.
What?
You mean rolling in dough? She falters.
No, you know, like when you roll the dough.
Yeah, you certainly roll dough when you're in a bakery. We both stare at her. She crosses her arms.
Whatever. Your puns were lame anyway.
She was the best character so far. God damn it, she was the best. Oh my god. She is always right. Our conversation meanders into more trivial things, and before you know it, lunch is over. We put our stuff away and return to our desks to their original position. After everyone has settled down, the teacher begins class. The rest of the day goes by faster than I anticipated, and our first day of school is over. I sling my bag over my shoulder, and I follow Mina and Koze out of the classroom.
Hey, do you guys want to hang out somewhere?
No.
Sorry, I can't. I promised a friend we'd meet up after class. Don't have too much fun without me.
Don't worry, we will.
Ignoring his last comment, Mina walks away. Koze looks over to me and shrugs.
Well, looks like it's just you and me today. Want to practice soccer in the quad?
Want to perform cooperative gymnastics? It's been a while since the two of us last played a scrimmage. We initially bonded over soccer as Koze has a natural talent for it. He was good enough to join the junior high team, but never did. I'd be down for that, let's go! The two of us make our way down to the open field behind the school. It's empty except for the scattering students milling around. There's a nice cool breeze making it excellent weather to practice. Why the sudden interest in soccer? Cozy picks up a soccer ball from a nearby rack.
Now that I've got my new job, I was thinking about joining the soccer club.
Isn't that gonna interfere with your time at your part-time job, though? It's a great idea. It's too bad you couldn't join the team in junior high.
Yeah, I have the means now, but not the practice.
This new job must afford more time for club activities. His old job was really demanding. Okay, that makes sense. Cozy hits straight for a goal and positions himself in the middle and tosses me the ball. I grin catching it. Goalie was the position Cozy always played. You ready?
Yeah, kick some at me.
I nod and snap a fast kick towards the net. The ball goes flying, but Cozy blocks it with his chest. He flashes me a cocky grin and he throws the ball back.
No challenge, just like I remember.
This time I aim the kick higher. He catches it easily in both hands and laughs.
Are you even trying?
Determination flares through my veins. I feed the kick to one side of the net before sending it in the opposite direction. The old classic bait. Cozy doesn't fall for my feints. He blocks my shot with his head, sending the ball sailing.
Haha, amateur trick. You can't fake me out that easily. And don't call me Kosei the Wall Nakahara for nothing.
Nobody calls you that.
Sure they do. Don't be hating because you never got a nickname.
I do have a nickname. They call me the Master Baiter because I keep baiting them to fall for the tricks that I do with the feints. I grit my teeth as I collect the ball. The next shot will definitely score. Cozy squares up, ready for my kick. I line up my shot and aim for the far right corner of the goal. The ball soars in the air, reaching high towards the net. Like a flash of lightning, Cozy darts to the right. Leaping up, his outstretched hand bats the ball away.
Oh!
He cheers and breaks into a victory dance.
And the crowd goes wild!
Take a shot while Cozy is distracted. Scooping on the forgotten ball, I kick it hard while Cozy is still celebrating. His eyes widen and he lunges, but it's too late. The ball flies straight into the net. Goal! 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 Golazo! He crosses his arms.
Hey man, no fair!
I shrug. That's what happens when you're too busy dancing during the play. He sighs and runs a hand through his hair.
Fair enough.
Cozy kicks the ball back to me and we continue to practice. After a few hours, we make our way to the bleachers and sit down. A few hours? Cozy takes a long drink from his water bottle.
Hey, thanks for practicing with me today.
No problem. For someone claiming to be out of practice, you still delivered on the field. He grins. Keep that up and you'll be a part of the club in no time. Maybe you can even try out as a starter afterwards. You're good enough to make it.
Thanks, man.
He claps a hand on my shoulder.
I really appreciate it. Seriously, don't hesitate to come to me if you need any help this year. We bros need to stick together, right?
Okay, BRB, I have to fix something, but I will be watching on my main. Yeah, no problem. It's okay. I nod, a genuine smile lifting my face. For a moment, we just grin at each other until we realize we're staring into each other's eyes. Own this beautiful bromance. Hold on a second real quick. Let's own this beautiful bromance. I think I returned the shoulder clasp. There's nothing weird about this, just two bros being bros. There's nothing weird about being gay altogether, man. It's fine. You can be a little gay. You can be a little bit gay with your homies. You don't have to say that it's not a little bit gay. It's a little bit gay, bro. Don't worry about it. After a moment, Cozy clears his throat.
So, maybe we can let go of each other now.
Hold me closer, you big dumb bastard. Yeah, that's a good idea. We quickly pull apart. Cozy suddenly blinks.
Wow, I didn't realize how late it is.
I look around at the waiting line. We were so focused on practicing that we didn't notice the time fly by.
I've got to get home. I haven't even started my homework.
Yeah, me too. Wait, to give you homework on the first day? After we both packed, Cozy waves and then walks off. I squint watching the sun dip below the treetops. If I don't hurry, I'll lose the last rays of light. As I head off the field, I decide to take a different route home. Cutting through the shrine is supposed to be a shortcut through the neighborhoods. Given it's already so late in the day, I should try it. I make a good time, and it's not long before I see the shrine. Ah, boy, here comes the anime bullshit. The groundskeepers rhythmically sweep the gate, bowing to me as I pass through. The place is surprisingly empty, with the exception of an elderly woman in front of the offering box. She turns around and a few notes of cash drop out of her pocket. I mean, they're probably the donations are probably gonna be okay already. You know, they're probably gonna be good on the donations. I can't be an asshole. Return the money. Squeaking out the cash should rush over to the old woman. Excuse me, I think you dropped this.
Thank you, young man.
No problem. She gratefully accepts the money, returning it to her
Not
pocket.
everyone would have returned this to its rightful owner. Some may have kept it for themselves.
Yeah, I totally was not thinking of that. It's the right thing to do. I wouldn't do that. Returning it is the right thing to do. Never mind, I have to wait to be able to chat on my main. No problem, it's fine. She offers me a wrinkled smile.
You're a good man.
Thank you, but I just did what anyone should do. Since that's not taken care of, I should be heading back. I won't continue to disturb you. Have a good night.
Wait! Don't be so hasty.
She gives me a look. For some reason, a shiver runs down my spine.
The evening is young, and the ethereal energy dances among us. If you make an offering at the shrine tonight, your prayer may just be answered.
Okay, thanks. Ethereal energy? That's not a thing. Besides, everyone comes to the shrine and pray hoping that their wishes come true.
The astral continuum aligns. Your timing tonight is no mere coincidence. There may yet be a prophetic purpose for your arrival.
Ma'am, I just returned your money. If you're gonna rattle off about some kooky shit like this, I would have just kept it. Well, this conversation took a turn for the strange. I'm not sure about all that. I'm just taking a shortcut to get home.
Ah, but you don't normally take this path, do you?
I pause. How does she know? Must be a lucky guess. Or it's because you don't show up usually, so she would probably notice that and is using that as a cold reading technique. My pause is enough to grant another crinkled grin.
Exactly. Feel the energy and look into the ether. Let not this opportunity go to waste.
Waste these cheeks, ma'am. A rustling sound distracts me, and I look back towards the gate. A distorted howl follows. What was that? Another shiver runs down my spine. Was that ethereal nonsense real? After a moment, a small dog runs out. I let out a breath I've been holding. Of course not. Well, when I turn back to the old woman, she's gone. Where'd she go? Scanning around me, I remain alone. Even the groundskeepers have disappeared. That's not ominous at all. Maybe there is something mysterious going on tonight. I better run the fuck out of here, my man. Get the fuck out of there right now. Why does she sound like a creep or a stalker? I don't know, it's just the way she speaks. Yeah. Shaking my head, I scoff. What am I saying? Like, it's kind of like, you know, it's like she's trying so hard to be ominous and mysterious, but it comes off as creepy. I'm like, creeper? Aw, man. There's nothing special about today. I just happened to run into an old lady who's probably going senile, that's all. And yet my gaze is drawn back to the offering box. Is it possible that my wish would come true? Ethereal energy, what an enigmatic idea! Of course wishes don't come true, but there's only one way to prove that this is merely the ramblings of a crazy person. I walk towards the offering box and drop in a coin. I bow and clap my hands, keeping them pressed together, then I close my eyes. Time for risk for something completely ridiculous, quick save. Time for wish for something completely different, ridiculous and outlandish. Let's see if the ethereal energy is ready for us. This all feels insane anyway. I wish for a rich, beautiful princess to fall out of the sky. I hold my breath in anticipation, peeking up my eyes open. Nothing happens. Of course nothing happened. This is proof that the woman was just spouting nonsense. Maybe she was lonely and looking for someone to talk to. Either way, there's no reason for me to stay any longer. As I step away from the offering box, I can't help but look around again. Part of me hopes that she'll reappear so I can tell her that it didn't happen, just as I predicted. Don't be an atheist about it, man. Still, I laugh. What a funny idea. A fast whooshing sound interrupts my thoughts. Strange. What could that be? I look up at the sky just in time for something to knock me flat on my back. Ugh! My vision goes hazy as my head hits the ground. What happened? I groan, trying to move my limbs. It feels like there's something holding me down. Gingerly, I blink my eyes open. What? Huh? What? Bro, those are some titties on her. What the fuck? As the area refocuses into view, there's a girl with long, light blonde hair sitting on top of me. Her clothes are unlike anything I recognize, reminding me of a fantasy character. Her eyes are squeezed shut as she yelps. Blinking, she looks around her, carefully taking in the shrine.
Where am I?
Suddenly, she freezes. Her hands pressed down on my chest. She furrows her brows before her gaze meets my own. In a flash, her eyes narrow in anger.
What do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? What are you doing, bro? Get off me! I like a girl who takes charge. I want some answers. Close my eyes so she can't see me. She's not real. Uh-oh, this won't be good. How am I supposed to explain this? Quick, think of something. I squeeze my eyes shut. If I don't look at her, she'll go away. If I don't look at her, she goes away. I don't want enemy bullshit happening to me. There, now I'm safe. When I pick them open again, she's still glaring at me.
Well, explain yourself.
But,
Who are you? What do you want with me?
she glances down at herself again.
And why have you put me in such a compromising position?
What? What? You put yourself in that position, what?
I most certainly did not.
You fell out the fucking sky, bro. Come on. Don't blame me. Get off me, man. There's something keeping you on top of me. You haven't even attempted to move. She blinks, quickly untangling herself from me. Carefully, she gets back on her feet. Stifling a groan, I slowly get up as well. My back and heart and head throb from the fall. Ah, man, I could have busted my head open, man. Why did you fall on me? She balks.
The better question is, why did you summon me?
Huh? I don't even know who you are, bro. She holds her head up high, hooking one hand on her hip.
You are in the presence of Princess Erilyn Dawn, Duchess of Velenor, third heiress of Veldon.
What? Okay, what does that mean to me specifically? I can do a long name too. She's not the only one who can tack on random titles to their name. Well, I am Jan Deeringstar, firstborn to my kin name and attendant of Hotoku High School, honorable resident of Matsukaze. Evelyn furrows her brows.
I know all places of Veldon. Matsukaze does not exist.
That's because Matsukaze isn't in Veldon.
Then where am I?
You're in Japan.
Japan? I've been kidnapped by a Japanite commoner?
Wow. Somehow that felt extremely offensive to me, and I'm not even... Wow. Japanese, but more importantly, that's not a kidnapping. Her eyes momentarily widening again before her scowl returns.
Then return me home at once.
I can't.
You must.
I don't know how you got here in the first place, and I definitely don't know how to get you back. I don't know what's going on, Basil Bat. She sighs.
Well, if you won't do it, then I'll have to do it myself. Now, where is my scepter?
Once again, she glances around herself, her eyes widening in panic.
My scepter! Where is it?
I don't... Maybe you left it back at the palace, Your Highness. Her eyes flash again.
It never leaves my side.
Jeez, I didn't realize the scepter was so important. I always thought of it as a symbol of power, not something used outside of ceremonies. After coming through the immediate vicinity, she ends up empty-handed.
Clearly my scepter is not here. Just use your cast to send me back.
My what? What does that even mean? Besides, I still wouldn't know how... I still didn't know back to where.
Were you not listening? I am Princess Erilyn Dawn, Duchess of Velenor, third heiress of...
Yeah, repeating it doesn't help. You know, if I have I have no idea what you're saying. Like, all of this is like moon speak to me right now.
You cannot dismiss Veldon simply because of your ignorance.
She keeps mentioning Veldon as if it's real. Could she really be from an entirely different place? She's probably a cosplayer who got too deep into the sauce. I did not want to meet a LARPer today. How was she transported here? Was it really my wish? I can't wrap my head around the questions I have. I don't know what's going on, but all of this weird stuff happened right after I talked to that old woman. We need to go find her. I do not want to spend one more second with this Disney adult.
Stop making excuses. There's no one here.
Is this one of those prank shows? Someone's gonna jump out and be like, aha! We got you for making such a wild wish asking for a princess.
So you did invoke black arts to transport me here. I knew it! A Japanite kidnapper after all.
I'm not a kidnapper, and I didn't do black magic. I don't think my wish would actually come true. She crosses her arms.
It's clearly your fault I've been summoned here, which means it's your responsibility to get me back home.
Oh shit, ads is going on, okay? Alright. Well, ads is happening right now. Let me pull up the thing actually. Yeah! Ads are happening. Well, cool. Well, pre-roll ads are happening. If you don't want to see ads anymore. Oh, also. Oh, thank you for the follow from your other account, Dazzlebat. Thank you. Thank you for joining the Starlings. I hope you enjoy your stay in the constellation. Hope you have a good one. Also, if you would like to no longer see any ads, you can always subscribe for $5 or for free if you have an Amazon Prime account. You can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that way. Or you can use certain other methods, like something that starts with a V and rhymes with Beppin. But you didn't hear that from me. It's clearly your fault I've been summoned here. Oh wait, she said that. Never mind. Okay, I'll just do what I did before.
Finally.
Here we go. I wish she would return home. Nothing happens. Well, I tried.
That's it? Do it properly like you did the first time.
I don't even know how it happened the first time.
Just try.
To drop a coin in the box, man. I don't want to spend another second with the sanest Disney adult in existence. Fine. I close my eyes and think with all of my might. Beads of sweat line my brow, but nothing happens. I open my eyes and frown. Aurelian crosses her arms, a concerned look on her face.
You didn't do this intentionally? You really don't know what happened?
I really do not know, man. I want to go home. I want to eat some bread and do my homework. Can I just go? You can wander off wherever you may like. I really don't like. I nod.
Well, then I suppose I can navigate.
She looks around her, but seems lost. Her confident expression wavers for a moment, and I catch the look of fear and uncertainty in her eyes. Everything must seem so unfamiliar to her. Feeling sorry won't help. Help a girl in need. I do feel responsible. Kinda. I mean, I guess. I do feel some responsibility for her well-being. The coincidence between my wish and her appearance is too close to not be related. Until we can find out more, I should help her out. I'll help you until we can find a way to get back. You can stay with me and my family while we figure this out. She hesitates. Don't worry, my aunt and uncle and cousin will understand. Finally, she nods. I'll just tell them that you're a Disney adult and they'll understand.
I suppose that will do while there is no alternative option present.
The sky is already dark by the time we set off down the path towards home, so much for taking a shortcut. Since we'll be together for at least a day, you can call me Jan.
You may address me as Princess Erilyn Dawn, Duchess of Eleanor, 3rd heiress of Veldon.
I'm gonna keep it 100% with you, Chief. I'm not gonna call you that. I'm going to stick to Evelyn.
You dare not even address me by my title of princess?
Yeah, about that. There are a few things we need to go over. The first thing is that you can't go around declaring yourself a princess.
I can't help my birthright.
I can. With the fucking guillotine. Yeah, but people will think you're crazy.
Do Japanites not know what a princess is?
Japanese, and of course we do.
Then I fail to see the problem.
The problem is we already have princesses from Japan.
So, I'm not claiming to be from Japan.
On second thought, I'll do the talking. She shoots me a look, then resumes her arrogant expression.
Perhaps that's best. Clearly, there is a communication barrier between royalty and commoners.
Bro, Guillotine Chan is just looking more and more appetizing right now. Why was I helping her again? Let's just get going before it gets too dark. We fall silent as I lead us home. Erin continually surveys our surroundings, her expression softening into curiosity. As we near the house, my steps start to slow. What am I going to tell my family? I need to come up with a story for why Evelyn needs to stay with us. I'll have to tell everyone she's a foreigner since there's no way she can pass for Japanese. Maybe she's a new foreign exchange student. Although that wouldn't explain why she has to live in our home. Thinking hard, I have a vague memory of an international student from a few years ago who stayed in our neighbor's house. It was a program to help them become immersed in the culture, the homestay program. That'll do. Why he wished for her anyway? I have no idea. I think he was just like, hey, I'll think of the craziest wish you can imagine it, and then I'll see if it comes true or not, you know? Feeling more confident about the situation, that is the worst excuse, by the way. That is not at all gonna, it's not gonna sell anyone on anything. Feeling more confident about the situation, I paused in front of the door and turned to Evelyn. I could have said that she's a friend and ran away from home and she's dealing with that, or something. I don't know. That's better than nothing. Remember, don't say anything. Let me do the talking. I don't give her a chance to reply before opening the door and entering the house. Aunt Emiko, Uncle Hajime, and Mina are together in the living room. Upon my entry, Mina is the first one to greet me.
Finally! Weren't you just hanging out with Kosei? What took you so long?
Sorry, I just came back from the airport. Mina freezes when she notices Erin.
Is that a girl? Mother? Father? You see this, right? I'm not going crazy?
Aunt Emiko and Uncle Hajime look over curiously.
No, sweetie. We see her too.
Mina squints.
Okay, good. I thought I was going crazy because not only is there a pretty girl here, but those clothes are really unique.
This attire happens to be my...
Cosplay outfit. Erin stares blankly at me as I motion for her to just go along with it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mina takes another look, clearly impressed.
Did she make that outfit herself? The level of detail and craftsmanship is impressive. The material looks so high quality too.
Since when did you become a seamstress? Erin grins, smoothing out her dress.
How very kind of you to notice. It was woven from the finest silks by the palace seamstresses.
Palace?
Yeah, her cosplay character is a princess. She's very dedicated. She's LARPing about it. She thinks she part of the team, bro. She thinks she royalty. Don't worry about it. She's the most normal Disney adult. Uncle Hajime clears his throat.
Ah, how lovely. Does your friend have a name?
Erin opens her mouth, but I interrupt before she could speak. This is Erin! She glares at me, which I ignore. She's part of the homestay program and just arrived. Mina furrows her
You
brow.
mean that program our neighbors did? Isn't she supposed to be staying with them?
No, she'll be staying with us. Dad signed us up to the program before school started. Didn't he tell you?
No.
Aunt Emiko looks towards Uncle Hajime, who shakes his head. This is the flimsiest excuse ever. That you could just call your dad and they'll be like, no. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, this is not gonna work in any conceivable way. But fuck it, we roll.
I didn't hear about this either.
I'll try to play it off as no big deal, even though I'm sure they can hear the hammering in my chest. He must have forgotten to tell you. You know how they are, always forgetting things. Remember that time Dad almost left without his luggage? Uncle Hajime chuckles.
That definitely sounds like your father. The amount of time he's lost his keys.
Aunt Emiko nods.
It's because they're on the road so often. Having to keep track of everything can be tough.
It seems that things are going so well so far. So Erin can stay, right?
Yes, of course.
She turns towards Erin and offers her a warm smile.
Welcome to our home.
Erin is such a unique name. Where are you from?
I am from Veldon.
Well then.
Sweden is what I think she meant to say. Thick accent. Haha. Ha.
Oh, of course. I'm sure Erin must be tired after such a long flight. Why don't we show her to the spare bedroom so she can rest?
Yes, we'll have plenty of time for questions later.
Great, I'll show her to the room. Erilyn nods to my family before following me upstairs. We go down the hall and I lead her to the guest room. I gently shut the door while she inspects the room. This is where you'll be staying.
Where's the rest of it?
This is it. She looks around again.
Well, at least it's clean.
That's probably the closest to a compliment she can give. She steps over to the bed and delicately hops on. A thoughtful expression crosses her face as she tries out a few experimental bounces. I'll let you go get some rest, and we can revisit what to do in the morning. But before I go, I want to make sure you understand that while you're stuck here with me, you're Evelyn, the international student from Sweden. Got it? She frowns.
You want me to pretend to be a commoner?
I can pretend to have you be homeless if you keep this up, you know. Erilyn. 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 Erilyn, look me in the eyes. Erilyn. I can pretend you're homeless too. I can pretend you are Marie Antoinette and I'm Robespierre. I can pretend this is the French Revolution right now. If you keep up that haughty attitude, I'm just gonna toss you on your back, okay? Alright? Uh-huh. You got that? I can show you the door right now, and I can say, don't let the door split you with the good. Don't let the door hit you with the good Lord split you. You know, I can do that too. Stick to the plan, okay? Read the room, god damn it. If you don't like it, you can leave. Hey, what's up, Rico? Oh my god, he just came in. Hi, what's up, Rico? Got the young people there. Apparently we anime bullshitted a girl into get isekai'd from her like fantasy setting into the modern day Japan, so we're kind of dealing with the fallout from that. And I'm just passing this off as her just being the most normal Disney adult in the room. But she's like being like this. She's just saying shit like this.
You want me to pretend to be a commoner?
And I'm saying, and I can just pretend that she's a homeless person too. I can also pretend that this is the French Revolution, and I'm Robespierre, and she's Marie Antoinette. Anyway, think of it as a chance to be a better ruler. Think of it as an opportunity to explore how other half lives. You know, it's clearly something you need. Erilyn wrinkles her nose.
And why would I do that?
My God, I have not felt such deep anger for a character in so long. Holy shit. As the princeps, your subjects are all commoners, aren't they?
Naturally.
How can you be a well-liked, respected, and effective ruler if you don't understand their struggles?
My subjects already respect me.
They can respect you more. Why?
Because...
Her voice trails off. I grin. Just think of your popularity if you can actually connect with them. Show them you understand, and therefore are we supposed to like her? I think we're supposed to think like this is really cute and she's being tsundere or something, or she's being a himedere. I think she's a romanceable option. Show them you understand and are there for your people. She pauses, mulling over my words.
I suppose a learning opportunity couldn't hurt.
Oh god, that got to her, thank god. I nod. That should help make things easier. Erilyn glances expectantly at me.
That will be all then.
Right. Bye? I leave her room and return to mine, stifling a yawn. I'm yawn, that's me. That's me, right there. That's me. That's me right there. It's me. It's been a very long evening, and all I want to do right now is sleep. I rehearse how to explain Erilyn's presence, then get my things in order for school tomorrow. Afterwards, get ready for bed. With a grateful sigh, I fall into my bed, wrapping the blankets around me and doze off into a blissful sleep. Maybe when I wake up tomorrow, it'll just all have been a crazy dream. We honk shoe me right now. A sharp knock on my door jerks me out of sleep. What? There's a pause before another flurry of knocks erupt. Huh? What time is it? Who's being so loud this early in the morning? I flip off of my blankets and head for the door. It must be Mina, she's always waking me up. Although she doesn't normally knock and will just barge right in, at least she's finally learned how to be civilized. When I pull open the door, Erilyn stands face to face with me. Her head is held high as she looks at me, her arms crossed.
Finally.
What do you want now? What are you doing? Don't you know what time it is?
Yes, it's 8 a.m., which is preposterously late.
For what? I crane my neck and confirm with my clock. Ah, crap! I need to get it ready for school! I'm about to shut the door when she stops me.
Wait, I've something important to ask you.
What is it?
Where is my breakfast?
Close the door again. I stare at her. Seriously? This is what she woke me up for? I close the door again. The flurry of knocks return. With a sigh, I open the door back up. What?
You might want to get your door looked at. It just closed on its own.
No, that was me closing it.
I'm sure that's not the case because that would be incredibly rude, but I'm just too famished to argue.
Then go downstairs and get yourself some breakfast. I sigh again. It looks like I can't avoid this. Just wait a few minutes for me to get dressed and then we can find food. Erilyn grudgingly agrees and follows me to close the door for privacy. I get ready in a hurry before meeting her by the stairs. Together we head downstairs and I lead her to the kitchen. Sitting on the table was a stack of Aunt Emiko's tamago sando. Bro, you can just spell out egg sandwich. You don't have to do it like that. I turn to Erilyn, pointing at the sandwiches. Breakfast is served. She side-eyes it suspiciously.
What is it?
It's an egg sandwich. They're egg salad sandwiches with ham and lettuce. I grab one and bite into it. The bread is soft and fluffy and pairs perfectly with savory egg and salty ham. Try one, they're good. Erilyn doesn't move.
Maybe this is good enough for your kind of people, but it certainly isn't food fit for a princess. Don't you have a dish that's more refined?
I can refine you another place to exist. I can refine you a fucking casket to put you in. I can refine you to help yourself out the door if you do not eat this. I take a too big, exaggerated bite out of the sandwich. Erilyn wrinkles her nose. Nope. My kind of people only have this sort of unrefined food.
I don't think this will sit well with me.
Her stomach rumbling begs to differ. Erilyn freezes, then resumes her haughty expression.
But I suppose I can make an exception just this once.
No, sorry, remember, we are commoners. Yeah. She reaches for the sandwich and takes a dainty nibble. Her eyes grow wide and she takes another larger bite. How is it? Erilyn looks away from me and back down at the sandwich. For some reason, her cheeks are red.
I wouldn't normally choose it, but I don't really have a choice now, do I?
Give that back if you don't want it. She takes another bite. This one even bigger than the last. You don't have to eat it then. If it's that bad, you don't have to eat it. I reach over to grab the sandwich, but Erilyn dodges out of my grasp, clutching the sandwich to her like it's a precious diamond.
No!
She quickly straightens up, her face turning redder.
I mean, this sandwich is acceptable given the circumstances.
Erilyn. I'm sorry, but the tsundere act does not work on me. Erilyn. I'm not that kind of person. Erilyn, I just think you're an asshole. I grin, amused. I am not amused at all. Mina enters the kitchen and just as we're finishing up, she's already dressed in her uniform and is just as energetic as ever. As soon as she sees me, she skids to a stop.
Do my eyes deceive me? For once, is my cousin ready for school before I am?
I'm not even gonna say anything about that. I can be self-sufficient too when I want to be. Mina raises a brow.
I bet Erwin woke you up this morning, didn't she?
How does she know? Mina glances over at Erilyn and frowns.
Erwin, you should change into your uniform. We'll have to go soon if we don't want to be late for school.
Whoops! I forgot that I told everyone Evelyn is an international student. I don't think I can keep watching. I don't know either. I don't know if I can keep playing, but hey, I'm sticking to my guns. We're getting through this together. We're all gonna make it. Total. I forgot I told everyone. Erilyn is an international student, which means she would theoretically be going to school with us. Erilyn's brows knit in confusion. She looks like she's about to retort, but I can't let her blurt out something contradictory. I had to think of something fast. Actually, there was an issue with her transfer paperwork. She'll be at school later today after all that's fixed. In the meantime, she'll stay here, right, Erilyn? I stare hard at her and she meets my gaze and then nods.
Okay, do you need any help?
She's fine, she's fine. We need to get going before we're late. I usher Mina toward the door.
Okay, jeez. When did you start caring so much about school?
I still feel the same way, but I know that you hate me being late. I'm doing this for you.
Wow, so sweet.
The sarcasm drips off of her tone. Regardless, I get Mina out the door. Just before I leave, I turn back to Evelyn. Don't leave the house. We'll figure something out when I'm back from school. She crosses her arms but nods. I catch up with Mina and we walk in silence for a bit. I don't know what to do about Erilyn. I've got to find a way to get her back home, wherever that is. And how did she even end up here? It couldn't really have been my wish, could it? No, I've made wishes at the shrine every year, and nothing like this has ever happened before. It has to do with that old woman. My first step is to find her and get her to explain all of this. I'm so caught up in my thoughts that I don't notice Mina sidle up until she's right next to me.
So, what's the deal with you and this homestay program?
Huh?
You never seemed interested in it before. Why did you and your dad decide to sign up for this?
All of these options suck. It was my dad's idea. The default thing to do is blame your parents for everything. It was my dad's idea, actually. Mina blinks.
Really? I didn't know he paid attention to that stuff.
Oh, yeah, he said it'd be a good learning experience.
Learning what?
I really wish I thought about this through now. About different cultures. Since he travels a lot, he's more in tune with that sort of stuff. You can learn about the world just by interacting with others. Very true, actually. Mina looks thoughtful.
That's a good point. It does sound like something your dad would say.
My dad's a fucking idiot, bro.
Still, it's a little strange that your parents didn't tell my parents, you know?
You know how forgetful they can be. We've been through this. They're traveling so much that it's hard for them to keep straight. We've been through this. What they didn't discuss. We've been through this.
I guess. But this is kind of a big deal, don't you think?
There's no point dwelling on it now. You guys aren't upset, are you? Mina shakes her head.
Of course not. It's your home too.
Goddamn right. It's goddamn right it's my home too. Goddamn right. And I'm gonna defend my home no matter what. I'm gonna stand my fucking ground.
This is
right.
my country.
Cause I'm a goddamn Japanese American. And I'm gonna defend this homeland. I'm gonna send her back to where she came from.
Don't pass the test. If you ain't never cheated on and cheated on, then take off your boots, you rhinestone frog.
Oh yeah. That's a pretty big bullet there. Yeah, we really did.
Honestly, I'm actually really excited to get to know Erilyn. It's gonna be really cool having another girl in the house.
We need to send her back to the Final Fantasy world that she came from. Holy shit. She is so annoying.
And you know how Mom and Dad are. They're probably happy to have another taste tester for Dad's experimental bread flavors.
Yeah, he comes up with some really strange combinations sometimes. Like that one time he made gazpacho bean bread. I didn't like that. Why would you combine gazpacho food? Why would you combine the gazpacho dish with just one bean? Mina laughs.
I think the word you're looking for is creative.
No, I think I meant to say slop. Not slop, like slop. I grinned back at her. I'm really thankful to have such an understanding family, and I didn't want to burden them any more than I already have. It's important that I find out how to send Erlen back home. I really need to do that. That's priority numero uno now. Realizing the time, Mina and I pick up the pace. There are still a lot of students milling about when we enter the courtyard. Many are chatting with their friends or finishing up any homework they didn't do. I don't spot Cozy anywhere, though. There's an equally good chance that he's either already in the classroom or even later than we are. Mina and I head up to the front steps and open the heavy door entering the school. The hallways are emptier than I expected. It's a much nicer pace than yesterday, and we soon reach the end of the hallway. We arrive in class before the instructor. Cozy is already in his seat and waves us over.
Hey guys! What's with the slow start today? I had to go on ahead without you.
For once, it wasn't me who was the holdup. Mina scoffs.
I was only later than you because I wasted time looking for you.
Why can't
Who
it
would
be
have guessed
internal
you'd already
monologue, though?
be downstairs?
Huh. True. Already be downstairs. So you're saying that it's a bad thing I was up on time?
No, you should be able to wake up on your own.
Why don't you let me then? So then you are admitting that it's your fault that we are late.
No, it's still your fault.
But why did you... If you want me to wake up on my own, you can't have it both ways. Unless you're in Burger King, have it your way. I shoot Cozy an exasperated look. He shrugs. Miss Sato enters the classroom, quieting everyone with a greeting. She instructs us to open our textbooks and begin the morning lesson. About halfway through the lesson, the classroom door cracks open. The instructor pauses while a new student walks in. She hands Miss Sato a letter. Although she's dressed in our school uniform, I distinctly recognize that pale blonde hair. My heart drops in my stomach as a lead weight when Erlen turns up to face the room. What is she doing here?
Everyone, we have a new transfer student joining our class.
Oh god, I cannot escape her. She waits for Erlen to introduce herself. Instead, she just looks confused at the teacher.
Why don't you say a few words of introduction?
Oh god, this is gonna be so bad. Erlen looks like she's trying to remember something, then shrugs. Lifting her head high, she throws her hands on her hips. Oh no, this looks familiar. Oh god, she's gonna do her whole spiel about being royalty again. Oh no. My eyes widen in horror. I feel as if I'm watching the car wreck about to happen with no way to stop it.
I am Princess Erlen Dawn, Duchess of Velenor, 3rd heiress of Velden.
Ah, she did it. Ah! The class is stunned into silence. Feeling Mina's questioning gaze on me, I sink into my seat, hoping to disappear from sight. Well, she did do what you said, right? I guess. Finally, Miss Sato laughs. I don't like this.
Oh, it appears we have a drama student. How very fun.
Yeah, she's a theater kid. She's the most normal theater kid. That's right. Don't question it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, the class breaks into giggles and everyone relaxes after that comment.
Please take a seat so we can resume the lessons. There's an open one towards the back of the room.
Please don't sit next to me. Please don't sit next to me. Please don't sit next to me. She points to the seat beside me. No! No! We ain't gonna make it, bros. We ain't gonna make it, starlings. Oh, we ain't gonna make it out of the anime bullshit. Me crying in the club, knowing that we ain't gonna make it out of the anime bullshit. She points to the seat beside me without hesitation. Erlen crosses the room and sits down. No! What happened to being Erlen, the international student from Sweden? She shrugs. She does wear that outfit well, though. Look at her. She's slay queening right now. She's girl bossing. She's slay queening.
These commoner titles are also trivial. I couldn't care to remember what it was.
Or were you just unable to remember? She scoffs.
As if that would happen.
With a sigh, I decide not to push the issue. I can't get any worse than after that introduction anyway. I thought I told you to stay in the house. What were you doing here?
I tried to stay in the house. It wasn't my fault.
Before she can say more, Miss Sato clears her throat.
I'm sure we'd all like to welcome Miss Dawn, but class is in session.
My scream pillow is like on the other side of the room, and I just dove twice and just screamed, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry to pay so fast. This is so painful. We ain't making it, bros. We ain't gonna make it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, kings, queens, and emperors. We ain't making it. We ain't making it tonight." We both fall silent. I count down the minutes until my lunch, my mind burning with questions as Miss Sato continues the class. As soon as the lunch break begins, I pull Evelyn aside. Why are you out of the goddamn house?
As I already told you, the fault is not with me. I went back into the kitchen to get more of those
Sand? She clears her throat.
something more to eat. And your uncle saw me in there. He kept insisting that I was supposed to be in school, even though I told him otherwise.
Oh, good. You're not gonna risk, like, a neck injury diving into the pillow anymore. It's in your lap. Yeah, it's good to be prepared. Not that, but also get, like, a spare bag handy. Just in case there's a line so wretched that you just have to, like, retch. Ugh.
He said something about helping me with my paperwork and then walked me to the school. Do you not have automotive transportation?
You mean cars? We do. Yeah, we have it. Evelyn waits for me to say more.
And do you not use it?
No, not for short distances. But going back to the original point.
I was getting to it. Your uncle talked to the school and they figured out my transfer and then forced me to dress up in these horrible clothes before sending me here.
I mean, I think it looks pretty cool. I mean, I think you're wearing it cool. Like you got style and flair about it. I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm wearing them too. Not special. She fidgets with her outfit. I can't help but notice the way her shirt clings to her and how the few secured buttons strain to remain closed. But the buttons are hidden behind the tie. Beside that, why would you focus on that? You missed a button. You want to do up those buttons, by the way.
They are done.
Oh, maybe you could get a larger size?
This was the biggest size they had.
I should not have picked that option. It's true that Evelyn is blessed with... I should not have picked that option. Well, it seems like you're stuck coming to school after all. Mina's seat scoots over to us.
Erlen, you're here. I thought you weren't coming in until later.
Evelyn looks over to me. I guess everything was sorted faster than anticipated. Mina raises a brow.
If she just had to finish up some paperwork, we could have taken her to the administrative office this morning.
I didn't think she'd be coming to school at all this morning. It doesn't matter anymore. She's here now. We just gotta deal with it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like I stood 4 years in that damn prison up in space. Doing nothing but eating cat food shot up to me by a rocket and building a bunch of other rockets and the orbital space cannon. Or as I like to call it, the Borbital space cannon, because I use it to shoot at people who are mean to Burb. I'm gonna do it that way. Let's do it Space Boy style. Alright? We're gonna do it Space Cowboy style. Roll with the punches. Let's go!
Next time you need help with something, you can come to me. If you wait on this guy...
Me? She jazzed on in my direction. Yeah, she meant me!
To figure things out, you'll be waiting forever. And it'll still end up being a complicated mess.
Ah, fuck you. I can be dependable when I need to. Evelyn giggles.
Yes, I can already see that.
can see these cheeks. She shoots me an unimpressed look, then stands to her feet, looking back at Mina with another smile.
In that case, would you be so kind as to tell me where the restroom is?
Mina perks up.
Of course! It'll be easier if I show you. Come with me.
Thank you.
These voice actors were also in the original Crystallized game, actually, now that I notice it. I'm noticing a lot of, like, very similar voices. They probably hired the same group to same cast to, like, voice these characters. Which is, it's very happy to see. I'm very happy to see that. It means that they really cared about the voice actors and decided to go back to them because they're like really good options, and you know, and it's great. Mina grins back at the two of them, and the two of them head out. As I lean back in my chair, wondering about the situation, Kosei slides into the new vacant seat.
You and that new girl were talking for a long time.
Oh god, here we go. His tone is almost accusatory. I'm surprised he didn't jump in earlier, but I'm sure it's because he was too busy scoping and eavesdropping first.
A long time.
I can talk a long time with you too, my man. Do you want that? Why does it matter? So?
What were you talking about?
Nothing important.
Then why did she choose to talk to you?
You'd have to ask her.
Hey.
Huh? What? Startled, I glance behind me and see Kira hovering nearby, her Kosei's eyes widen like saucers. Hi?
Hey, Kira!
She glances at Kosei.
Oh, hello.
Then she turns back to me.
Are you free after school today?
No. I have to wrangle a fucking royalty larper. I can't. Can you reschedule? I have Saturday off. Yeah, I think so. What's up?
I was hoping we could meet in the courtyard to talk.
I was hoping we would not. First of all, no, they are not dating. Yeah, we are not. Why wait when we can do it now? I don't know why she wants to talk, but I'm not questioning it. If Kira wants to talk to me, then I am totally available. No, I'm not. Sure, we could meet then, but I've got time now, too. Why not? Why put off until later what we can do now? Kira's gaze slides over Kosei, and he then slides back to me.
We don't have enough privacy right now. I'll meet you in the courtyard after school.
Who's to say that he's not going to tag along either, though? She walks me to talk to me in private. My heart begins to race in anticipation, and I can't stop the grin from spreading across my face. Right, I'll be there. I would just be scared and confused if this happened to me in real life. She's like, Yon, I'm calling you out. I wanna see you meet me after class behind the school. I want you there alone. We're gonna brawl it out. As soon as she's done speaking, she leaves and exits the classroom. Kira Lee is a girl of a few words. Kosei slumps hard into his seat.
Are you kidding me right now? Erwin and now Kira too?
Yeah, what about it? Kosei's not the only one who's so noticed. I feel the eyes of my classmates on me too. The shimmer of whispers slowly begins. He must be wondering the same thing as Kosei. I never asked for that. I never asked for this. Maybe you will cause she could have go with your cousin sister. Maybe you will cause she would have go. Maybe you will cause she would have gone with your cousin. Huh. True. Hey, don't blame me. This is entirely out of my control.
That just makes it worse!
He flops onto the floor.
This is it. I'm dead.
Don't be a baby about it, man. Kosei, get up, dude. You're embarrassing both of us. Hey, yeah, you know what really attracts girls and gets their attention? Like, after realizing that you're not getting attention from them? Act like a man-child and just drop on the floor like that and whine about not getting the attention from girls. That really attracts them. They like see that and they're like, oh my god, he's the hottest man out there. I absolutely love how he's acting like a pathetic man-child about not getting any dates. Yeah, that really gets their attention. That gets them going. That's them fired up. Yeah, totally. Yeah, do that. Yeah, prove yourself, man. Yeah. Get the fuck up, man.
Nope. Can't. Too dead. This is my life now.
It's only your life if you let it be your life. Get up! I don't notice the girl's return. Mina calmly steps over Kosei.
Is Kosei having a crisis again?
Oh god, he does this regularly, doesn't he? It seems like it.
Why is the world so cruel? How come my best friend gets all the girls and I can't even get one?
You might have to start rethinking calling me best friend after this, man. Because I really am myself, you know. I am questioning it. Remember when he said he wasn't dramatic? Yeah, this is extremely dramatic. Following Mina's lead, Erlen daintily hops over him, being ignored a second time to disperse something within him. His eyes widen.
Wait a minute. I, the best friend? And he's the MC?
We can switch titles, please. Kosei glances over to me, then laughs.
What am I thinking? Of course not. How could I be relegated to the comic relief?
Yeah, how could you? You're not even funny. No! Everybody loved that. I said you're not comic relief because you're not even comical. Hey, Kosei, you can't be comic relief. You're not even comical. Zing, motherfucker, don't you fuck with me.
No, I won't take this lying down.
There's a new fire in his eyes as he peels himself off the ground.
I, Kosei Nakahara, am the MC of this story.
Go for it, bro.
You hear that, world?
Could you not do this in the middle of like lunchtime where everyone can hear you? Please? Just then the instructor enters the room.
Hear what, Mr. Nakahara?
Nothing.
Kosei and the rest of us take our seats. I'm glad he was able to work through whatever that was. He looks even more determined than ever. The instructor begins to write on the blackboard.
I hope you all enjoyed your break. Now we'll begin our next lesson.
これがレッスンだ. Finally, classes are finished and school is over for the day. I quickly pack my things and get ready to head out. I'm about to tell Erlen about my meeting when Mina comes up to me.
Hey, wait up! Aren't we all walking home together?
No. Sorry, I've got to meet somebody. You and Erlen can head home together.
Oh, okay. Who are you meeting?
Erlen really adjusted like really fast to all of this. Like, I'm surprised. Like, I think it would take a few days for someone who got zapped out of their own reality into a different one would be like still in the process of like, you know, accepting it. Not even accepting, but like coming to terms with it. So like, this is like crazy. She's got some resilience. Kira. Mina looks more surprised than necessary.
Really? How did that happen?
I don't know, bro. She just talked to me during lunch. It's a long story. Kosei will tell you about it. I'll meet you at home. She turns to Kosei.
What's he talking about?
Kosei sighs deeply.
Don't even get me started. I've got to get to work.
While Mina goes to get Erlen, I take the opportunity to slip out and head outside. Kira waits for me in the courtyard in front of the school. She looks over and nods when I approach. Hello, Miss Stand in the default Danganronpa pose. How you doing? I nod back but begin to feel uneasy under her stare. Maybe we should get this over with. What is it that you want to talk about? She takes a deep breath.
At the shrine, I saw everything.
Saw what? Oh. should have joined in? Define everything. I wonder what she actually saw. What do you mean by everything? She hesitates, finding her words.
I saw Erlen drop out of the sky and land on you.
Oh, well, that about sums it up, actually. Yeah, you were right, Basil Bat. Kira taps her chin in thought.
What I can't figure out is that weird thing I saw in the sky.
Wait, what weird thing? What do we think? She shakes her head.
I don't know. It had weird shapes and seemed to glow. I've never seen it before, and then a moment later, Erlen fell.
Oh my god, it's the Nope monster. I think back to last night. Did I notice anything in the sky? It was all so sudden. I wonder if that's the ethereal energy the old woman was talking about. She blinks.
What's ethereal energy?
You know, the ether. If you played the critically acclaimed MMO FF14, which has a tutorial, which has a trial mode that adds up all the way to level 60 or the end of Dragon's War. You don't understand what I mean. I have no idea. It was something the old lady mentioned. Did you see her? It's the scepter. Oh! Oh, the weird shape is the scepter? Is that it? Kira looks at me blankly. She was kind of pushy about making a wish and said something about the ethereal energy and the astral continuum alignment. She shakes her head.
None of that sounds familiar.
I think she's involved in this. That thing in the sky might be something she created. Or at least something she knows about. I need to go back to the shrines to find her. I wonder if I should ask Kira to join me. She's not really a part of this mess and I don't want to involve her more than necessary, but a part of me is relieved that she knows. Would you be willing to go with me? Kira hesitates. I'll need your help describing whatever it was in the sky if we do find the old woman. Plus, since you were there last night, you might remember something I missed. After a moment, she nods. Truth be told, I'm glad for her help. It's easier to carry this secret between two people rather than just one. Let's go back to the shrine tomorrow afternoon and see if she's there.
Sure.
We exchange numbers and finalize details. Then Kira checks the time on her phone.
I have to go now, but I'll meet you tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. Sure. Alright, Soya. We say our goodbyes and I begin the walk back home. When I walk through the door, I hear Erlen and Mina talking. I hope Erlen's not saying anything to blow our cover. Hustling, I kick off my shoes and head into the living room. Both girls sit on the couch. Erlen has a lock of her hair in her hand, and Mina compares her own hair beside it. They glance at me as I step in.
Oh, hi, cuz. Welcome back.
Thanks. What are you two up to?
I was just asking Erlen how she gets her hair so shiny.
Conditioner. Next question.
It's from the hair mask I use.
A what?
Hair mask?
Erlen nods.
That's right. The one I use is made out of egg yolks and a few drops of lemon juice. I let it sit in my hair for exactly 20 minutes before washing it out with cool water.
Well, yeah. That sure would get some collagen in there. Mina's eyes pop.
Huh? That actually works?
See for yourself.
Erlen smiles and runs her fingers through her hair again. Mina stares impressed. She wistfully strokes her own hair.
Do you think that would work on mine?
Absolutely. It would work on anyone's hair.
Even mine? She shifts on the couch and touches one of Mina's short locks.
Your natural hair is already very healthy and pretty. If we just give it a little touch-up, we can get it to shine even more.
Alright, she can grow up to become an esthetician. I've never seen Mina get so excited about the skelly stuff before, but her smile turns radiant.
Aww, that sounds like so much fun! We should have a girls' night sometime so you can show me how to do it.
Erlen blinks.
A girls' night?
Yeah!
After a moment, Erlen matches Mina's grin.
That could be fun.
Well, I'm glad. Is this a beauty product? Is that a beauty product or breakfast? Can I get in on this action? Where's my breakfast? I'm glad they're bonding. It's time to see Erlen and Mina getting closer. I'm sure Erlen appreciates being able to do something familiar in this world. Sounds like you guys are going to have a great time. Mina nods.
Yep.
Mina smiles at Erlen and tilts her head.
Do you use any other beauty products?
Oh yes, my skincare routine is essential.
Yeah. Go slay queen. Erlen counts off on her fingers.
I use a face mask at least 3 times a week. There's also cleanser, moisturizer, toner.
Mina's eyes widen.
That sounds so complicated. I had no idea there was so much to do. I just wash my face with soap.
With hand soap? No.
That's important too. What kind of soap?
The same one I used to wash my body?
No. Erilyn chokes.
What? You can't do that!
Yeah, you really can't.
Huh? Why?
Because that's how you
Yeah,
dry
you
out
dry-
your
yeah.
face! Body soap and face soap are completely different.
Like, they use entirely different chemicals to do the thing. Horror settles over Mina's face.
It is? Of course it is! Body soap strips your skin of healthy oils, and your face is so delicate and cute. Please change your habits now before it's too late.
Oh my god, this is the best thing she's ever done in the whole game.
My face is cute.
Mina touches her face, looks surprised.
Very much so.
A touch of pink colors Mina's cheeks as she grins from ear to ear.
That's so nice of you, Erilyn.
I'm only stating the truth. Luckily, I'm here now to teach you everything I know.
I feel a little bit like I'm intruding on a moment. Maybe I should leave you to it. Both of them glance at me as if remembering I'm still there.
Oh, we're not going to do any of that right now. We're saving it for girls' night.
Erilyn nods. Mina shifts to face me.
In fact, now that you're home, we should visit Kosei at his new job.
I hope they have Dig Dug at the arcade. I really love Dig Dug. Especially when you pop the dudes after, like, you know, pumping air into them. Because it's really funny to see them explode. It's like exploding varmints. Why? Do you miss him? Smirk tugs in my mouth. Why? Do you miss him that much? Mina blinks.
What?
You were with him at school and now you want to see him again. Ah, ha 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 ha. I'm making a funny little thing. I'm like, ha ha ha. You
So
like,
what if I want to see him again? We're friends.
ha 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 ha. I don't know, Mina. I think I sense love booming. Ha 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 ha. Teasing you. Ha 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 ha. She arches an eyebrow.
Are you sure you're not the one who's in love with him?
Oh, I definitely am. I'm not the one who suggested we should go see him. But I definitely am, though. She flushes.
I just want to see the arcade, okay?
Me too, but I mean, I also kind of want to see him. I have a thing for pathetic men.
What about you, Erilyn? Do you want to visit Kosei with us?
Erilyn doesn't bat an eye.
What's a kosei?
Who? He's a guy from our class.
Are you planning on walking there?
Yeah, it's really close by.
Erilyn leans back into her couch. Oh god, if the princess goes with you? Oh, true, true, true.
No, thank you.
Mina blinks.
Oh, okay.
Seriously?
I'm exhausted.
But we only went to school.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god, what a mood. She gets to her feet.
I'm going to go have a little lie down. You two have fun.
She turns around and heads towards the stairs, leaving her things on the floor. Your bag?
Oh, yes. Please see to it.
Any goodwill that I had for her in these few moments of very calm interaction are completely erased when she just says shit like this. Mina, sharpen my axe. She waves us off and disappears upstairs. Mina turns to me confused.
What was that about? It's like she's never had a full day of school before.
It's like she's never had a full day of anything before. Jet lag.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm so glad you're so stupid. I'm so lucky you're an idiot. Oh.
Anyway, let's go.
We leave home and head to the arcade. As it turns out, Mina was right. It's close by. Soon we reach a large, modern-looking building. The glass doors are automatic and slide open when we approach. Once inside, we stumble into a halt. What the fuck? Whoa! Everything is just vomited neon. The arcade is busy. I hear the whirring of games and people laughing. Screens with colorful lights blink in the background. To the side is the glass case filled with prizes. Bigger and more impressive ones line the wall behind it. A quiet cafe on the other side of the room offers an assortment of drinks and snacks.
Oh my gosh!
Mina shimmers with excitement.
This place is awesome!
Agreed. We've got to check out those games later. For now, where's Kosei? We look around for Kosei, but we can't find him anywhere. I spot a guy in uniform scrubbing the display case and approach him. Excuse me.
Hello, how may I help you?
We're looking for Kosei Nakahara. He was just hired recently. Is he here?
Oh, of course, 1 second.
He walks away, disappearing into the back. We wait a few minutes before seeing Koze. A pleasant surprise smile spreads across his face.
Oh, hey! You guys came!
Of course! We had to take a look at this place for ourselves.
Yeah, if the princess went with you, all heck would have broken loose. Yeah! Especially given, like, the way that, he reacted to just talking. I would not want to see that. I give the arcade another glance, impressed. Dude, this place is so cool. I can't believe you're actually working at the arcade.
I know! I can't believe how lucky I am! Long gone are those dull ramen shop days.
I would not have minded working at a ramen shop, though. I mean, I would eat there. Yeah, you're really moving up in the world.
Tell me about it. I love it here.
Does that mean your first day is going well?
It's going great.
That's awesome, Kosei! I'm happy for you.
She taps her chin in thought.
Although, I'm really curious to see what you do now. Can you show us?
Koze's face lights up again.
I'd love to.
Great!
Cool. Then let's get going.
I'm expecting him to take us into one of the games. Instead, he steers us towards the cafe. Mina blinks.
Huh? Wait a second. I thought you worked with the games.
He grins.
Nah, the games are cool. But just wait and see.
Mina and I share a glance. I guess we both assumed he worked with the game machine. Technically, the cafe is a part of the arcade, too. Low-key, though, she would have been so good at that dance game in the back. The princess? Yeah, she does... Well... I mean... She got tired just from walking to school. I don't think she's that athletic, actually. We've all been to the kitchen, and Mina brightens.
Oh, are you actually cooking? That's awesome!
He cooks too, bro. Oh my god, he's hitting all the points.
No, not yet. But this is just as good.
Don't tell me he's the bus boy. Don't tell me you're the bussy boy. Mina and I exchange another look. Wow, just as good as cooking? I wonder what it is. We weave around the cooking stations and chefs. They ignore us, too focused on their work. Different sweet and savory smells make my mouth water. Finally, Koze comes to a halt by a large sink. It's filled to the brim with a mountain of bubbles and colorful dishes. An elaborate dishwasher sits beside it.
Behold! Isn't it the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your whole life?
The dishwasher? Are you talking about Mina? True, but she would have just dropped it for the game. That is true. She does look like she would... I think she would take ballroom dances lessons, you know? Princess and all, and it's like a fantasy princess, so, you know. Who, Mina? Two of them stop and blink at me.
Huh?
What?
I chuckle. Looks like I was correct. Romance is booming after all. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna force it. It seems like your feelings might be returned, Mina. I pat her on the back. I'm happy for you. I feel like such a piece of shit doing this, and it's really funny, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Koze looks totally confused.
Feelings? What feelings?
Mina shoots me a glare.
Seriously? Why do you always have to make everything so weird?
She turns back to Koze.
Sorry, but I'm still confused. What were you talking about before?
These porringers, of course!
The what? What's a porringer?
One of these!
Koze beams and picks up a small bowl with a handle, then dunks it into the soapy water. He starts scrubbing away, perfectly content. We wait for him to tell us this is all a joke and show us what he actually does here, but he simply continues washing. So... I hesitate.
What else do you do here?
Koze blinks.
What do you mean?
Weren't you doing dishes before?
Yeah?
So... Isn't this exactly the same thing? Koze's eyes widen.
This isn't the same at all. Like I said, these are porringers.
Mina and I blink.
What?
Huh?
Just look at these ceramic cups.
He picks up one of them for emphasis.
These saucers. This carafe.
Carafe? Isn't that just a picture?
No, they're completely different.
He gathers all the dishes and adds them to the sink.
They're so cool. Way better than those dull bowls at the ramen shop.
But... What? I don't get it, but I will show him support anyway. I really don't understand why Kosei is so thrilled about doing the dishes again, but I'll support him anyway. Dude! I joined him by the sink, glancing at the array of dirty dishes. You're right! These porringers are beautiful! His face breaks into a genuine grin.
Right? Look at them! Such artistry.
Such durability! I can see why you love watching them. I certainly would too.
I'm glad you understand.
Mina's face pinches.
Are you guys serious?
We turn and give her a look. Of course.
Why would we joke about something like this?
She glances between us, wide-eyed. Then she sighs and shakes her head.
You two are both crazy.
We watch as Kosei presses a button on the dishwasher. There's a loud dinging noise followed by a kaleidoscope of flashing colors. He grins and puffs out his chest.
Did you guys see that? Now that's impressive.
That certainly was a dishwasher.
What is?
The porcelain immaculation sanitizer, of course. This is some industrial-grade, heavy-duty machinery.
That sure was a porcelain immaculation sanitizer. I'll give you that. Mina's about to speak, but another coworker approaches Kosei carrying a pile of dishes.
Hey, sorry, man. There's more.
No worries. I'm happy to help out.
He takes the pile from him and starts washing. The man smiles.
By the way, great job so far.
That makes Kosei beam. I would kill to work at a ramen shop. You're missing out, dude. Exactly, yeah.
Thanks, man. I'm really excited to be here.
Glad to hear it. It's a pretty fun place to work. Have you checked out any of the games yet?
Then again, I have to mention I've worked in the restaurant business for like just about more than 5 years now, and I would say working at a ramen shop I think would just be more of the same of like me being stressed about orders and dishes and cooking them right, preparing the proper meals, getting the tickets right, you know, all that stuff. Not fun. But it is rewarding. It feels fun when you're doing it because, like, if you like cooking, and I do like cooking, it is really fun. Really super tiring, though.
Oh, no, not yet. But I plan to. Do you have a favorite?
The two of them hit it off, chatting animatedly. The worry slowly melts from Mina's face. Her eyes soften and she smiles. Aw, she cares.
You know what? Never mind. I think I finally understand why he likes it here.
Yeah, me too. It's remarkable how he can be so upbeat doing something as simple as dishes. It's great to see him being accepted so quickly by his co-workers too.
We should probably leave him to his work, though.
Yeah. I approach Kosei, tapping him on the shoulder. Hey, we're going to get out of your hair. Congrats again on the new job. And look at those sick-ass porringers, dude. They're so fucking cool. They're radical. They're amazing. I love them. I love you.
Okay, cool. Thanks for visiting.
I said I love you, and he said, okay, cool. Bye. Mina and I will leave the kitchen. I don't really want to go home yet, and I can tell Mina doesn't either. While we're here, we may as well check some of these games out. Dance Dance Revolution is gonna help out in clearing this depression for being rejected straight bluntly. It'll help out Mina and Branson. It's Justin.
Good idea! After all, it would be a real shame to come all this way and not even play one game.
Agreed. We wandered around the arcade looking for anything that catches our eyes. Mina seems interested in an archery game and quickly snaps up the bow. She motions for me to grab the second one. What was supposed to be just a quick game turns into many rounds. We lose track of time in the arcade, and we finally decide to return home. It's already dark out. The walk home is smooth and uneventful. I would just work there for the smell, but that would motivate me to be productive, so it's a win-win situation. Yeah, like I said, if you really love the work, you're gonna be motivated, and even if you get tired and it's like grueling and whatever, you're still gonna enjoy your time there. That's how I saw working in restaurants. Plus, I could make my own side dishes while I was cooking in between like the lulls and in mealtime, which is always good. Having just really good food to eat like for a snack. At least while the head chef is not watching. The walk home is smooth and uneventful. Visiting the arcade really boosted my mood. Mina is in good spirits too. Once we return home, I spot Uncle Hajime in the living room.
Oh, good, you're home.
Well, Hajime, did you close early tonight?
We sold out earlier than anticipated, so closed up shop. Your aunt is upstairs enjoying her night off.
And I might get free or discounted ramen. Exactly.
It's good to hear business is doing well. It's more fun at the bakery when it's busy.
I hope you remember that during your shift tomorrow.
Mina freezes. I can tell she forgot we had work, but she smoothly recovers with a smile.
Of course I will.
That's my girl.
Uncle Hajime laughs, affectionately ruffling Mina's hair. I look around. Where's Erilyn?
Oh, she's upstairs in her room. She's been holed up in there since dinner. I wonder if she's feeling well.
It's just jet lag, Dad.
Ah, of course. Have you two had dinner yet? I've saved some leftovers just in case.
I'm glad that I'm very fortunate that this family is just a bunch of idiots, because that flimsy excuse worked out wonderfully. Oh, so you can see my mouse moving through my mouth and neck. Kind of spooky, isn't it? Ooh, I'm actually a little bit of a ghost. My stomach rumbles in response. The two of us sit down and eat. After dinner, I help with the cleanup before going to my room. Cracking open my books, I get started on my homework. I stifle a yawn as I finish the last question, then get ready for bed. As I gratefully slip into my bed, I fall into a quick and easy sleep. And while this dude sleeps, I'm gonna take my gamer death break. As in, every 3 hours I take a break, because if I do not, I will get gamer death. But to avoid gamer death, I'm gonna do a little quick gamer death break. I'm gonna go stretch out. I'm gonna hydrate, and I hope you do too. This is our this is our intermission. This is the intermission before we get back into more anime bullshit. So yeah, I hope you stick around. It's lovely to have you here. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm gonna do the intermission. We'll be right back, refreshed and ready to keep going. And thank you for being loved tonight, baby. little bit longer than I thought it would because I had took a little break. But yeah, I'm back now. Wowie. I had to go to, the restroom. Took a little stretch. Alright, let's get back into the action. Pause the music. Let's get back in there. I wake up feeling alert and refreshed. I got to sleep in a little more than usual, and it has made all the difference. I was getting ready and finishing breakfast. Wait. Yeah, we back. Wait. I did not mute the game, okay. It's just quiet right now. Hey yo. Yeah, I read something. I watched a small snippet of False ID's new video. And what I saw of Case on Chuchu made me go, I need to get a drink. My god. The hell are we doing in the VTuber community? Anyway, after getting ready and finishing breakfast, Mina and I head over to the bakery. It's a beautiful day, so the walk to work is fast and smooth. I hope my shift ends on time. I haven't forgotten that I'm meeting Kira at the shrine afterwards. Once we arrive, Mina and I throw on our aprons. Sunlight filters into the bakery's windows. Holiday display. Cases filled with sweet treats. The fresh scent of bread and sugar mingles in the air, giving the place a warm and homey feeling. Aunt Emiko finished up a transaction with a customer before ushering us over.
I'm so glad you're both here.
She pulls me into the cash register.
Sweetie, can you please take over the register?
Mina nods and helps the next person in line. Aunt Emiko hands me a tray.
Here is the latest batch of bread. Can you put them out on display for me, honey?
No problem, Aunt Emiko. You better be paying me for this. Of course, Aunt Emiko.
Thank you, dear. If you need me, I'll be in the back with your uncle working on a catering order.
As she disappears into the kitchen, I set to work. The store is bustling with hungry customers all morning. The bread flies off the shelves faster than I can restock them. Eventually, the rush dies down. As the last customer leaves, Mina lets out a deep breath and sits at one of the tables.
Phew, it's finally slowing down.
Oh my god, this is the cutest outfit. She's got the streetwear vibe going. A little bit of the Cali girl. That's a big ass hat though. She has a big ass head. Yeah, it is finally. Yeah, that last rush was crazy. She slumps against the table looking exhausted.
I just want one moment to myself.
You can't have it. The bell dings above the door. I look over and see a young man into the shop. He looks slightly older than us. Maybe he's a high school senior. Mina's eyes widen and her back straightens upright. I stifle a laugh. I thought you said you wanted a moment to rest and do nothing. Her cheeks flush.
Shush!
The boy stuffs his hands into his pockets as he checks out the display case. Mina lets out a soft, almost dreamy sigh. Encourage her, yeah. I gently nudge her with my elbow. She jerks, snapping out of her trance.
What?
You're just standing there. Go on, take his order.
That's what I was gonna do.
Well, then do it. She hurries out to the cash register. The boy glances at her and her cheeks redden.
Hi there. Can I help you?
He flashes her an easy smile, which makes Mina flush even brighter.
I've never been to this place before. Can you tell me about your hot cross bun options?
This is the attractive senpai? Oh my god. He looks like a fucking Backstreet Boys reject. Oh my god. Alright. Listen up, little cuz. Don't worry about it, little cuz. I'm not gonna say shit about your taste, you do you.
Oh, of course. As you can see, you have some hot buns.
Yeah, you certainly do. The boy blinks.
What?
She sputters.
Wait, I mean, your buns are fresh.
Huh?
Not your buns, my buns! Wait, no, mine, like mine from the store!
Oh, no, Mina's spilling her spaghetti all over the place. Concern settles over his face.
On second thought, maybe something else. Do you have any bread rolls?
Mina nods.
Yes, roleplay is very important here at the bakery.
How did you even fall into that? What?
Role play?
Yes.
Her eyes widen.
Just rolls? I mean bread rolls!
A breathless, strained laugh puffs out of him. He looks around for something else to order.
Maybe I'll just go with a slice of pie.
Of course. Do you want a cream pie?
What? What was that? Are you okay? What? What? Oh, she horny. I don't like this. Lil' cuz, calm down. Calm your thirst, lil' cuz, please. Lil' cuz, please. Mina quickly catches herself and her face turns bright red.
I mean, a cream pie!
Mina, my voice is going to hurt tomorrow from the screaming? Yeah.
Like, do you want a slice of a pie that happens to contain cream filling? Cause it's called a cream pie.
Please don't make this worse for yourself. Just act normal. Please, for the love of God, just please act normal for once. He blinks then nods.
That sounds just fine.
She looks relieved.
No problem. Just 1 second, please.
Yeah, me too. Mina prepares his order and then disappears into the back. That's strange. The pastries are ready to go. I'm not sure why she's back there. She returns a moment later to ring him up. After he pays, she hands him the bag.
Thanks.
He tries to take it from her, but Mina doesn't let go. She seems lost in a trance, staring into his eyes. He gives the bag a little tug. She snaps out of it.
Oh, sorry. Enjoy your dessert.
He gives her another odd look, then sits at one of the tables. When she's out of earshot, Mina lets out a low groan. She deflates against the counter. When did you get so good at puns? Nah, don't worry, I like buns too. My mouth lifts up into a lopsided grin. So you like buns, huh? Mina chokes.
That's not what I meant.
It's fine, Mina. I too am a fan of hot and fresh buns. In fact, I don't want no girls unless she got buns, huh? Chat. They try to reference Sir Mix-a-Lot and they even got it wrong. It's not, I don't want no girls unless she got hot buns. It's, I don't want none unless she got buns, hun. Chat. We're not making it through tonight. I think this is our last hurrah. Alright, starlings. The only thing facing us on the other side of this anime bullshit is death. And we must face it with courage. We will confront it and not wait for it. We will dive headfirst. That is the mission. Are we clear? Let's go. Wrinkling her nose, she playfully shoves me, making me laugh. And cream pies too.
Ugh, why are you such a perv?
Why are you such a perv? What the fuck was all that about, man? You started it. Suddenly she's smirking. Wait, I'm confused. Didn't that go really badly? Why do you look so smug? Mina grins and puts her hands on her hips.
Because, dear cousin, I am smoother than you think.
You just dropped your spaghetti everywhere, though. They arch an eyebrow. Did we not just witness the same thing? She lifts her chin up and pins me with a confident stare.
Nope, because when I was in the back, I wrote my number on the pie and frosting.
He's just gonna eat the pie. She looks over to see that he's already eaten half the pie. Crumbs sprinkle onto the plate as he takes another big bite. Most of her number has already disappeared. Mina's face pinches in horror.
No!
Ah, that was too cute, man. Man. I'm too much of a sucker for, like, people who are, like, pathetic losers like this. Don't worry, Mina. You'll get them next time. Don't worry, baby. Don't worry. You keep trying. You just keep spilling your spaghetti all over the place, boo. I'll be sure to clean up after you, no matter what. She reaches out as if she can stop it, but it's too late. The deed has been done. You just threw spaghetti at the wall and called it a day, exactly.
My number!
Her body slumps over with shame.
World, why?
Oh my gosh, she's exactly like that other guy. Like Keizo. Kose. I laugh and pat her on the back. It's alright, Mina. Better like next time. She groans. When the boy is done eating, he waves at us.
Thanks for the pie. It was delicious.
Mina waves back, wearing a strange smile. The ding of the door announces his exit. Once he's out of sight, she hides her face in her hands, crestfallen and defeated. I pat her on the back again. There. On the plus side, work is almost over. She perks up.
That's true. And my friend and I have plans tonight.
Cool. See, it's not all bad.
Yeah, you're right. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into another cute guy.
Yeah, that is actually the actual spirit you should have. You should always carry that. Yep. There's always gonna be another. Good on you. You understand. Maybe he wrote it down already. If it was me, and this is me saying this personally speaking here. And I say this as a person who went to like a cafe, ordered a cup of coffee, and the waiter he left the number on the receipt. I would just ignore it. I would just ignore it and be about my day. Maybe I have a feeling we're going to see him a lot more. Maybe, but like if that was me, I would just ignore it. I would be like, could have come up to me and told me about it instead of trying to be sly. You know, I like the confidence in people to like approach me. This is just awkward. This is really awkward, man. Mina playfully shows me, but a smile has returned to her face. Aunt Emiko pops into the store.
Hey guys, can one of you help us out back here with the dishes?
No, of course. I turn to Mina and flash her a grin. Mina would love to do the dishes. Her eyes sparkle as her mouth lifts to smirk.
Oh no, cuz. You can do it since I know how much you love doing dishes.
Oh, that's true. What are you talking about? When did I say that? She hums and taps her chin.
I seem to remember you appreciating the artistry of cups and the durability of bowls.
I sure do fucking love those Perringers. Wait a minute. That's not the same thing. I was being a supportive friend. She flashes me a grin.
As a matter of fact, since you appreciate them so much, you can do all of them.
What? Non-Temiko beams.
Perfect. We appreciate the help.
Damn, is this what I get for hyping up a friend in need? I shake my head. Well, there's no use complaining about it. Now I'll be there in a second, Non-Temiko. She nods, then faces Mina's smug grin.
Don't think you're off the hook, Missy. We need help with that big catering order. So in you come too.
Okay.
The two of them disappear back into the kitchen. I pull out my phone and text Kira, letting her know that I have to work late. My phone dings with a reply text. Kira agrees to push back our meeting time. Once I'm in the kitchen, I roll up my sleeves and get to work. There's a lot to do, but having my aunt and uncle to talk to makes it go by faster. The rest of the workday goes by smoothly. When we're finally done, Mina and I hurry home. I'm running late by the time we arrive at the house. The first thing I do is claim the shower. There are worse things to smell like than freshly baked bread, but I don't even need to make people hungry whenever I walk past. I do, though. I want people to hunger after my hot buns. You know? Rip to you, but I'm built differently. After getting dressed, I'm ready to meet Kira at the shrine. As I pass by Evelyn's room, I wonder if I should let her know I'm leaving. Her door is currently closed, but the information we hope to find directly affects her. Should I disturb her? Ask through the door. I can just imagine the anger if she found out we would have gone without consulting her. I'll ask just to be safe. Erilyn? I'll press my ear against the door. Hey! Hey-o! Hey-o, Evelyn? Evelyn? Erilyn? Hello? There's no answer. She must be napping. I'll leave her be and just update her afterwards. It's probably better that she doesn't join us anyway. Grabbing my things, I head out of the house and make my way to the shrine. The walkover feels longer than usual. My breath comes in gasps as I pick up the pace. Finally, I see the familiar gates. Kira stands in front of them and greets me as I approach.
Hello.
The fuck are you wearing? Hi, sorry I'm late. I hope you haven't been waiting long. She shakes her head. This is the first time I've seen her out of her school uniform. I must be staying a bit too long because she breaks the silence.
Is something wrong?
Are you a model? You look great. I snap out of my stare, feeling my cheeks burn as I look away. Kira is already beautiful to begin with, but with this outfit makes her look so elegant and feminine. Sure. School uniforms really don't do her justice. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. It's just that you look really great today. My eyes widening as I realize how that sounds. Not that you look great every day. Bro, you're just making it worse. Just shut up. I mean, it's not like I've been staring, or... Is it just me or is it getting warm in here? I feel my heat rising to my face. Just shut up! To my surprise, Kira bows her head in a graceful nod.
Thank you.
Oh, thank God she's courteous. Should we head in? Shall we? Kira nods. By the way, I have 7 TV. So, you know, I can do things like this. Hold on a second. There we go. Shall we? So if you want to install 7TV to see the emotes and also use them, it's a browser extension you can get. Doesn't work on mobile though. We go through the gates and enter the shrine grounds. There are a good number of people wandering about. Families crowd the main hall, wishing for blessings of health and good fortune. Many couples gaze lovingly at each other as they wish for happiness, and even more single people look wistfully about the shrine, holding amulets for love. I wonder where we should start. Do you remember where you saw the thing in the sky? Kira looks up, shielding her eyes from the sun.
It was right above where Erilyn landed on you. About there.
About there. She points to a spot in the air. I glance up at the sky. It's clear today without a cloud in sight. I don't see anything abnormal.
Neither do I. It's not like it was the other night.
Our best bet is still to find the old woman here. I give Kira a description of what I remember. Scanning the crowd, I look for the familiar face of that mysterious old lady. The crowd of people is too thick for me to spot her. Kira takes a cursory glance around her too. We'll never find her this way. Maybe we should ask around and see if anyone's seen her. She nods.
If we split up, we'll cover more ground.
Yeah. We agree to meet back here and Kira disappears into the ground. Crowd. not into the ground. She's not a fucking... She's not a mole. I'll look around again, wondering who I should approach. I guess find someone who works here? My best is to find this old woman is that someone who also spends a lot of time at the shrine. There were a few groundskeepers sleeping the steps that night that I met her. There are a few more people working here today. Recognizing their uniform, I approach the nearest groundskeeper. I can't tell if he's familiar, mysterious. You're not making sense, man. Recognizing the uniform, I approach the nearest groundskeeper. I can't tell if he's the same one from that night or not. Excuse me, do you happen to know if there's an old woman who frequents the shrine? The man looks at me, rubbing his chin.
You're going to have to be more specific than that. The elderly are always visiting the shrine.
She has short gray hair. I try to remember what she looks like, but there isn't anything specifically identifying about her. She likes to talk about something called ethereal energy and encourages people to make wishes at the shrine. The groundskeeper frowns.
Ethereal energy. Listen, young man, I haven't got time for pranks. If you don't actually need anything, then please excuse me.
He thinks I'm making things up. Not that I can blame him. Sorry for bothering you. Thank you anyway. I'll leave him be. All old people know each other, right? It takes one to know one. Besides, if I were an old lady, who would be my friends? Probably other old ladies. I approach a woman who waits patiently outside of the offering hall. Excuse me? She jumps at my voice.
Oh, young man, are you lost?
Her eyes are full of concern. No, I'm actually looking for someone and wondered if you'd seen her. She's an old woman about your height with gray hair.
Is that your grandmother? Have you been separated from your family?
I try to think of more details. No, she's someone who's very enthusiastic about something called ethereal energy.
What? Esther's family? Hold on.
She calls out to another elderly woman standing around the amulet booth.
Esther! This young man says you're his grandmother.
No, actually.
What, dear?
The woman cups her hands around her mouth and shouts again.
This young man says you're his grandmother!
What?
While they're distracted, I quietly slip away. That didn't go the way I expected. Ask the really happy-looking guy. I see a guy about my age with a big smile on his face. He's clutching an amulet and mouthing thank you to the sky. That looks like the face of someone whose wish was granted. I approach him. Excuse me? He turns to me.
What they say about the shrine is real. If you make an offering, your prayer may just be answered.
My heart does a little flip. That sounds familiar. Where did you hear that?
Oh, from someone here. And they were right. I prayed for love, and I just got a text from the cute girl I work with. It can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, but that was just a text. You heard that from someone at the shrine? That's great, but back to who told you. Was it an old woman with short gray hair?
No, I don't think so. On second thoughts, I might have read it off a plaque. But that's not important. I have a date to plan.
Oh, hey, so you actually did get a date. He rushes off before I can ask more. Well, that went nowhere. It's clear that nobody knows who I'm talking about. Disheartened, I returned to meet up at to the meetup point. It hadn't struck me just how fruitless this endeavor was until I started asking around. Realistically, with no name or anything to go off of, what were the chances of that we'd find this woman anyway? I don't have to wait long before Kira returns. A sliver of hope stirs in my chest. Any leads? She shakes her head, squashing that tiny ray of hope.
You?
I shake my head too and let out a sigh as I sit on the stone bench. Asking the locals was a long shot anyway. Kira sits beside me and wordlessly hands me a bottle of water. Ah, thanks. Where did you get this?
Over there.
She points to the other side of the hall where a small refreshment stand offers drinks, then holds up a second bottle for herself. Yeah, I'll offer to pay her back. I don't want to feel like I owe her anything. In fact, I just kind of want her to leave me get out of my life, you know? The same thing as with, like, Erilyn. I kind of want them both to, like, not be involved in my life. I just want to send Erilyn back and, like, have her not talk to me anymore because I don't want the attention that attracts. Because people are weird like that. Can I have my normal back life? My life back, normally? Please? How much was it? Can I pay you back? She shakes her head.
Don't worry about it.
She sounds firm in her decision. I don't think she'll accept any money. Alright, but I'll get it next time. She smiles faintly and nods. Don't smile faintly, just please frown. I'll take a sip. I guess now's a good time to take a break. She nods, drinking a sip of water. As I take another drink, I glance at Kira out of the corner of my eye. Her attentiveness just now surprises me. I didn't think she noticed the little things. I still don't have a very good read on her. She likes to keep to herself and remains disconnected at school, so her interest in Erlin's situation is unusual. I mean, it is a very unusual situation. My thoughts return to the rumors. Is she really an Igarashi? Would it be rude of me to ask? As if sensing my thoughts, Kira turns towards me, meeting my eyes. I may as well ask. I've been wondering something.
About the old woman?
No, about you, actually. She remains emotionless, turning back to her water.
What about me?
Are you related to the famous Igarashi conglomerate?
Yes.
The change is very subtle, but I notice it. There's a dullness in her eyes and a sharpness in her tone. Huh. I wouldn't have expected a family such as yours to live here in Matsukaze. I thought you'd all live in the city.
They do.
Oh, okay. Well, that answers that. I blink. So you live here by yourself? She nods, keeping her expression carefully blank. Thank you for lurking, Basilbat. When should I come over? Such freedom! No obligations, nobody demanding your attention. It sounds like the life. That doesn't sound too bad. You have the freedom to do whatever you want.
Yes, that's true.
Her face is her usual mask. You don't have to sound so excited about it. She glances at me out of the corner of her eye, then shrugs.
It isn't something I've noticed. Having to cook and take care of the house is just routine.
Oh, yeah. Alright, cool. She's right. I didn't think about all the chores that I have to do on my own because there's no one else here to take care of them. I guess the novelty does wear off when it becomes a part of your daily life. She glances my way again.
Do you live with your parents?
I nod. But they travel for work most of the year and I'm rarely home. Kira looks in front of her.
Rarely home.
Yeah, but they always check in with me, so I hear from them often. And I still have my aunt, uncle, and cousin Mina in the house too, so I don't feel lonely. She blinks.
So you're always surrounded by family?
Yeah, sometimes it can get a little annoying when I want my own space, but that's a small sacrifice to make. I can't even imagine how I would have gotten up for school back in the day if Mina wasn't around to wake me. She goes quiet.
That sounds very nice.
Her voice has a strange, hollow tone to it. She fiddles with a water bottle in her hands. What about your family? What are they like? Kira remains silent, and I wonder if I've offended her. Main character Chan does not read the room properly. As she is about to answer, a little boy who looks no more than 5 years old races towards us. His cheeks are rosy pink. As he skids to a stop, he sticks a palm out in front of us.
Give me money.
Here you go! The boy wears a bright smile, watching us expectantly. I can't help but feel my heart warm. He seems like a cute, overly excited kid who momentarily forgot his manners. It couldn't hurt to help him out. Okay. I pat my pockets looking for my wallet. Kira holds out a coin.
Here.
The little boy's face lights up. I notice Kira's expression soften as he snatches the coin out of her hand.
Thank you, lady. Now I can make a wish.
Be careful what you wish for in this shrine. Just make sure you don't wish for a rich, beautiful princess to fall out of the sky. A soft chuckle escapes Kira, which she quickly hides behind her hand. She turns away, covering her face. Why are you so fucking... Why do you care so much about image, bro? It's okay to laugh. I guess she does have a sense of humor after all. When she looks my way again, she pretends like nothing happened. For some reason, that makes me smile. That does not make me smile. That makes me feel sad that she feels like she has to mask herself. The little boy wrinkles his nose.
Ew, no way! Girls have cooties!
Ha ha! Ah, boys will be boys. He races off just as quickly as he arrived. I watch him pause by the offering box. He drops in the coin before clasping his hands together. So you have cooties?
Apparently.
A small smile teases her lips before she resumes her stoic expression. She watches the child squeeze his eyes shut as he makes a wish. I'm surprised you gave him the coin.
It was a small gesture that made him really happy.
I can't help but smile. Kira does have a softer side of her, even if it's not readily apparent.
Koji!
A breathless woman runs up to the boy. When she sees him by the offering box, she pauses, catching her breath. Spotting us, she hurries over.
I'm so very sorry for Koji. Please excuse him for disturbing you.
He was no trouble at all.
You're too kind, but I know he was rude. And I apologize again for that. He's still young and too excitable.
Kids, just let kids be kids, Mom. Like, just let the boy be, like, happy and precocious and stupid a little bit. Asking money from strangers, because, like, frankly, these are the only years of his life that he's gonna have that kind of joy. Because life is gonna come in and beat down on him through the years, slowly, slowly. Because sadness is the slow death of all things. Anyway, she calls out to her son.
Koji, come here. Let me give you a coin first, and then you can make a wish.
It's okay, Mama. The lady already gave me one.
The mother turns back to Kira with wide eyes, then she bows.
Thank you so much for helping him. Please, let me repay you.
For a coin? She tries to slip a coin into Kira's hands, but Kira shakes her head, refusing to accept it.
It was my pleasure to help.
Please, this is the least I can do.
The woman urges Kira to accept the coin, but she remains firm.
When I was his age, a kind stranger gave me a coin to make my first wish too. I'm grateful that I could pay it forward, and I'm sure your son will too one day.
Cool! I don't know what any of that shit means, Kira. The mother nods, her face softening into a smile as she puts the coin away.
You have a good heart. Thank you again. Please, let me know if there's any other way I could repay you.
She looks back at her son, smiling. Affection makes her eyes twinkle.
Koji loves coming to the shrine. I don't quite understand it myself, but I'll keep bringing him here if it makes him happy.
Does that mean you visit often? She nods.
More often than most.
I share a glance with Kira. If this lady visits the shrine often, maybe she'll know other people who hang around here too. Do you know of an old woman who also likes to visit the shrine? She has short hair, gray hair, and likes to encourage people to make wishes. She pauses, thinking.
Oh, maybe you're thinking of Miss Tanaka.
Kira and I share a glance. Mrs. Tanaka?
Yes, I've seen her at the shrine pretty often. She reminds Koji to make a wish whenever she sees him. She always says it's the perfect opportunity for it.
My pulse quickens. Could this be the woman we're searching for? Do you know if she was at the shrine last Thursday?
She may have been. I think she's normally here on Mondays and Thursdays, but I'm not too certain of her schedule.
That's pretty certain of her schedule. She was here last Thursday. It must be her. That could be her. Thank you so much. She smiles.
I'm happy to help.
Mama, I'm done.
Koji waves at his mother.
Koji, don't move.
The woman thanks us again before hurrying after her son. I faintly hear her scolding him as she scoops him into her arms. Hope makes my body feel light. Excitement bubbles within me as I turn to Kira. Mrs. Tanaka sounds like our best lead. She nods.
It sounds like she won't be back until Monday, though.
Yeah, would you want to come back here with me on Monday?
Sure.
Cool. We can head out after school.
Now that we have a lead, I'm going to head out. It's getting late and there are a few things I need to do.
Yeah, you do you. Squinting, I glance at the setting sun. Orange and yellow blazes in the sky. I hadn't realized it's gotten so late. Thanks again for coming with me today.
I'm glad we were able to make some progress.
Thank you. You can not come on Monday. Like, I can do this alone. Me too. We make our way out of the shrine together. When we reach the gate, we say our goodbyes and go our separate ways. My mind is racing with thoughts of Mrs. Tanaka as they walk all the way home. I just can't get that guilt out my head. When I arrive home, I see Erilyn waiting for me at the living room. As soon as she spots me, she jumps to her feet and rushes to my side.
Finally, you're home!
I am taken aback by her sudden appearance. Personal space, please. I step back away from her. Whoa, personal space. Don't step in my bubble. She waves her hand around.
How can you worry about bubbles when I have been starving?
I do not like this woman. Not one bit.
There's no food.
What do you mean there's no food?
I mean, I checked the kitchen and there was no food.
Did you check the refrigerator? That can't be possible. Anamiko keeps the kitchen stocked. Did they bring everything to the bakery? Let's go take a look. Erilyn? 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 I want you to listen to me, Erilyn. I'm gonna lead you into this kitchen. Erilyn. I'm gonna lead you into this kitchen. I'm gonna walk straight to the fridge. I'm gonna open the refrigerator door. And if I see fucking food in there, I'm throwing you out like yesterday's news. Okay? I'm gonna do that. You will not believe how fast I'm gonna toss your ass out into the street, okay? Because if you're getting all up in my face, into my personal space, into my bubble, saying that you don't have any food to eat, when we very clearly have McDonald's at home, I am going to lose it. The homeowners association is going to get involved because of the noise that I'm going to make, okay? I am going to freak my shit. I am going to scream so loud that every home within a 30-kilometer radius is gonna have all of its windows shattered. Do you hear me, Evelyn? Alright, let's do this. I head into the kitchen and Erlen follows in my heels. The first thing I notice is the bread on the counter. Opening the fridge, I spot the usual staples of meat and vegetables. Erlen. 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 Bread, meats, and vegetables. I don't know what kind of weirdo fucking country Verdant is, but where I'm from, that is fucking food! Oh my god! Alright, Evelyn, pack your bags, come on. Alright, pack your bags, Evelyn. Evelyn? Pack your bags, Evelyn. Immediately. Put on your stupid fucking cosplay. Well, you already have your stupid fucking cosplay on, but pack up your uniform. I don't even want the uniform in my house. Not even the uniform. Not even the one thing that attaches you to this world. Pack your fucking bags and get out the fucking door. And don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you, okay? Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh, Bizabat got hit with the 5 hats. Oh my god! Oh my god! I need when I say I cackled, please clip that after the stream, or God, my god. Oh my god. Erlen, you are the worst fucking character I've ever encountered. By a wide margin. Whew! Ooh, baby. Alright. The first thing I notice is the bread on the counter. Opening the fridge, I spot the usual staples of meat and vegetables. There's plenty of food here. Erlen points to the kitchen table.
No, it's empty.
Oh my fuck! Erilyn. Erilyn. You prepare the food to put on the table. The table is empty because the food is in the kitchen and the pantry for you to make whatever you want to eat. Erilyn? Erilyn? Erilyn! Ah! You hit the, to clip, you hit the, like on the video player for the stream, you click the thing that looks like the thing that they use for movies, the clapper. Erilyn! Erilyn! Please, I'm losing my goddamn mind here. Please, have some common sense. Erilyn, you prepare the food, you put it on the table. That's why it's empty right now. Erilyn, I point to everything in the kitchen. Then what's all this?
They're ingredients to make food, not food.
Then put those ingredients to use! She looks as if I suggested to eat her harm. There's bread, ham, and cheese. You could have easily made yourself a sandwich. Erilyn stares blankly.
Make a sandwich?
Oh my god! I would never say this outside of this context, ever. But woman, make a goddamn sandwich! Holy shit! Yes! She continues to stare at me, considering her reaction to the sandwich we ate the morning. I have a strong feeling I know the answer to the question I'm about to ask. Have you ever made a sandwich before?
Of course not.
It's easy. All you do is grab the bread, make sure that you add any condiments to it, grab your filling, layer them on top.
Hold on.
What?
I'm hearing a whole lot of words coming from you, but don't understand how any of that will cure me of my famine.
How did you survive for the past fucking years that you've been alive on this earth? How did you manage to exist until now? I'll clip it later, thank you. Erilyn. Erilyn, pack your bags right now. Right the fuck now. I sigh, biting back my frustration. By being a spoiled child. There's spoiled child, and there's not even understanding how ingredients work. Not even knowing how to prepare a fucking sandwich. If you would listen, then you know. She sighs and puts a hand on her hip. Finally. Like I was saying, all you need to do is put the condiments and filling between two slices of bread. That's it. Erilyn blinks slowly, her expression remains flat. Oh, you're gonna learn today, baby. I don't care if she really doesn't understand what I just said or if she's pretending. She's going to have to make the sandwich herself. No? You don't want to? I shrug. I guess you aren't that hungry after all. Her eyes widen.
I haven't eaten all day.
You can not eat all night either. Well, I just told you how to make a sandwich. You should try making one. I cross my arm, remaining firm in my choice. She looks away and flicks her hair in response.
Yes, well, it sounds easy enough. If the simple common folk can do it, then I certainly can as well.
The simple common folk can also rise up in a revolution. And, you know, with every passing second that I spend with you, I can kind of get why. Great! She looks awkwardly at the ingredients. Maybe she really does need more help than that. You know what? All this talk of sandwiches is making me hungry too. I think I'll make one for myself.
Just as long as it doesn't interfere with my royal sandwich.
Erilyn. Erilyn. Erlen. I need another one. Erlen. Erlen, I'm saying your name repeatedly, but it's not in a happy situation. It's not in the context that I like repeating people's names in. Erlen. They're gonna eat your ass in the court retweets. Erlen. Just you wait. You'll see, one day. The word royal is gonna need to change. Is going to need a change when in the dictionary after this. Yeah, she's not just a royal. She's not just royal. The only way that she's royal is by being a royal pain in the ass. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. She's a royal pain in the ass. That's what they're gonna choose the definition to. Ugh. She watches me closely as I grab the first slice of bread and put it in my plate. Then she mirrors my movements. Erlen continues to sneak glances my way. I pretend I don't notice. But slow down so she can follow how I build my sandwich. As she starts to get the hang of things, I see a smile grow on her face. She watches me spread mayo on one slice of bread and looks curiously at the condiment. Dipping some on a spoon, she tastes it and her face lights up. After adding the last slice of bread, she beams proudly at her creation.
See? It was simple, just as I expected.
Yeah, it was simple.
And look how magnificent it is!
It's a sandwich, alright. She glances over at my sandwich.
Yours looks acceptable, but doesn't even compare to the sheer perfection that is mine.
I really need a drink after this. Looks is just one part of it. The taste is more important. Erlen's smile becomes smug.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. I know that mine will taste fantastic.
I'm going to assume that you didn't even use McCormick lime flavored mayo, which means that it's not going to taste good at all. So, no, don't even kid yourself there, girl. Baby. What you made was a subpar sandwich. Baby girl, home girl. Baby boo. They will kick you out of Subway for this. Oh yeah?
I made sure of it by adding a secret ingredient.
What? It's a game. Yeah. Woo! What kind of secret ingredients are we talking here? What ingredient?
Mayonnaise!
That's not a secret. I added mayo too.
Yes, but only on one slice of bread. I added 2 layers of mayo on both slices of bread.
Minami! Get the guillotine ready! Mina! Get Gilly-chan ready, please! Mina?
If having just a little mayo makes it delicious, then having extra mayo will make it extra delicious.
I don't think that's how it works. She flips her hair, her smug smile still in place.
I wouldn't expect a mere peasant like you to understand.
Mina, please get the fucking guillotine ready, please. Full of confidence, she holds her sandwich and takes a big bite. Immediately, she freezes. Her eyes grow wide and her smile drops. With great difficulty, she swallows the mouthful.
It's delicious.
Yeah, you certainly ate your words. She ate her words. She ate her words because she ate the bite of the sandwich. Woo! I'm on a roll tonight, baby. Hold up, pronoun check. I want to make sure I get it right. Yeah, what's up? What's the pronoun check? Oh, mine? Any pronouns are good with me. I'm okay. Any pronouns. She forces down another bite. Offer her your own sandwich. Nah, she can eat the whatever fucking junk ass she's eating right now. What's delicious is karma. And Irilyn grimaces at the thought of taking another bite, but forces herself to do it anyway. Her face pales as she swallows. After choking down about half the sandwich, she puts it back on the plate.
That was more filling than I anticipated. I am already full.
I should have offered her the sandwich. Oh my god, the joy I would have gotten in my face. The feeling of a pure bliss that I would have gotten had she tasted my peasant sandwich and found that it was better than hers. Oh, I should have picked that choice. She can have my sandwich instead. Choices have consequences. Here, I know she's still hungry and is putting on a brave face too. Let's look at that. I'm not actually very hungry at all. You can have mine.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Just take the fucking sandwich. I slide my plate over to her. If you don't eat it, then it'll just go to waste. She glances at my sandwich and the one in her hands.
Well, it is rude to refuse a gift, and one shouldn't waste food, so of course I will dutifully accept.
Oh, you're right. One shouldn't waste food, so you're gonna finish your sandwich too. Putting her sandwich back on the plate, she takes a bite of mine and sighs happily. Is it good?
Yes!
She blushes at her outburst before quickly covering up.
I mean, it's obviously not as good as mine was, but I'll make do.
Good, so, if it's not as good as yours, you can finish yours too. I mean, it's not good to waste food after all, right? I can't help but smile. Once we're finished eating, Irilyn stretches in a wide yawn. Is this supposed to be endearing? Is this supposed to be endearing? Pixel Fade, is this supposed to be endearing? Am I supposed to find this cute? Because the only thing that I'm finding cute right now is Guillotine Chan. She's looking very pretty with her little bow and that sharp glint on her blade.
Oh my, well, I'm going to go and rest. I've had such a long day.
Hey, yo, finish that sandwich though. A long day of what?
I'm nearly starving to death. Trying to just survive takes so much energy.
Oh! Woo! Okay. Every day seems to be a long day for you. She glares at me, putting her hands on her hips.
It's not by choice, I assure you.
It's not by my choice either. I smile in response. If you're ever stuck in a similar situation, at least now you know how to make a sandwich. Does your back ever just zipper like it pops a lot one after the other? Yeah, I've always had back problems. Especially working construction for a little bit of a good chunk of like 5 or 6 years of my life. So yeah, when it pops like that, when it goes like you're popping bubble wrap, it's the best feeling out there. Her face melts into a proud smile.
Yes, all in a day's work.
She turns to leave. Your plate. Pausing, she briefly glances at it and then flicks her wrist in dismissal.
Oh, yes, I'm done. You can take it away.
No. No. You come back here. No. She gracefully exits the room. My gaze goes flat. Irilyn, get your royal ass back here and finish this goddamn sandwich. Irilyn? Next time I have to teach her how to do the dishes. I clear the plates and clean up the kitchen before going upstairs. I also take the sandwich that was left over, put a note on it that says Erlen's lunch. Don't give her anything else. I'll leave it in the fridge. I'll make sure that she eats it by force. She's gonna be eating that. It'll be the only thing for her lunch tomorrow, and if she does not eat it, she's gonna starve. I tell everyone in the family that. I tell them all, she's gonna finish this mayo-infused sandwich, this abomination of just pure mayonnaise splurge all over the goddamn bread. And if she does not eat it, she's not eating at all. Commoners aren't picky. It's time for you to learn to be a commoner, baby. Hey, welcome to my world, baby. Mina's still out with her friends, and Aunt Emiko and Uncle Hajime are closing up the bakery. Taking advantage of the quiet, I get started on my homework. God, it's been a long day. Just gonna get my homework done. I work until I lose focus, and then browse the internet for a bit. When my eyes struggle to stay open, I get ready for bed. Before long, I am fast asleep. The sun shines through my window, burning away the fog of sleep. Blinking open my eyes, I glance outside. For once, I have no obligations. The thought energizes me, and I get ready for the day. Both Mina and Erlen's doors are closed. I hate homework. Yeah, me too. That is fine with me. I could get used to a quiet morning. Thank God. After freshening up, I head downstairs to grab a bite to eat. There's a loaf of custard bread on the table with a piece already torn off. That must mean Mina's awake. She loves the stuff. Catch the savory smell of meat and see the steamer. Uncle Hajime must have prepared meat buns for us too. Except for Erlen, who still has that sandwich to eat. After eating, I clean up and relax in the living room when the ring of the doorbell surprises me. I'm not expecting anybody. I wonder who it is. When I open the door, I'm greeted by Kosei's smiling face.
My man! Aren't you glad it's the weekend? I have the day off, so I thought I'd swing by.
My man! Look at the drip on you! Look at that! Wow, wow, wow! You're dressed like a fucking... My God! You're dressed like a country farmer in an L. Bing catalog. Hey, come on in. He barely waits for me to step aside before he lets himself in, kicking his shoes off in the process.
Feel like doing anything in particular today? Where should we go?
Anywhere that is not around Erlen or Kira, please. I can't help but notice Kosei's choice of outfit. When his clothes are clean, they show a few signs of wear and tear. Most importantly, they are a few decades out of fashion. None of that is surprising. Kosei has had this vintage style for as long as I've known him. That doesn't mean I've stopped noticing it, though. Everyone has their own style. Vintage is in, baby! I nod approvingly. A lot of people don't understand how to wear older clothes, and Kosei's outfit actually goes well together. It really captures the style of the era. You're rocking that vintage look, my man. Kosei breaks into a broad grin.
Exactly! I'm glad to have a fellow fashionista who understands that these clothes are not outdated. In fact, they're more in now than ever.
You're goddamn right it is, man. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye. It's true, shopping at thrift stores is becoming just as popular as going to a designer brand store, which is also hiking up the prices at thrift stores, making it impossible for people who need thrift stores in order to dress themselves to buy the clothes that they need. But we're not going to talk about that right now. Somehow his smile shines even brighter.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
But to answer your question, I don't have anywhere in mind. What about you? Kosei shakes his head.
Not particularly. We can stay in instead. I'm all about relaxation.
Oh yeah, it's a home date then. That works for me. We could play something on the console.
Yeah, man, it's been a while since I got to demolish you in Crash Bros.
Hell yeah. No items, Brock's only. Last place. Destination. We head up to my room and search through my games. Kosei excitedly checks out the newest release my parents brought back from their latest business trip to the US. I usually get a game before he does, and we'll try it out together. After booting everything up, we select teams and start playing.
So, are you looking forward to the club fair next week?
Nope. Yeah,
Definitely.
Are you?
I know which club I want to join now, too.
Soccer. It gives me an annoying look.
What about you? Which club will you join?
All these choices suck. Can I pick the going home club? Anime club? I'm ready to join the anime club and find myself a top tier. Why did I pick anime club? I should have known this was coming. Kose laughs.
Really, dude?
Of course, 2D girls are so much better than 3D girls. No, the fuck they're not! Of these 2D girls that they're offering in this game, no, the fuck they're not!
I'm not going to even touch that comment with a 10-foot pole, but reluctantly agree.
Don't agree to that. What?
Nothing.
Yeah, let's just ignore that. Crash Bros? Yeah, Crash Bros, the game on the Nintendo console. Have you never heard about it? It's on the Nintendo glitch now, you know? We continue to chat as we play, as is generally the trend with Kosei. The more into the game he gets, the quieter he becomes. Soon we're both getting into the competitive spirit as we play against each other. Suddenly, a knock on the door interrupts us. Who is it? Kosei mutters under his breath.
Must be Mina coming to kill the vibe.
Don't say that, bro. Come on. In response, the door bursts open and Erilyn stands in the frame. God fucking damn it, we should have gone to the arcade. You can't just barge in here.
I didn't. I knocked.
You're supposed to answer my question and wait for me to invite you in.
How tedious. I announced my presence by knocking. You'd find out who I was after opening the door.
What if I was masturbating? What would you do then? Huh? I'm willing to take the L. As long as you crash and burn with me, okay? Kosei stares in wide-eyed wonder. He scrambles to his feet.
That's Erilyn!
Yeah.
She's here!
Yeah.
In your house!
Yeah.
Dressed like a hot fantasy princess!
She likes to cosplay.
Why do you sound like this is a totally normal situation? Wait, am I still asleep? That must be it.
Kosei pinches himself and winces. As reality dawns, he turns to me for an explanation. Alright, I guess I never mentioned Erilyn's living situation. So, funny story, she actually lives here.
She what?
Kosei's eyes bug out as his words are choked squeak. Erilyn waves her hand in front of her face as if waving away an annoying fly.
I require your assistance at once.
I require gaming time with my bro. I glance over to Kosei and back to Erilyn. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a little preoccupied. She crosses her arms.
With what?
I think you mean with whom? I point to Kosei, who remains in frozen shock and confusion. She glances at Kosei, then back to me.
Well, Mina told me that the homework I was assigned needs to be completed.
Well, that's all for today's stream. I hope you had fun. I am not gonna help her with her homework. That is just not happening. Nope. So yeah. Thank you for being around and fuck. I'm such a fucking goober. Okay?
But she won't do it for me.
That sounds about right, yeah?
So I'm going to need you to complete it for me instead.
No, the fuck you not. I'm not. Somethingly out of nowhere, she pulls out a stack of workbooks and drops it next to me. With a smug smile, she turns away.
I'll come collect it in the evening.
What is even going on? Wait a minute! She pauses, fixing me with a bored look. Give her back her books. Silently, I pick up the books and drop them back into Erilyn's hands. I'm not doing your homework for you. You have to learn how to do it yourself. She pouts.
How do you expect me to do these when I don't even understand them?
You learn. That's what you go to school for. Well, at least she knows what it is. Thankfully. I sigh deeply. It's not her fault that she doesn't understand. It seems like she genuinely needs help. Alright. I won't do it for you, but I'll help you with it. Erilyn sighs and settles at my desk, reassigned to her fate.
Very well. If that's how it must be, then let's get started.
I meant later. I'm still hanging out with Kosei right now.
What's a kosei?
At the mention of his name, Kosei awakens from his stupor. He jumps up.
Me, Erlen? I'm a Kosei. I'm Kosei.
Please shoot your shot, buddy. Please get her out of my life. Everyone looks at him as if seeing him for the first time. She puts on a gentle smile, the regal air returning.
Oh, I see. Do we know each other?
We go to school together.
Her face is still blank.
I'm in your class!
Oh!
After her little exclamation, she gets up and walks away. We both watch in silence as she exits. Once Erlen is out of view, Kosei flops onto his back on the floor.
She didn't even get to the point of rejecting me.
Well, at least your expectations are in line. He clutches at his chest.
That comment would have hurt if I wasn't already dead.
Buddy, we got gaming to do. Come on.
Wait, I think this is still a dream. This entire scenario doesn't seem remotely possible.
Yes. Please think that it's all a dream so I don't have to explain shit. He pulls his hand back and slaps himself across the face. Seriously, dude? With no change in result, he flops down again. He is so naive, yeah. She's your problem now. I bet if you did her homework for her, she'd remember you.
We both know that's not true.
Damn it! Well, it was worth a shot. You never know until you try. Kosei listens, he flops his head onto the side and stares at me. Yeah, okay.
What have I done to deserve such cruelty? How can I be so unmemorable?
I'm pretty confident that you're not the problem in this case. But my words fall on deaf ears as Kosei lets out another groan. Footsteps echo into the hallway, which is immediately followed by breathless Mina. She pops her head into the doorway.
Are you okay, cuz? I heard a thud, and then a loud...
She pauses when she sees Kosei on the floor. Straightening back up, the concern melts off her face.
Oh, it's just Kosei.
Come on. Cut the guy some slack. Just as quickly as she turns away. Well, that was record timing. Maybe the hilarity of the situation will pull Kosei out of his mood. Hey, Kosei! He continues to stare at the ceiling.
Yeah.
You seem to be pretty proficient in repelling women today. Ha ha ha!
Ree!
He just read. Kosei just read. Okay, baby. If that's what you want to play, if that's how you want to play it tonight. All right. If that's how you want to play it tonight, baby. That's how we're gonna play. This entire game has been an exercise in cringeness. Exactly. Why? No, why? No, why? Okay. Alright. Ethereal Enigma. We'll see who gets the last laugh. Alright. I'm in my gamer position now. We're not gonna make it tonight. Like I said, the assignment today, Constellation, the assignment today, my starlings, is the fact that we're facing death in the face. The only option we have is to face it with dignity and courage. We must continue. Kosei finally sits up. His face is so grave as he returns to his feet.
I need to go home, man.
Why? What's wrong? Kosei shakes his head.
I need to do some introspection or something and reevaluate my life.
But for all the wrong reasons, I also need to reevaluate my life. Basil Bear redeemed stretch. Okay, thank you. This feels better. Thanks. Big stretchy. Or we could just keep gaming. He shakes his head again.
No, not even video games can fix this. I'll see you later.
But we were gaming, man. Are you gonna strip me of all of life's joys? Kosei shuffles out the room. I follow him to the front door and send him off, trying my best to encourage him. He'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Well, pretty sure of it. Anyway, with Kosei having a 10th life crisis and Mina at work, I have some free time. Who should I hang out with? Oh, is this the part of the game where you pick the choice? So, in that's the case, then I'm gonna save here. Perfect. Erilyn or Kira? Erilyn or Kira? Erilyn or Kira? My god, they're really making me pick between a rock and a hard place, huh? Who should I go with, chat? Who are you feeling tonight? Who are we feeling tonight? Oh, like, either path means death. Like, Kira, I don't really care about Kira. She's just there. Erilyn is a content machine. But every time, it also kills me inside. I'm just gonna shoot myself in the foot today. You gotta remind her of her place. I did tell Erilyn that I'd help her with her homework. Now that I have some free time, I should take care of that. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. I make my way back to Erilyn's room and knock on the door.
Come in.
I open the door and see Erilyn seated on the bed. Hey, are you free? I can help you with your homework now.
Finally. I thought you'd forgotten.
I can just walk right out, too, if you want me to. Take a look around. Where are your books? Erilyn goes over to her desk and pulls out the workbooks out of a drawer. She sets them on top of the desk in a big pile. Which of these do you want to start with?
You're the expert. You choose.
I go through the different subjects trying to remember their due dates. Okay, the only assignment due on Monday is math. Let's do that one first. I grab my math book so we can work on it together. Erilyn seems chipper as she gets situated at her door.
What are we covering now? Mobius transformations? Diophantine equations? Transcendental number theory?
What? We're only first year, so you're talking algebra.
Oh, so we'll probably be covering Hilbert's Nullstellensatz or Datakind domains then?
What? What kind of crazy algebra do they teach in her world? This is more like intermediate algebra. You know, here, let me walk you through some of the problems. I open the workbook on the first page and hold it out for her to see. She looks completely bewildered. Okay, so I know it looks complicated, but if you go through it step by step, it's not so bad.
I don't understand this at all.
The idea is to figure out what x is, so you start by...
No, I understand that. X is -9, obviously.
No. X is part of the equation that you have to figure out through the process of... Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you now. Huh? Is it? Erilyn continues talking while I quickly solve the problem.
The equation simplifies to -20 minus 9x equals 16 minus 5x. From there, you can see that -4x equals 36, which makes x equal -9.
I finished the problem not long after Erilyn finishes her explanation. She's correct. Despite how easily the answer came to her, she still looks confused. I thought you said you didn't understand this at all.
I don't. What is the point of this exercise? What is the problem we are meant to solve?
That was the problem. The point was to figure out what x is. Erilyn's eyes widen in realization.
This is what people our age are meant to be learning in Japan? This is elementary material.
Erilyn takes the workbook out of my hand, regarding it with pity and fascination.
No wonder your society is so underdeveloped compared to Velden.
Defend the wonders of Japanese society. I'm not a weeb, so take her down a peg. Don't act so high and mighty. You didn't even know how to make a sandwich properly.
That's not the same.
If the homework is so simple, why did you ask for my help in the first place?
Obviously, I didn't know just how simple the assignment was.
Did you not even look in the book? How? Didn't you look in the book? Erilyn tilts her head and stares blankly. I sigh and press my palm to my forehead. You didn't even open the book, did you?
Of course not. Why would I?
Did you not have homework in Velden?
I did, but it wasn't so standard.
What does that mean?
My tutors individualized my lessons and assignments. I didn't have a workbook like this.
So did it give you handouts or something after each lesson?
Essentially, yes. Although it was all digital. I do miss that about Velden. You all still seem to rely on more antiquated methods, and it takes a bit of adjustment.
You know, you mentioned Velden a lot, but you haven't told me any real details. What's it like? Yeah, she really wouldn't understand. Erilyn's eyes light up. She gets a happy, nostalgic smile on her face.
It's a beautiful country.
Okay.
We've made efforts to preserve nature, and our countryside is full of rolling green hills as far as the eye can see.
Okay.
Our towns and cities are bustling with businesses. Velden's economy has grown stronger each year, and it's due to the strong relationships and trade agreements with our neighboring countries.
Okay.
And of course, Velden is the leader in the advancement of new technology. Our university programs attract people from all nations.
Okay. She sighs.
I miss being home, surrounded by my comforts, and the palace gardens. I used to sit by the dancing fountains whenever I wanted to clear my mind.
Being royalty of anywhere must make it great. That all sounds great, but I'm pretty sure your experience would be very different from the average person's. She frowns.
Why's that?
Because you're royalty. Obviously, that gives you certain comforts.
That may be true. But what I've stated is true for everyone in Velden.
Are you sure about that?
I know not everyone is involved in the day-to-day of foreign trade, but they still benefit because a wide selection of goods are available to them.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. They have a wide selection of goods because of trade. Oh, that's great, huh? Yeah, but how is the average life of the commoner? Do you know how that's like? How do they live? Where do they live? What do they eat? What can they actually reasonably afford from the wide selection of goods available to them? Huh? You got this very let them eat cake kind of mentality, and I'm very worried about you in the future if you keep this up.
It's the same with access to quality education.
Are you sure about that? I don't think people are gonna have tutors that personalize their education.
Maybe they will never see the palace gardens, but there are public parks which are equally beautiful.
I'm not gonna say anything about that. I'm not even gonna say anything about that part. I suppose that's fair. She suddenly falls quiet. All of us talk about Velden must have her homesick. Alright, I'm gonna assign you homework too. I'm gonna make you read Kropotkin. Based on what I'm hearing, Erilyn must be having a harder time adjusting to life here than she lets on. Don't worry, you'll be able to see all of that again soon.
Yes, I know.
She quickly clears her throat and turns back to her homework.
Well, thank you for your help, but I don't believe further assistance will be necessary. I know how to answer the rest of these.
Alright, cool, that clears up my schedule. Bye. Take a quick look at her workbook. Much to my surprise, she's already done half of the assignments. Well, when did you finish all of those?
Just now, of course.
When we were talking?
Yes.
Wow, she was filling this out without even really paying attention and showing all her work. If you're gonna stay here, you're gonna do my homework for me too. Okay? That's just a deal that we right up here. Okay? Erilyn is really good at this. Maybe I can use that to my advantage. Well, let's make sure you've gotten it before I go. Where did you get What did you get for the next one? She glances at the problem.
The answer is x equals 12. Is that what you got?
Totally. Yep. I quickly scribbled down the answer. Yeah, it definitely looks right for sure. What about the next one? Evelyn raises a brow.
Why don't you tell me what you got this time and I'll check your answer?
Oh no, I think she's onto me. She pulls her book away from my line of sight.
What happened to we have to do our own homework? I distinctly remember someone telling me that.
She got me again. Okay, you're right. How about we come to a mutually beneficial agreement then? She sets her workbook down.
What do you propose?
You do my homework for me, and you don't have to live out on the street. If you help me with math, then I'll help you with history.
I'm very knowledgeable in history, too.
Not our history. Belden maybe, but we're studying Japanese history. She pauses, considering my offer, then nods.
You make a compelling argument. It's a deal.
Evelyn helps me through the rest of the assignment, walking me through some of the trickier problems. I have a good understanding of the material now. Evelyn's actually a pretty good teacher. After we switch to history, before long we've completed the assignment too. Should we start on another subject? Evelyn yawns, stretching in her chair.
We've already done so much. I want a break.
That works for me, I'll leave you to it. Bye! She nods, looking pleased. Oh, good. I leave the room, shutting the door behind me. It was interesting to hear a little more about Velden. I wonder if it really is how she described. Probably not. I keep replaying the conversation in my head as I return to my room and finish up the rest of my homework. What would an alternate world really be like? Eventually it becomes late and I feel myself growing tired. By the time I go to bed, I've come up with a lot of crazy ideas. Who knows how many different worlds are out there? Considering the situation, it's no wonder Evelyn can act a little strangely sometimes. I go to sleep feeling like I understand her a little better. Oh God, why? Hold on a second. Okay. I wake up bright and early the next day, stretching my arms high over my head. I slept so well last night, I feel refreshed. Like I just put on a fresh pair of underwear on New Year's Day. After I throw on my school uniform, I go downstairs for breakfast. I pause at the table and see Evelyn already waiting, but Mina isn't. Huh? What are you doing down here?
Don't we have school today?
Yeah.
Then why wouldn't I be waiting?
I suppose she has a point, but I'm still surprised she's taken on the school persona so easily. She munches on some toast and slides into the chair next to her. Evelyn seems oddly relaxed about everything. Is she really okay? If I were in her shoes, I don't know if I could go about my day without a care in the world, especially if it was literally in another world. Ask her how she's feeling. Hey Evelyn, how are you so calm about all of this?
All of what?
About going to school and being stuck in this world. Aren't you worried about getting home?
Of course not.
What?
I have nothing to fear because I know I'll be home soon.
How?
Because as a princess, my family will do everything in their power to find me. It won't be too long before they figure out where I went.
Okay, sorry I asked. Evelyn pauses, then looks at me.
Oh, and I suppose there's you, too.
Me?
Yes, you're helping me figure out if there's a way back from this side. So I might as well enjoy my time here, as I'll be back home soon enough.
I would be having a panic attack, me too, honestly. There are a lot of holes in this story, my man. Aren't you concerned it may take a while? She shakes her head.
Of course not. My people are not going to give up searching for their princess.
That's fair. In that case, I hope you hear them from them soon.
As do I.
Mina finally arrives downstairs, shifting her bag over her shoulder.
Good morning!
Good morning.
Are you guys ready to go?
Nope. Yet Evelyn and I nod. We grab our lunch boxes and some fresh bread on the way out. The delicious taste of strawberry jam melts over my tongue as I push open the door. Hell yeah, I sure as fuck am a Japanese schoolboy. It's another beautiful day, a nice breeze filters through the trees, and rustles the branches over the heads as we walk. Eventually, Kosei meets us on the way there. He grins and waves as he comes up from around the corner. When we arrive at school, the place is buzzing with students. few are scattered about, finishing up some last-minute homework. Most are out talking animatedly to their friends.
What is everyone so excited about?
The club fair, remember? No idea. We enter our classroom, and I plop down on my seat with a sigh. Miss Sato is in the front of the room, scribbling something on the board. Oh, it looks like the club fair is happening today. That's all the commotion is. Mina perks up.
Oh yeah, that's right!
Everyone looked confused.
What is a club fair?
It's an event where the school showcases all of the clubs it offers. They have all different kinds to choose from, and it's super fun checking all of them out.
Why do you bother checking out the other clubs when we all know you're just gonna choose swim club anyway?
There's nothing wrong with seeing what else is out there.
Mina leans forward on her desk and smiles.
Do you like swimming, Erlen? Maybe we could be in the club together.
Evelyn hesitates. She doesn't seem thrilled by the idea. Why is there always an option like this? Nah, I don't need to decide right now. There's no need to decide right now. There's a lot of clubs to choose from. Just browse and see what you like. Evelyn nods and doesn't say anything else. Miss Sato wipes her hands after she finishes writing on the board.
Good morning, class. Just a quick announcement. The club fair will be happening today. It's a mandatory event, so make sure you all attend. Because of that, let's get started with the lesson. Please open your textbooks. We'll continue our lecture from yesterday.
Cool. That's the sound of ruffling pages. I crack open my notebook to take notes as she begins the lesson. これがレッスンだ. The rest of the school day is uneventful, but it goes by at a fast, decent pace. Having Mina, Cozy, and Nerlin around makes the time go by faster. You can scratch that name off, though. Eventually, the bell rings and we're dismissed by the club for the club fair. Everyone shoots to a stand and collects their belongings.
Okay, everyone, come with me.
We follow Miss Sato out the door. Sorry, I sneezed. The club fair is set up in the quad, with different booths lined up in rows. It's actually pretty crowded. Nina's eyes light up.
Oh, wow! It looks like they have a wider selection this year.
Yeah, they're in high school now. I glanced at Erlen, who boredly surveys our surroundings. Do you want to look around?
Is there a point? I'm not going to be here long anyway.
Yeah, but didn't you say you wanted to make the most of your time here?
Yes.
Since you have time to be at school. Anyway, you should just go look around and see what catches your eye. He doesn't look convinced. Hey, you'll never know if you don't give things a chance. Who knows what new hobbies or interests you'll discover. Thank you for the bless you, Miss Bat. Think of the possibilities! Just think of all the possibilities. Evelyn heaves a deep sigh.
If it means you'll stop pestering me about it, then I suppose I'll have a look around.
Cozy overhears and chimes in.
I'm gonna look around too.
Same here.
How about we meet back here when we're done?
Sounds good to me. Once you all agreed, we branch off in a different direction. I'm about to set off when I spot Kira's long dark hair in the crowd. She happens to glance my way and we make eye contact. Carefully, she makes her way over to me. Hey, are you enjoying the club fair so far?
It seems interesting.
Do you have any idea which club you want to join? She pauses, thinking.
I'm not sure. There are a lot to choose from.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to look yet. Kira nods.
I have, but there are more I still want to see.
Huh, I hadn't expected Kira to be so interested in the fair. Although it makes sense to check out a lot of booths when you're still undecided.
Oh, the line for the art club is short now.
Oh, okay. She quickly says goodbye before heading off at the booth. Oh, I wonder what other booths Kira has checked out. Well, time for me to start looking around. I'll make a circle around the fair, browsing through all the club offerings. I walk by posters advertising clubs ranging from common interests like debate or dance, to more obscure ones like Hikaru Doro Dango, which is apparently just dirt polishing. It seems like there's a club for everything. Most clubs, especially the sport and technical ones, are looking for people who already have experience from junior high and won't accept beginners. A lot of the other ones already have hit their new member quota. I didn't realize clubs filled up so fast. No wonder there's been a mad dash. After I finish my first loop, there are 3 available clubs that are accepting new members. The Good Samaritan Club, the Science Club, and the Kennel Club. Which one should I learn more about? Kendo! I freaking love Kendo, dude! I like whacking sticks with other men. I definitely want to check out the Kennel Club. It sounds like it could be cool. The first thing I notice about the guy behind the booth is his mismatched eyes. He greets me with a smile.
Hey, I'm Rick Lenti, president of the Kendo Club.
What fucking Devianardo C fucking name is that? What the fuck? Hi, I'm Jan.
Nice to meet you. Are you looking to learn more about Kendo?
No! Yeah!
Then you've come to the right place. The Kendo Club is for anyone who is interested in Kendo, regardless of their experience level. If you want to learn the art of Kendo, we're happy to teach you. Or if you just want to observe, that's great too. You're just as welcome.
Cool. That's good to know. He nods.
Are you ready to jump into the world of Kendo?
I don't know.
No problem.
I don't know yet.
Come back if you change your mind.
Cool. Thanks. He waves as I leave the booth. Which club should I check out next? Good Samaritan. I like to pride myself on being a good Samaritan, so this club sounds like it could be just right for me. I approach the booth. Immediately, a girl with short dark hair and dyed red tips greets me.
Hello, hello! Welcome to the Good Samaritan Club. I'm Rika Raiden, president of the club.
I'm Jan, so what exactly does this club do?
Well, at our core, we're here to help.
Yeah? Who do you usually help?
Anyone who needs it, but especially our fellow students. We're here to make sure that the school is a safe environment.
Safe in what way?
In all ways. We'll resolve any disagreements or unfairness through any means necessary.
Through any means necessary. Any means necessary? She winks.
Think of us as the justice of the peace, where we dispense justice to keep the peace.
Ah, shit, it's the cop club. This is intriguing. It sounds like there's more to this club than meets the eye. It sounds like you guys are busy.
We are, which is why we're always looking for interested members. What do you think? Want to help keep your school safe and fun?
I'm not sure.
No pressure. Feel free to come back once you've made up your mind.
She winks and waves goodbye. She is winking, though. That is very attractive to me. I need more info for science. As I approach the booth, a guy with blonde hair and glasses greets me.
Hello, are you looking to hear more about the science club?
Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, he nods.
I'm Kohako Kaito, the president of the club.
I'm
Nice
Jan.
to meet you. This club is for anyone who's interested in different sciences. We share knowledge and debate scientific theory and its philosophical implications. It can be quite enlightening.
Oh, nice.
Are you interested in joining?
I'm undecided. I'm not
That's
sure yet.
okay. We're accepting members for as long as the fair lasts. Feel free to stop by again if you like.
Let's do a little cheeky quick save. Thanks. I turn to leave and he greets the next student in line. Which club should I check out next? I made my decision. After learning more about the clubs... Lady, join my club. Join my club. It's called Club Men. It's just a bunch of men in the club. You would normally call it a leather club. Which should I pick, Basilbat? I'm leaving the choice up to you. Which of these clubs seems the best? Which one had the best character? I suppose. Because I feel like this is going to be like a side quest type of thing. Which club do you think is the best? Club. Club. let's decide by roulette, actually. Let me see. All right. Second autocrat capital. Science or Kendo? I can't choose. Oh, well, I like Kendo too. Let's pick Kendo. Second autocrat capitalizing words. I return to the Kendo's club booth and Rick Snake grins.
Couldn't stay away from Kendo, huh?
Nope. It's too intriguing.
You've got that right.
He helps me sign up, and soon I'm an official member of the Kendo
Don't
Club.
forget to come to our first meeting.
I'll definitely be there. He waves goodbye, and I continue browsing the other booths just for fun. Those clubs sounded really cool. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun this year. Just as I'm returning from the booth, I see Kosei. Oh, science? Oh, did you pick science? Uh-oh. Shit. Ads. 4 of them. Oh, God. Just as I'm returning from the booth, I see Kosei and Mina already waiting for us. Hey, did you see anything you liked?
Yeah, there were so many. Did you know they have a Taekwondo club this year?
I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, there were so many. Did you know there was a Taekwondo club this year? Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. They have a cooking one too. Just think of all the delicious ramen they make in that club.
Damn it, I should have picked the cooking club.
Ooh, I bet that would be a good one to join. I saw they added a cosplay club too.
Damn it, I should have joined the cosplay club. Goes the lips and eyebrow.
Cosplay?
Yep, that's probably the one you're going to join, right?
Crosses his arms.
Do I look like Erlen to you? Why would I join the cosplay club?
Because you already look like an anime character with that gravity-defying hairstyle.
I mean, he's right. She's right about that.
Hey, it takes some serious skill to look this good.
Sure. Mina giggles.
Okay, then.
What's up with you commenting on my hair all the time?
Puts his bangs out of his face with a smirk.
You must be really into it, or you wouldn't focus so much on it.
Or she's just making fun of it. Mina makes a face.
Please, don't flatter yourself.
Those two never stop, do they? I cough and the two of them look up. Were any of these clubs able to convince you to join them? Mina smiles.
No, I'm sticking with swimming.
Yeah, and I'm not swaying from soccer. What about you?
I joined the Kendo Club. It seems pretty legit.
Ooh, do you actually get to hit people?
Yes. Only with a bamboo sword.
Maybe I should have joined that.
Well, I hope you have a lot of fun this year, cuz.
Thanks, little cuz. I see Erlen approaching us from the crowd. A determined look is carved across her face.
I have decided.
We blink. That's pretty abrupt. On what? A club?
Yes. I have finally found a place that understands my birthright.
It's gonna be the cosplay club, isn't it? It's gonna be the fucking cosplay club, isn't it? What are you talking about?
Student council. You're looking at your new grade representative.
Fuck! Princesses are for freedom? People have to vote for you first. You do realize you have to run for grade representative, right? The class has to vote for you first.
Don't worry, they will.
Oh. Mina's face lights up.
I had no idea you were interested in student government. You should definitely run if that's what you're passionate about.
Kosei nods.
Yeah, you'd have my vote.
Erlen lifts her chin with a smirk.
You see? Even this complete stranger would vote for me.
You mean Kosei? She blinks.
What's a kosei?
Kosei sputters.
What? Are you kidding? We've been through this!
We have?
Yeah, don't you remember?
Silence.
We just spent the whole school day together.
More silence.
We literally all came to the club fair together as a group.
Oh.
She smiles and then walks away, leaving him in the dust.
Seriously?
He clutches his chest and flops to the floor. Please don't do this again.
Why doesn't she realize I exist?
If she doesn't realize you exist, move on, man. Nina stops with a giggle when I shake my head. I suppose you can get your revenge by not voting for her.
No, it's okay. I'd still vote for her.
Oh, so you're just a masochist, huh? The bell rings, signaling it's time for go back to our classes. Talk about timing. Okay, Cozy, get up off the floor. We follow the group of students back into the hall. Everyone seems excited now that she's decided on something that she likes. As we take our seats in class, everyone is talking about what clubs they're joining this year. Misato enters the room and claps her hands to get our attention.
All right, settle down, class. I know you're excited, but we have some things to go over.
Okay. Everyone quiets down and Misato begins her lesson. The second half of classes go by quickly. Soon the bell rings, signaling the end of the school day. Chairs scrape against the floor as everyone stands to gather their things. After retrieving my bag, I look around the classroom for Kira, but she's not there. I hope she didn't forget about our revisit to the shrine today. I didn't have the chance to ask her about it while we were in class. She's probably waiting for me out front, and after saying goodbye to my friends, I hurry out of the classroom and into the courtyard. Kira waits for me in the front of the doors. Her bag is slung carelessly over her shoulder. As she waits, she frees her hair from the strap, letting it fall down her back. She glances at me as I approach. Hey!
Hi.
You ready to go? She nods. Okay. We head out of the courtyard and pass through the school gates. Soon we're on the path towards the shrine. Thanks for coming with me. Kira nods again.
I just hope that Mrs. Tanaka is there.
Same. I soon recognize the shrine gates in the distance. The closer we get, the more my stomach twists into knots. I really hope we get some answers this time. As if sensing my thoughts, Kira picks up the pace. When we arrive, the shrine is quiet. A few people wander the grounds enjoying the tranquility. We head towards the offering box. That seems a likely place for volunteers or staff members to frequent. Kira grasps something within her hand and momentarily holds it against her chest. What's that? She opens her palm to reveal an amulet.
It's for luck.
That's thoughtful. I remember Kira talking about how she used to make wishes at the shrine. It's nice of her to bring her amulet. I'm warmed by the thought. Thanks, Kira. I'm sure we could all use all the luck we can get. I think I see the ghost of a smile as she closes her palm.
I thought so too.
Continue on our way. As we approach the offering box, someone exits nearby, running into us.
Whoa, sorry.
What? I glance up and see a new guy who looks to be about our age. It's okay. We're about to pass him when he stops us.
Oh, wait a minute. You're friends with Kosei Nakahara, right?
We freeze. How does he know that? Take another look at him. Although he wears the same school uniform, I don't recognize him. He must be another classman. I glance at Kira, but she doesn't recognize him either. Yeah. His grin broadens.
Oh, good. I thought so. Can you pass on a message for me?
Upperclassman. Okay, not underclassman. Who are you?
Sorry. I should have introduced myself. I'm Daisuke Miyamoto, and I'm on the soccer club.
Oh, I see. So that's how he knows Kosei. He must have recognized me from when I helped Kosei practice.
We forgot to give these invites to everyone at tryouts.
He passes me an envelope.
Look, if you wouldn't mind getting this to Kosei, I'd really appreciate it. I've got a ton of people to hand these out to, and you'd be doing me a huge favor.
Sure, that's fine. He breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, great, thank you. That helps me a lot.
Yeah, no problem, Mr. Daisuke.
I've got more people to track down, so I won't disturb you any longer.
Yeah, you good luck with that. He waves as he walks away.
Thanks again.
No problem. With a final smile, he jogs off. Kira looks after him, expressionless.
It must be tough trying to track down everyone from tryouts.
Yeah, he's lucky he ran into us. She nods. Anyway, should we go up to the box?
Yes, let's go.
Clap, 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 clap. Step, 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 step. Together we step up towards the offering box. The main hall is nearby. From here, I have a pretty clear view inside. I peek in, but there are too many people to spot anyone clearly. A moment later, Kira grasps my arm. Don't think too much about it. Kira's trying to get my attention to tell me something, that's all. There's no need to read more into this. I look over to her.
Over there. Is that the woman?
She points to an elderly woman sweeping the leaves off the main path. Her gray hair is pulled into a low bun and her clothes look neatly pressed, but she doesn't look familiar. She's not the old woman I talked to. Maybe she's Mrs. Tanaka.
We could ask her.
Yeah, it couldn't hurt to ask. She might know something. Kira nods. I head over to the woman who blinks as we approach. Sorry to disturb you, are you Mrs. Tanaka? Her eyes wide.
Oh, yes. Have we met before?
No, but we were told that you could help us. She splits into an annoying grin.
Of course. A beautiful couple like you two. I bet you've come to pray for a long and happy relationship.
Ma'am, I barely know this girl that I'm with, and I'm trying to help her. And she's trying to help me to get rid of another girl that's been barging into my life. Please do not talk about couples with me. I do not want this anime bullshit. That's a random assumption. How did she come to that conclusion? We've done nothing coupley at all. What? No, not even close. We're not together. The woman chuckles and shakes her head.
No need to be shy. I was young once too, you know.
Grandma, you're cruising for a bruising.
In fact, you remind me a bit of myself when I was a youngster.
Grandma, you're asking for a wrestling. She winks at Kira, who blinks in surprise. Miss Tanaka sighs dreamily.
Oh, to be young again.
Grandma, you're trifling for a rifling. She snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes math, but he won't give up sadly. Those spaghetti. She snaps back to reality and nods briskly.
Yes, well, you've come at a good time. The energies today are very strong.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
The energy.
Yes, yes. The ethereal energies.
We exchange glances. Kira's eyes widen. My heart thumps slowly in my chest. I think we'd finally stumbled upon a lead. You've heard of this ethereal energy too?
Of course. Only those who spend a lot of time at the shrine understand the inner workings. A young man like you must be very informed to have heard about it too.
This ethereal stuff seems to be like some sort of enigma. An ethereal enigma, you could say. I've only heard about it a little bit. What exactly is ethereal energy? Mrs. Tanaka scratches her head.
That's a very good question. It's just the magic of the shrine.
Alright, enigma solved. Let's get to the zapping the other girl back into her own reality. So she can leave me alone and make sandwiches in her own enough time instead of like having to force me to teach her how to make a sandwich because she doesn't know a goddamn thing.
The magic of the shrine?
That's right. The thing that grants wishes.
Cool, how does it work? Yeah, but what is it?
The ethereal energies.
Yeah, but what are the ethereal energies? How do they work?
You know, I'm not too sure. I never asked about it.
The excitement I felt a moment before quickly ebbs.
How did you learn about ethereal energy?
Oh, I overheard some people
Evans
talking
kind of
about it here at the shrine. Isn't that...
Sort of. Mrs. Tanaka knows about as much as we do. I look over to Kira, who seems to mirror my thoughts. I guess this is a dead end too. We may as well go back. I turn to Mrs. Tanaka. Well, thank you for all your help.
But I haven't done anything yet. Oh, wait here.
Yeah? What's up? She shuffles off. A moment later, she returns and finally places an amulet in my hands. What's up, Norby? How you doing, Roberto? How you doing? That's a nice fucking mustache on that little bear, buddy.
Here you go. Now go make an offering and you'll be blessed with a long and happy romance.
Grandma, you're cruising for a bruising. We really aren't a couple.
Hurry, hurry. The energy won't be here forever.
No. I placed the amulet back in her hands. I really can't accept this.
Of course you can.
She tries to give it back to me, but I refuse. Oh, really? We don't need this.
Goodness, I forgot just how stubborn young men can be. But that's not always bad. It means they won't give up easily.
How you doing? All right, you're good. It's good that you're great. I'm dying here. This game is just. Oh boy, this visual novel. You're gonna find out if you stick around. You're gonna find out. Mrs. Tanaka winks knowingly at Kira again before slipping the amulet into her hands.
Here you go. Make him listen to reason.
I will not listen to reason. Kira glances down at the amulet, then shifts her gaze to me.
If you insist.
You don't have to play along with it. Mrs. Tanaka nods.
No more dilly-dallying. Get to wishing.
Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Alright, we'll get going. Thank you again.
You're welcome. Take care, you two.
You're cruising for a bruising.
Ali Otien, L'Oreal Dan Mali.
Huh? What was that gibberish just now? Kira and I freeze. Whatever she said is definitely not Japanese. In fact, I don't think it's any recognizable language. What was that phrase you just said?
Ali Otien, L'Oreal Dan Mali. It's a phrase I learned here in the shrine.
What does it mean?
I think it's a parting. That's how I've heard it used.
What language is that?
Mrs. Tanaka hesitates.
I'm not too sure, but I lived in Japan all my life and don't know much about other languages.
Could be Welsh for all we know. I don't know it either. But I know something that will. I quickly pull out my phone. Hey Google! What does Alioten L'Oreal Dan Mati mean? Unrelated articles pull up on my phones. Let's try again. Language is Alioten L'Oreal Dan Mali. More random articles pop up, none of which have to do with languages. Step it out into Google Translate, but that doesn't even return a result. If Google doesn't know it, then that's probably not a language from here. If it's not a language from here, then maybe it's a language from another world. Mrs. Tanaka, I have a friend who may be interested in that phrase. Would it be okay if we came back to visit another day?
Please do. An old woman like me doesn't get too many visitors.
Pog. Alright. We got a date with this old ass bag. When would it be a good day?
I'll be back here on Thursday.
Thank you, Miss Tanaka. We'll come visit then.
Oh, that would make me so happy. Don't forget to bring your girlfriend, too.
Granny, you're cruising for a bruising. She's just a friend. Yeah, Google is really funny.
Yes, your girlfriend.
No, she's not a girlfriend. She's a friend who happens to be a girl. I don't think she'll listen if I try to clarify further.
I'll be there.
Kira must be thinking the same thing. After saying goodbye, Kira and I make our way out of the shrine. I feel lighter once we leave, filled with renewed hope. Kira catches up as we turn onto the road.
I'm curious about what that phrase Mrs. Tanaka said means.
That's the key to find out. I'm not sure, but I have a feeling Evelyn might.
You think it's a language she'd know?
I mean, she is from another world. Yeah, none of us recognize it. Even Google didn't know it. Kira nods thoughtfully.
I wonder if Mrs. Tanaka learned the phrase from the ethereal energy woman you met that night.
Hey, thank you for the alert, Basil Bat. I'm gonna go to sleep and listen to the stream because I'm tired, not only physically, but also mentally because of the princess. Yeah, that was a whole ass fucking thing. Oh my god. You have a good one, Basil Bat. Have fun chilling in the constellation. And that's what I'm thinking.
It's too much of a coincidence otherwise.
You're right. We reached the intersection where our paths split. Thanks for coming with me again.
I'm glad I did.
Hopefully we'll learn more next Thursday. I still do not know why you're so interested in this shit, though. Comment about the mistaken dating. Hey, let's make fun of that old-ass geezer. Unless Miss Tanaka keeps insisting we're dating again. I wonder why she kept thinking that.
I'm not sure.
Either way, I hope next time she focuses more on our questions and less on our dating status.
I think she will.
How come? She seems very insistent
Because
today.
Erlen will be there.
True. Oh yeah. Unless she thinks that Erlen's the third wheel.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah, see you. After a brief wait, we both head our separate directions. I pick up the pace and hurry home. I did not make fun of the old bag. Damn it. My chest is nearly bursting with anticipation. I'm eager to tell everyone we have a lead. I make it home breathless and naked. Immediately, I go upstairs two at a time and then knock on everyone's door.
Come in.
She's lounging on her bed, flipping through a book when I enter.
Yes?
I was just at the shrine today looking for that old woman when I learned a very interesting phrase instead. Would you like to hear it?
Is that what you interrupted me for?
Fair enough. I'm just gonna leave you be. She turns back to her book.
Your common phrases don't interest me.
Yeah, they all slide away from you, yeah. Too bad I'm saying it. Casually phrase drop it. I shrug, feigning equal indifference. Oh, well, alright then. Turning towards the door, I call out. I guess I'll just have to go to someone else and wish them Alioten Oriel Don Mali instead. She responds automatically.
Mali Nodera Malioten.
Then her eyes widening as she raises what she just said. She sits straight up on her bed.
How do you know Hyamirian?
Is that what you speak in Velden?
No. It's an ancient language that's only used during formal services, which makes you knowing it even more unusual.
Like I said, I went back to the shrine to see if I could find that old woman, but ran into someone else. She taught me the phrase. Erilyn jumps to her feet. Her expression is serious, but I can hear the hope in her voice.
There's another Velden here?
There must be. Otherwise, how did Mrs. Tanaka learn it? What the fuck? Yeah, it's weird fucking language.
You must take me to them.
Mrs. Tanaka said she'll be back to the shrine on Thursday. We can go find her after school and ask where she learned the phrase from.
That's too far away. We'll go now.
It's probably not a good idea to keep disturbing her at work. She already agreed to a Thursday visit.
She'll be honored by a royal visit. Of course she'll make time.
You're not royalty here, remember? She's about to retort besides instead.
Fine. If that's when we have to visit, then so be it.
Good. You're adapting. The excitement's over. Erilyn sinks back into her bed.
I'd like to be alone now, please. I have much to think about.
Yeah. Alright, really rub those two brain cells together. I'm gonna be chilling in my house, in my own room. I can imagine the possibility of meeting one of her people. Must be exciting and nerve-wracking. Sure. Returning to my room, I head start on my homework. When I'm tired of studying, I take a break by browsing memes on Read It. There's some crazy stuff on the internet. Oh my god. Main protagonist is a Read Eater. I can't imagine how much more of a loser I can be. Eventually, it's late and time for bed. After washing up, I happily slide into bed, feeling positive I drift out to a gentle sleep. Honk shoo me 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 me. Honk shoo me 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 me. I actually have an emote for that, I think. Hold on a second. I do not. No, hold on. Maybe it's on this end. Nope. I do not have it. Read it. Yeah, read it. Well. I wake up the next morning and quickly get ready for the day. Maybe if I'm fast enough, I can beat Nina to breakfast. After I get dressed and gather my things, I head upstairs. To my disappointment, both Mina and Marilyn are already sitting at the table.
Nice of you to join us.
Marilyn ignores me, happily chewing on a steamed bun. Looks like Aunt Emiko left his meat buns and sweet bean buns. I glance at her. Do you like it? She takes another bite and nods.
They're delicious.
I blink. That's the first time she's openly admitted to liking something. Mina claps her hands together in delight.
I knew you'd like it.
Yes, you were right all along.
So Mina, how much more convincing did it take before she tried one? Mina stares blankly.
None.
What?
Yeah, I just said they're good, and she tried one.
And she was right. They are good.
I narrow my eyes. So if Mina says it's good, you'll trust her, but if I say something's good, you think it'll be bad?
Indeed.
She answered that a little too cheerfully, chewing another mouthful. Is this VN from Steam? Yeah, it's a visual novel on Steam. tell her the opposite of what I want. Erilyn, it's so good that you're here with us. I'm so glad you're in our presence. I would absolutely hate it if you left. That means if I say something's bad, she'll think it's good. Let's test this theory. Erilyn, you shouldn't wear your hair tied up. It's better when it's down. God damn it.
I know. That's why my hair is down.
No, you're supposed to do the opposite.
Why would I do that? We both agree that my hair looks better down.
You aren't supposed to agree with me. Both Erilyn and Mina shoot me a weird look. This didn't turn out the way I thought it would. It definitely did not turn out the way I thought it would. Mina turns back to Erilyn.
Do you really not have these back home?
Erilyn shakes her head, swallowing her bite.
No, but rest assured that will change. Once I return, I'll instruct my chef to make them every morning.
Mina's eyes widen. Look at this face. Look at that face. Oh, it's so silly. Oh my god. Mina is so silly.
Chef?
Wow, look at the time. You better get going before we're late. I don't want to go down this road. Better get Mina distracted so she'll stop asking questions. Luckily, Mina checks the time.
Oh, you're right. Let's hurry.
Grabbing an extra bun, I sling my bag over my shoulder and follow the girls out the house. Mina and Erilyn come to need to chat, and I tag a little bit behind. They really hit it off. I've noticed they spend more time together in the house too. We soon reach the gates. Together, we enter and cross through the courtyard. Although we aren't late, we're cutting it close. Looks more like a poggers. Yeah, it kind of does. Although we aren't late, we're cutting it close. More students. It also looks kind of like this emote. D-face. Most students are already in class. Those are a lot of pogs. Hustling, we head down to the hall and to the classroom where we take our seats. Kosei greets us enthusiastically, full of energy from the first thing in the morning.
Hey guys!
Hey man.
I was worried you weren't gonna make it on time today.
Before anyone of us can reply, the instructor enters. We really did cut it close.
Good morning, everyone. Please get settled. Class is starting.
Cool. After taking attendance, Miss Sato clears her throat.
As I'm sure you all know, the election for grade representative on the student council is this week. And I'm happy to share that we have 2 students in our class running this year.
Oh no.
Because of this, I'm delaying the appointment of class representative until the end of the election. Whichever candidate is elected grade representative will also be our class representative.
You're just gonna dump a whole bunch of workload on them, aren't you? The room is soon abuzz with whispers and murmurs. Holding both titles would be an extra honor. A hand raises into the air. Miss Sato calls it to the student.
What if neither candidate is elected?
Then the class representative will be chosen the traditional way, based on academic merit.
The student seems satisfied with the answer. That makes sense to me too.
Now, with that out of the way, let's get started with our first candidate.
Miss Sato glances down at her notes.
Mr. Jiro Osamu, whenever you're ready.
Jiro immediately stands up to his seat, adjusting the thick glasses on his face. His uniform is starched and neatly pressed. He even has an extra pen and pocket square in his pocket. His expression is serious as he nods to the class. Oh my god, he's a nerd.
Thank you, everyone. I would take my responsibility as grade representative very seriously, and we use this opportunity to make school life better for everyone.
How though?
I'll work to make sure we have the best materials we need for learning, such as new textbooks and chalk. But not just any chalk, the good kind that doesn't leave streaks when erased.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Osamu, for that, informative speech. And our second candidate is Miss Erilyn Dawn.
The class raises sleepy heads as Erilyn stands. She must have been serious about the student council yesterday.
Yes, that's right. I'm running for grade representative. I hope to have your support. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for standing up and doing the Danganronpa default pose. The class sits to attention at her short speech, looking hopeful again. Jiro scoffs.
That's it? That's your opening remark?
I mean, what do you want, bro? It's just a school student council thing. It's student government. Like, who cares?
I said all that was necessary.
You're not going to share what kind of platform you're running on?
My platform? It's simple. My platform is that of the people, by the people, and for the people.
What? That's not how this works! That's not how any of this works!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Not bad, right? I was born to be a leader.
None of these options are appealing. It was short and sweet to the point. I couldn't have asked for a better speech.
I had a feeling the people would appreciate brevity.
You were right. They sure do. Miss Satsu grins in amusement at the scene before her.
Thank you very much, Miss Dawn.
She clasped politely before regaining control of the class.
Thank you for everyone's enthusiasm today. I hope you will all give your support to your fellow classmates. We'll get to hear more from each of our candidates tomorrow morning during the candidate debate.
Cool. Based on how the day went, tomorrow's debate should be interesting. Erilyn and Jiro are two very different candidates, and I'm curious to meet the candidates running from the other homeroom
Now,
classes.
let's begin today's lesson.
I refocus my attention on Miss Sato as she starts the class. Class goes by quickly.
Ready to go to lunch?
Sure.
You guys go ahead. I have to take care of something first. I'll meet you there.
Okay. I walk with Cozy to the cafeteria and we get settled at one of the tables. As I unpack my delicious bento from Montemiko, the savory smell makes my mouth water. I can't wait to dig in! Cozy unwraps an onigiri and takes a big bite.
That was a crazy morning, right?
Yeah, I think the election will be exciting this year. Not for me, though.
Me too. Erilyn's definitely going to win.
Yeah, sure, yeah. We haven't seen the other candidates yet. We don't know that yet.
Come on, there's no way Jiro is gonna beat her.
Yeah, but we don't even know who the other candidates are. Cozy pauses.
Oh yeah, I forgot there were more candidates. They probably can't beat Erilyn either.
Yeah, you keep up that hope, I guess. I hear a thud behind me. We both look over to the source of the noise. 3 other older students have gathered around a table, looming over an uncomfortable-looking guy. He's skinny and small, and his books are scattered on the floor. One guy, who was soon to be the leader of the bullies, sits in a chair beside the scrawnier boy.
Rio, what's going on? I only got a 90 on that homework you did for me. It was supposed to be perfect.
I had to make some mistakes. If it was a perfect score, the teachers would get suspicious.
Are you saying I'm stupid?
Rio shrinks back as the older boy leans forward.
No, it's just a precaution.
The bully sits back up again, and Rio lets out a shaky breath.
Well, that's not what you promised me. You promised me a perfect score. We had a deal and you broke it, which means you still owe me.
I'm sorry. I'll redo it.
The bully laughs, which prompts his friends to laugh
Oh,
too.
it's too late for that. I'll have to take your lunch as compensation.
No!
Let's see, what's on the menu for today?
Rio reaches for the food, but the bully swipes it first. Rio browses a plain rice ball that's even smaller than Koze's. He eats the food in one gulp, then frowns.
That's it?
That's all I have.
Well, you better come up with something fast because I'm still hungry.
Yeah, you messed up and you need to fix it. He's been very fair so far.
Rio gulps.
I don't have any money.
That's what everyone says until they suddenly have it.
I really don't have any.
I take another look at Rio. His uniform has been worn and washed so often and the colors have faded. It hangs loosely off his skinny frame. My guess is that it's secondhand. I can see the patches where the holes have been hastily sewn up. Doesn't seem like Rio is holding any money. Police circle in on the boy.
We have to do something!
I look back to see Cozy's clenching his fist, his teeth gritted in anger. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! That's right! That's right! God damn it. I love that fighting spirit of yours, Koze, because that's the goddamn way. That's the way it should be. Always rooting for the underdog. Hell yeah. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye. That is the American way. Hell yeah.
Country,
we're gonna fucking fight these bullies. We're gonna beat them down because we're fucking America. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Don't mean a thing.
Hell yeah. We should back him up.
You ain't never cheated or been cheated on.
Yeah.
Take off your...
God damn it, I need to stop making that joke. You're right, that kid is about to get himself beat up. I get on my feet, ready to react, but Cozy is already one step ahead of me. Before the boys can do further damage, Cozy storms over to them. I follow a few steps behind.
Hey! Leave him alone.
The bullies are shot from him, but the surprise quickly turns to amusement.
Aw, is this one of your little friends, Rio?
Rio shakes his head, too stunned to speak.
You already got what you wanted from him, so just leave him alone.
He still owes me.
He doesn't owe you anything.
The bully laughs.
Why do you care? Unless you want to pay on his behalf.
The bullies smile in a predatory way. They know what way? They now surround Cozy like sharks. Cozy grins dangerously. The atmosphere is tense. The cafeteria grows quiet.
You sure you want to start something with us first year? There's 3 of us and only 1 of you.
There's actually 2 of us. You mean 2 of us? I stand up beside Cozy. He looks over to me, a strong determination in his eyes and a half smile on his face. He nods and I nod back.
3 of us.
What? What are you gonna do? We all whirl around at Mina's voice. She marches up to the bullies, getting right into their faces.
Back off!
The bullies pause, frowning.
Now you have little girls doing your fighting for you?
What, does that scare you? Are you afraid you'll get beat up by a girl?
Yeah. Ready to get beat up by a girl then? She smiles threateningly. I can almost see the fire radiating off of her as her eyes blaze into the bullies. He stared Mina down for a moment, then back off.
Whatever. This wouldn't be a fair fight anyway.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Slowly they step away, kicking Rio's chair one last time. I hear them grumbling about not fighting a girl as they pass. I let out a breath after I've been holding. We were lucky we didn't end up exchanging blows. What do you mean, bro? I'm ripped as fuck. I'm fucking jacked. I'm 6 foot. I can snap them in half on my sleep. Mina turns on us.
Oh my gosh, you could have gotten into deep trouble.
Not really.
Somebody needed to stand up to them. They can't get away with bullying people.
What if you'd actually gotten into a fight, though? You could have been suspended.
But we didn't fight.
Yeah, only because I got here in time to stop it.
2 of them pause as Rio approaches us.
Thank you guys for your help.
No problem. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Then he hesitates.
I don't know how I can repay you guys.
Give me your lunch money.
There's no need.
Give me all your money, actually. You thought I was stopping the bullying so that you will no longer be bullied? No. I stopped the bullying so that I can be the one to bully you. Ha Yeah, as long as you're okay. Rio nods again.
I'm Rio.
Kosei.
I'm Jan, and this is Mina.
If you guys ever need homework help or something, let me know. I'm pretty good at tutoring.
I don't really care about that. Just go on your way. He offers a wry smile. Kosei grins.
Thanks, man. We'll keep that in mind.
I'll see you around. Thanks again.
You be on your way, man. You be on your way. Rio collects his bag and exits the cafeteria.
Come on, let's get back to lunch.
Hell yeah. I pull Kosei aside as we head back to our table. Hey, that was a really good thing you did. Kosei shrugs.
It was the right thing to do. I mean, what if it had been me? I'd hope that someone would stand up for me too.
I had hoped the police never found the bodies. But that's just me though. It won't be you because you're your own MC. You don't have to worry about that, it'll never be you.
How do you know?
Because you, Koze Nakahara, are the MC of your own story. Your life is your own. And MCs don't get bullied. He laughs.
That's right! Good thing I have my best friend to remind me of the important things.
That's right! Good thing you have a boyfriend. Best friend? We settle down at the table and return to our lunches.
All's well that ends well.
Mina snorts.
Would you be saying that if I hadn't arrived when I did?
Yeah.
Please! They only backed down because they were intimidated by me.
Here we go again. I mean, that could be it, but it's more likely that they didn't want to fight a girl.
Mina's a girl? Could have fooled me.
Mina punches Koze's arm.
Ow!
He rubs at his fresh wound, wincing.
No wonder those guys ran away. You hit like a truck.
Mina scoffs.
I barely even touched you. Maybe you should hit the gym.
I do. Besides, if you work out so much, you'll look even more man.
She pulls back her arm to him again. Koze dodges out of the way.
I kid.
Mina isn't convinced. She leaps out of her chair and lunges at Koze, who scrambles away just in time. He chases after him and the two vanish from sight. Guys, what about your food? I sigh, so much for eating lunch together. The bell rings a little while later and I head back to class. For the rest of the day, I take notes and do my best to pay attention. I'm still thankful when the dismissal bell rings. I have some free time after school today. As I pack my things up, I wonder if anyone wants to hang out. Fuck. Hey guys? Who should I spend time with? You know what? We've been neglecting Kira a little bit. No, actually, if I think about it, actually, Mina has been not had a lot of interactions with the character, so I think I'll go with Mina this round. We did go to the shrine with Kira. We already fucked around with her then, and I got super pissed and really angry. We kind of screamed at her a lot, and I don't want to deal with that again. I hung out with Koze, who was super fun and cool. I like the guy, my boyfriend. We're gonna go contact Mina. I see Mina gathering her stuff together. Hey, Mina! She looks up.
Oh, hey!
You ready to head home?
Yeah, I've had enough school for one day.
I'm not in agreement. It'll be good to finally get out of here. After we've gathered all of our things, we head outside into the quad. Right away, we get to see a small line formed in the middle of the grass leading up to one of the trees. I blink. What's this about? Mina stands on her tiptoes and looks around.
Oh, it looks like someone is reading tarot cards.
Tarot cards?
Yeah, see the sign?
I have to look over the crowd to see, but there's a sign that says free readings propped up on the grass. Why is someone randomly doing free readings?
Who cares? It's totally cool. We should get our fortunes read.
Sure? Witchcraft! No way am I going to near those devil cards. She arches an eyebrow.
Devil cards?
That's right. I don't mess with the dark arts, brother. You don't know what kind of kooky shit they're doing. They might even try to convert you to D&D roleplay.
I think you're being a little dramatic, cuz it's just a game.
You're probably right, little cuz. Spooky game.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm going to ask about your future whether you're there or not.
She marches towards the quad. Hey, wait! I dart after her and fall in line. Need to make sure she doesn't ask about me. We join the line and wait. Mina shifts from foot to foot. But why are you interested in this stuff anyway? She shrugs.
I don't know. I guess I'm just curious about what she'd say about my future. It'll be a fun experience, at least.
The line goes by fast. Soon the tarot card reader says goodbye to the person in front of us and then turns to greet us.
Hello?
She gestures to the grass in front of her.
Please, sit down.
I follow Mina and plop down on the grass across from the girl.
Jupiter is aligned in the sky, bringing good luck. Which is why for today only, I'm offering free tarot readings.
I get it. Gatorade is in remorse. I understand. This is even crazier than I expected.
Please, address the cards. What would you like to know?
Mina pauses.
Sure. I didn't think this far.
Seriously? She turns to me and crosses her arms.
Well, what do you think then?
Actually, I want to root for you after you spill your spaghetti against that attractive senpai who looks like a reject from Backstreet Boys. I'd pick romance to see how many girls I get. Well, no! She scoffs.
Oh, I can tell you that one already.
You can?
Yep. None.
Cool! Well, that settles that. I can live a single life all day, baby. Oh, hell yeah. My life is in the clear. Why are you telling me your own fortune? Mina crosses her arms.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Okay, just do the thing.
Can you tell us which one of us is more likely to get into a relationship first?
The cards will tell all.
She splays out 3 cards and dramatically turns the first one over. A bright smile flashes across her face.
Oh!
I want to know when is the next time I'll hug a girl. That's whenever you get consent from a girl. Mina sits up.
What is it?
Oh my.
She looks Mina straight in the eyes.
Your propensity for love is actually really high.
Pog! Hey! You might get that attractive senpai to begin with. The 2 of us being shocked. What, really?
Yes.
I knew it! Who is it?
I hope it's Koze. The girl flips over the second card.
Oh, he's right in front of your face. Someone you've never considered before.
It's Koze.
Right in front of my face?
Mina turns and looks at me. And instantly cringes.
I don't think that's right.
It is not. Yeah, we're cousins. The girl's brow furrows.
Are you sure? The cards are never wrong.
Yes. Yes. They're wrong in this instance. I think I know who my cousin is.
There's still one more card.
The girl turns over the last card. She shrugs.
Well, be that as it may, you two don't share a bloodline.
They're really pulling that trope right now, aren't they? Oh, God. If you know how tired my face looks right now. Mina blinks.
Excuse me?
Yeah, excuse me?
That's what the cards tell me. You two are not related by blood.
That doesn't mean shit. We grew up together as family. We glance at each other and then scoff.
We grew up together. I think we'd know by now if one of us was adopted.
The fact that if one of us is adopted or not does not change the fact that we grew up as family. Yeah, this does seem pretty unbelievable. Are you sure that's what the cards say? The girl crosses her arms.
Is Mars in opposition to Neptune? The answer is yes! My cards are never wrong. Look, I'll show you.
Okay, she shuffles the cards once more.
Let's see.
She pulls out a random card from her deck and blinks in surprise.
Oh, this is weird.
What is it?
What do you mean?
She shows us the card. It looks like some kind of magical purse.
This is the Magician card.
Okay. Magician card.
Yes, it means there is something supernatural going on in your life.
My pulse picks up a little. That's not far from the truth. Nina chuckles unimpressed.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything magical going on in my life.
The girl shakes her head.
Card says otherwise. This one says this magic appeared unexpectedly, almost as if it fell out of the sky.
She looks Mina straight in the eye.
But someone is keeping it a secret from you.
Oh no, my magical secret! I wonder what else she has to say. This is really accurate. The lot of the sky must be a Neverland reference. She's going to giving a reading about Erlen. Maybe she can give us some clue on how to help her. Can you tell us more about this magic? Where did it come from? The girl shovels the deck again, but the next person in line snaps
Hey,
at us.
you've been in there forever! Hurry it up already!
Yeah, come on, you only got 3 cards and you already got more than that. Tarot card reader shrugs apologetically.
Oh, they're right. I'm sorry, but I really have to be moving on now.
Mina looks over her shoulder in the crowd and her face flushes.
Oh, right. Come on, cuz. Let's get going.
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
Are you guys done or what?
Yeah, okay, she's right. We've spent enough time here already. Thank you for your time anyway. The girl nods.
Remember, with Jupiter high in the sky, it's the best time to be bold.
Yeah. But with Milky Way high in the aisle where I buy my chocolate snacks, it's the best time for me to buy Reese's Puffs instead. Yeah, okay, thanks. Mina follows me away from the crowd. She looks skeptical.
That was weird.
Yeah, that whole thing was too weird. Why would she say we weren't related by blood? Mina laughs.
Right? Like, come on. Maybe she was running out of ideas.
Probably. That's just too ridiculous to be true.
And all of that magic stuff she was talking about, that's definitely made up.
I chuckle, trying to keep my cool. Yeah, definitely. She sighs.
I guess that was kind of a waste. We should head home now, huh?
Yeah, I've had enough of school for one day. We gathered up our stuff and then head down the sidewalk, leaving the quad and the crowd behind. Well, that whole thing was a new experience. I wonder what more the girl would have said about Erlen having not been interrupted. Was all the other stuff she said even real to begin with? Everything else seemed kind of weird, but she had been on the nose about magic. Try not to think too much about it. It looks like Mina's already put all that behind her. When we get home, we threw off our book bags and transferred to our rooms. The rest of the evening goes by quickly. After working on some homework, I play games until late into the night. Once I leave the time, I get ready for bed. Then I settle in and go to sleep. I'm jerked awake by a fluffy thwart to the head. Wah!
Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Mina bounces in front of my face as I
You
groan.
did so well yesterday. What happened?
I remember the joys of sleep.
Well, now you can remember the joys of being awake.
She rips off my blanket and dishes out of the room before I can retaliate. I hear her voice in the hall.
Hurry up! Breakfast is getting cold.
With a sigh, I tear myself away from my comfy bed and get ready. I reconvene with everyone downstairs to eat breakfast. Once we're all set, ready, we're set off towards school. I hope this does not trigger the Mina route. Mina leads the way and Evelyn follows close behind. She seems to be especially high spirits. She walks with a purpose, taking confident strides. I have a feeling she's enjoying the attention from campaigning. I spot the flash of gelled hair as Kosa catches up with us.
Hey guys!
Hey.
Oh, Kosei, you made it today.
What do you mean I made it? You're the ones who've been consistently late.
Being early is lame. It's called being fashionably late, and it's what all the cool kids do.
I don't agree with that at all.
I agree with myself. I know that's why I said it's what the cool kids do. Erlen, who had walked ahead, finally pauses and turns back to us with a confused expression.
If you keep standing around, then we really are going to be late.
Oh, you're right.
Mina rushes to catch up while Kosi falls into step with me. He glances at Evelyn.
She seems eager to get to school today.
But, yeah.
I bet she's excited for the debate.
The what? What debate?
The candidate debate for grade representative. Did you forget?
No. I just didn't care. Not long before we reach the school, Evelyn walks briskly, leading us straight through the doors. Once we're inside, we head to the cafeteria where the chairs are set up. It's already packed with first years from all the homeroom classes. Evelyn splits off from us and joins Jiro and the other candidates. There's a small girl with short hair who fidgets nervously, a stocky guy teasing the nervous girl, and another girl who looks bored out of her mind. They must be from the one of the homeroom classes. None of them seem promising candidates. I see Kira doodling in a notebook and sit next to her, with Mina and Cozy filing in beside us. She briefly glances up and gives me a nod and a greeting, and nod back. A few moments later, all of the homeroom teachers arrive.
Good morning, everyone!
Everyone settles down as Miss Hato reaches the podium on the makeshift stage. In fact, there are a bunch of podiums set up in front of the room today.
We have a very exciting start to our day. The grade representative debate! I hope everyone is awake and alert and ready to listen.
I am asleep and as sound asleep and not ready to listen. Miss Sato gestures to the podiums.
Let's have all of our candidates join us on stage, please.
All of them scout out their seats and situate themselves one in front of each podium. Miss Sato relocates to the side.
Now, we're going to do things a little differently this year. I want everyone to anonymously write down a question for our candidates to answer and drop them into this bin. I'll use those in today's debate.
Why? I think about what issues are important to me. Ask about the top priority issue. Each of them have ideas for how they're going to change the school for the better, but realistically they all have to tackle it one issue at a time. If elected, what would be the first change you make to the school? Feeling pleased, I hold up my question and drop it in the bin. When the bin is full, Miss Sato addresses the candidates.
When I ask a question, you'll each be given a chance to answer. We'll start with Miss Hana Sasaki.
The nervous girl swallows hard, reading herself to her question. Miss Sato shovels the bin and randomly pulls out a slip of paper.
What is your favorite color?
The girl blinks while Miss Sato frowns.
Okay, who wrote this? Let's take this seriously, please.
After sorting through the questions and listening to the other homeroom candidates' responses, I have to say that I'm not impressed by any of them. Anna was too nervous to put together a coherent sentence. The stocky guy, Ray, spent the entire debate making mean comments about Hana, and the poor girl, Shion, declined to answer any questions at all. This has to be a reference to something that I'm not catching. Why she even bothered running is a complete mystery.
This question is for Mr. Osamu.
Sorry, sneeze. Sorry, sneeze. Miss Sato reads off of a slip of paper.
If elected, what would be the first change you would make to this school?
This is my question. I focus on listening. Jiro gravely pushes his glasses up.
As I have said before, I'm determined to ensure we have the highest level of education, and a major component of that is having top, quality materials.
Like what? Oh no, not this again. He clears his throat.
Truly it makes a difference. Think of how much easier it will be to read the board without distracting streak marks, or to have chalk sturdy enough to write without breaking.
Okay. Jiro continues to drone on and on. I fight to keep my eyes drooping, but it's a struggle. Other students slump in their seats from boredom.
And I'll fight to make sure that there's an accessible copy of all textbooks, so people of all backgrounds can afford the same level of education.
I think that's like the baseline for a public school, my man.
Yes, those things are all very important.
Wait, I wasn't done!
You were past your time, so I'll allow Miss Dawn to continue.
Everything my opponent said is important, but the more important issue is to make sure that school is fun. Productivity is proven to decrease when people are stressed or unhappy, so I'll ensure that each and every student enjoys their time here at school. Starting with today.
Selling rainbow wrappers of candy shower the cafeteria in sweet treats.
I bet when you woke up this morning, you weren't expecting free candy.
Everyone jumps out of their chairs, their arms outstretched as they reach for candy.
What?
Oh my god, how did she know? How did she know I wanted candy?
She really does know what the people want! This is the best day of my life!
Jiro stares with his mouth hanging open, too dumbfounded to speak. Yeah, sure, just bribe the voters, that works.
What? That isn't even... How did... Where did this candy even come from?
Evelyn wears a broad grin as she seemingly pulls candy out of nowhere and throws fistfuls of it into the crowd.
You get free candy, and...
What did she say? Oh, he's just making an Oprah reference. Okay, alright. I see. This is too much effort. I still read it in my seat as I watch the class erupt with chaos. If any happens to die in my way, then I will happily eat it, but fighting for candy feels like more effort than I'm willing to give. Close and Min and both dive out of the seats competing as to who can catch the most candy. The only person who remains seated is Kira. Even Misato keeps a handful of candy and hides it in her pocket. I hear the chanting grow from a soft whisper to a loud roar amidst the chaos and pure joy. Eri, Eri, Eri. She blows the crowd a kiss before taking a low bow. Jiro's continuing complaints are drowned out by the rising chant. Misato tries to regain control of the room, but the chaos is overpowering. Jiro grips the podium, fruitlessly shouting his campaign points while Erilyn poses on stage, waving elegantly at the crowd. Eventually, with the help of the other homeroom teachers, Misato settles the students. Every single piece of candy is claimed as the room quiets down. Misato clears her throat.
Wow, what an unprecedented turn of events! I can confidently say that this is the most creative and energetic debate I've seen yet.
Are you, we can go with that.
Unfortunately, we'll have to end the rest of the debate early as classes will start soon.
Cool.
But we've only answered one question each. I haven't even shared my 3-point plan.
Erilyn grins.
Ending the debate early is no issue. I believe my actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, you really threw candy at people. Woo. The crowd cheers again while Jiro scowls.
I'm sorry, Mr. Osamu, but time is up. Everyone, return to your classrooms.
Commotion roars in defending chatter as students disperse out of the cafeteria. Miss Sato herds us all of our classrooms, back into our classrooms, allowing us a moment to get the excitement out of our systems. Then she begins the lesson. The students still talk about the debate all through lessons. It's a relief when the first half of class is over. The bells ring, indicating it's time for lunch. The classroom erupts into conversation and scraping chairs as everyone flies out of the room. My stomach rumbles. I can't wait to dig into my bento. Who should I have lunch with? Kira and I haven't spent a lot of time together in a while. I should see if she wants to eat lunch with me. Spot her as she heads towards the cafeteria, and I catch up to her. Hey, Kira. She turns.
Hello.
Are you heading to lunch? She nods. Would you like to eat together?
Oh.
She pauses, blinking in surprise, and then nods.
Sure.
Great! Kira and I walk to the cafeteria. Once we're there, she gets in line to buy a lunch and I grab us a table. She returns a moment later and sits down across from me. This time Uncle Hajime prepared buns for us. My stomach growls in anticipation. I take a bite and the flavors instantly melt across my tongue. What flavors, though? I glance up to see Kira staring at me. What's up?
Your bread looks good.
Thanks, my uncle made it. They sell these at the bakery, so we have them for lunch pretty often. She blinks.
The bakery?
I nod. Yeah, my family runs a bakery nearby. Mina and I are actually working there tonight. You're more than welcome to stop and stop by and check it out if you want. She tucks a piece of hair back in response.
I see. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Yeah, you just keep Danganronpa posing at me. Hold on a second. What a day. What a day. Man. Throwing candy at people to buy boats. Big, beautiful boats. Silence settles over us. As we return to our lunches, my eyes shift over to the notebook she's always scribbling in. It's peeking out of her bag. Is that notebook for your homework? She shakes her head. Oh, I've noticed you writing in it a lot, so I thought you were taking notes.
I do, but not in there.
What do you use that notebook for? She hesitates.
Just some drawings for fun.
I perk up. Really? It makes sense she would be into art. She's always doodling and mentioned visiting the art booth at the fair. Are you joining the art club this year then? Kira doesn't answer right away.
I haven't decided on a club yet.
Why is that an option? Well, if you're interested in art, I think you should pursue it. She thinks about it.
I'll consider it.
We've both nearly finished our meals. There's still a lot of time before lunch is over. Since we got time, why don't we visit the art club now? She hesitates.
Is that a good idea?
It could help you make a decision. She pauses for a moment, considering. Then to my surprise, she nods.
Okay.
finish the rest of our lunch and head towards the art club room. A few students are sitting around with their sketchbooks. Someone who looks like they might be president brightens up when she sees
Oh,
us.
hi! You're Kira, right? I remember you visiting our booth at the club fair.
A hint of surprise flashes across Kira's face, but she keeps her composure.
Yes, that's me.
The girl grins.
I thought so. It's nice to see you again. Have you decided to join us?
I'm still considering it.
The girl looks at me.
What about you?
No, I'm just here for support.
Great.
She turns back to Kira.
What's your favorite method of art?
Drawing.
Me too. In fact, most of us here like to draw.
I prefer sculpting myself. She pauses.
Oh, you know what? I think you'll appreciate this. Follow me.
She leads us to a large cabinet. When she swings it open, she reveals an army of fancy pens and art supplies. Array. Kira sucks in a small breath.
What do you think?
Are those Maru pens? And a liter ink?
Yes! What do you normally use?
It depends. Usually Pilot ink.
Just a generic brand pen.
We have that too.
Kira takes a closer look. She touches one of the pens. I assume it's the Pilot ink one. Then she pauses.
You have Kaime ink?
Yep, good eye. They're pretty popular due to their fast drawing time.
I've never worked with them before.
The girl reaches in the closet and offers Kira a pen.
Would you like to give it a try? I think you'd love it.
Kira accepts the pen and practices a few test strokes.
Well, what do you think?
It's very smooth. The fast ink dry time is very helpful.
This sounds like an infomercial.
No more smudgy fingerprints all over the paper, right?
This sounds like an infomercial. Kira smiles, and the art president laughs. They're having inside art jokes that I don't get. It looks like Kira's having a fun time. I watch as she begins to relax. They continue to talk about other art styles and materials up until the bell rings, signaling the end of our free hour. The students start to gather their belongings, and we help with cleanup.
I seriously hope you'll consider joining our club. We'd love to have you.
Thank you for letting me test out the pen.
Anytime.
The art club president steps away. Seems like you had fun. She looks thoughtful.
I did, actually.
So what did you think? Are you going to join? She smiles slightly.
Yes, I think I will. Thank you for encouraging me.
No problem, really. You just do you. You do you. I'm glad Kira decided on something she really likes. And then I leave. And I hope she stays in our club forever. As we walk to class, I feel like we've grown a little closer today, which I regret. Once I'm in the classroom, I slide into my desk. Lunch flew by too quickly, and I think my classmates all feel the same. For some reason, they're extra chatty today. Miss Sato enters and crosses to the front of the room.
All right, class. Please open your books to page 394.
I would not think they would advance this far into the first week of class. Only a few listening students complied. The rest are still absorbed in the conversation.
Actually, since it seems like you all know the material, we'll have a pop quiz instead.
Nice! I can snooze through that. We can almost hear the record scratches. Everyone snaps to attention. The room is now loud with protests instead of conversation. Miss Sato smiles.
I'm glad everyone is now paying attention. You'll need that focus to complete the quiz.
Mina groans and flops onto her desk.
No! This day was going so well.
Koze flashes a cocky grin.
She's just bluffing. She's not really gonna make us take a pop quiz, right?
Koze, please shut the fuck up. Don't jinx it. We watch Miss Sato begin writing on the board. Koze looks at me, uncertainty growing.
Right?
I mean, it looks like she's serious. He flops to his desk, imitating Mina.
No!
Erilyn flips back her hair, entirely calm.
It's only a little quiz. That's hardly a challenge.
You're only saying that because we're in math class. She smirks and leans back in her seat. And glances over to Kira, who's looking in her notebook. She doesn't seem to care at all about the quiz. Miss Sato dusts off her
The
hands.
questions are on the board. You have 15 minutes.
We all pull out a fresh sheet of paper and get to work. What? Class continues for the rest of the day, and I make sure they pay attention. By the end of the day, I mention to get out of school. The bell rings, and everyone shoots up from their seats. I grab my belongings and head out of the classroom. Now that I finally have some time, I should find someone to hang out with. Let's go out to my bro. I'll find Kose picking up to leave. Hey, what's up? Do you have practice today? Kose grins.
Nope, and I don't have work either, so I finally have some time off.
Nice. Do you want to hang out?
Sure. What were you thinking?
We could play games at my place.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah. Cozy tosses his bag over his shoulder and wait, hold on a second actually. Hold on a second actually. I'm curious about one thing.
That's okay. We're accepting members for as long as the fair lasts. Feel free to stop by again if you like.
This is what else we got here. We did Kendo, let's skip. Yeah, shut up. Versus our freedom.
I'm for the freedom of the people. Yes, freedom for them to finally see what they're missing and to hand over their...
I had no idea you were interested in student.
It goes, guillotine.
Of course.
Don't bring attention to it.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
Casually phrase drop it. God damn, I went through a lot without saving. Yeah, whatever works.
That's what I do.
Wait, what?
Smart.
Well, alright then. They just ignore me. Yeah, short and sweet. I don't care. Alright. It's around here, I think.
Ready to go?
You guys go ahead. I have to take care of something.
Oh no, wait, this also happened. Yep.
Come on, there's no way.
Yeah, back him up. Oh, ganging up. And you're your own MC. Fuck. The thing that I was wondering about was if it depends on who we pick, does it change who gets the tarot reading, or is it like a different specialized scene for each one of them? So let's actually try Evelyn.
Of course. When we return, I'd like to request a withdrawal from the treasury in the house. The place where you store your money. That sounds much more dangerous, but alright. Because I need money.
No, so it's different scenes, okay? So then I don't really care if I missed out on anything. The sun glimmers from behind the clouds and warms our faces. A nice breeze floats along the sidewalk and tugs through our hair. Kose fishes his cell phone out of his pocket and starts, fiddling with it. At first, I think he's texting someone, but then he grins.
Aha! Gotcha!
I blink. What are you doing?
Catching Pokemon. It's been a while since I've played.
Oh, I never play that. Huh, now that he's mentioned it, I haven't played Pokemon Go in some time either. I pull out the app and scan the area. What's this? I think I see something. Catch the EB. Of course I want the EB. A Pokemon that can turn into any type I want. I gotta catch that. EB bounds up down the sidewalk looking as shitty as ever. I pick up the pace and ready my Pokemon ball. Ha! Gotcha now! Just as I'm about to catch something solid bumps into me from the side knocking me off course. Oof! I groan. The dull ache throbs in my ribs. This happened. Ugh. Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. Blinking up to see Kosei rubbing his jaw.
Damn, that seriously hurt.
He looks around.
You see that Wordle anywhere?
No, I was going for EB. I guess we both lost our Pokemon. That's what we get for not looking where we're walking. Let's look around some more. I'm sure we can find them again. Cozy nods and looks back at his screen.
There seems to be more Pokemon this way.
Yeah, Pokemons. I sure do love Pokemon. We head off going the opposite direction from my house. Continue catching Pokemon on the sidewalk. Apparently there are a lot of them out today. There seems to be more and more of the further we go. Soon we find ourselves on the busiest side of town. My phone vibrates. Yeah, I think there might be more Pokemon inside the mall.
You think?
Yeah, let's check it out. He nods and the two of us walk inside. There aren't a lot of teenagers here in the middle of the week, but it seems to be decently crowded with other shoppers. We continue hunting for Pokemon. I catch a badass fire lizard in front of a copy shop, but after that a bunch of annoying bat Pokemon keep showing up.
Again? Come on. There has to be something better in this mall.
I glance at my screen. All I see is Fiji, and I freeze. Oh my god.
What is it?
Mewtwo!
What? No way! You're lying!
He glances at his own phone.
No way! You're right! How's that Pokemon here?
I have no idea. The only way I've heard of obtaining Mewtwo is through data files. No one has actually seen it out in the wild before. Until now. My hands shake in anticipation. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Come on, we have to get it before it moves.
Right!
We weave in and out of shoppers to follow the signal. After a while, we finally come to a stop. In front of a lingerie store.
What are the odds?
We can't go in there, right?
Probably not.
So we should go back?
Probably.
Neither one of us moves. It's so rare, though.
I know.
He pauses, thinking about it.
Okay, but listen. How many people can say they've caught Mewtwo, let alone seen one?
Not many.
Exactly. I don't know, dude. I don't think I can pass this up.
He turns to me, determined.
I'm going in. You with me?
Fuck it, we ball! Are you kidding? This is the perfect opportunity. Pokemon and lingerie? Sounds like Kevin to me. Cozy matches my grin.
I knew you'd understand.
Alright, man, let's go! Two of us trail into the store, attempting to look casual. This is not what a lingerie store. A giant table full of lingerie greets us as soon as we walk in. Mannequins dressed in lacy and colorful garments surround the place. The women don't seem to notice us yet, too focused on the conversations and shopping. We continue to wander into the store, glancing at our phones. Do you see it?
Not yet.
Suddenly my phone starts blinking. I found
Where?
it! Down that way, but it's moving. Come on, follow me. We continue walking to the store with our screens pressed up to our noses. The signal leads us to the back of the shop. Mewtwo is sitting right on top of a rack of bras. Cozy grins.
Ha! We got him now!
Let's go! I lock onto Mewtwo with my phone. Perfect. In just a few more seconds, I will become the ultimate Pokemon master. My pulse drums with the moment of a lifetime. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Just then, someone passes in front of me. I think a movement snapped me out of the moment. I glance up to see a young girl hovering in front of the door with a bundle of sports bras. A dressing room door. Oh no. The girl stares right back at me. I watch her take in Cozy, then me again, then our phones out amongst the bras and underwear. Her eyes widen. An older woman with a short "can I speak to the manager" haircut immediately emerges over.
What's the matter, sweetie?
Oh my god, her name is Karen. She glances at us with our phones out and gasps. She grabs the girl and particularly shows her behind.
Excuse me! What do you boys think you're doing spying on my daughter?
I absolutely hate this. Karen, you're in my way. Are you done yet?
Excuse me?
Listen, I don't care about your daughter. I'm trying to catch a Pokemon, so I shoot her off in my hand. please move.
What?
I brandished my phone. I'm not letting you two get away because of a Karen.
I can't believe this. Where is the manager of this place?
Oh my god. They're really doing this. She huffs and storms off, her minivan keys in her hand.
Excuse me? I need to talk to a manager.
This is my chance. I tap my phone and throw the Pokemon ball. I hold my breath as Mewtwo disappears into the ball. It shimmies. Once, twice, 3 times, and score! Gotcha!
Awesome! I got it too!
Karen gasps.
Excuse me? Did you just take a picture of me?
No. What? Again? Where did she come
I'm
from?
reporting you two right now!
She grabs her daughter by the arm and wheels her away. Okay, we need to get out of here now.
No kidding.
As we power walk out of the store, we hear Karen snapping at one of the cashiers.
Excuse me! There were 2 peeping Toms here and you have done nothing about it! My daughter here was about to change. What if they had seen all up in her unmentionables?
Oh my gosh, Mom, please stop!
Hush, sweetie. I need to speak to your
Okay. We better hurry. Can you move it along, please? Cozy and I don't stop moving until we're as far away from the store as possible. By the time we stop, we're panting for breath. Cozy lets out a stunned laugh.
Dude, I can't believe we actually did that.
Really? Right? We look at each other and grin. We did it! We caught one of the rarest Pokemons in the game! Cozy holds up his hand and I meet him for a high five. Score! Cozy chuckles.
Still, I think I've had enough Pokemon Go for one day.
Yeah, me too. I glance at my phone. Wow, it's getting late.
Is it?
He checks his phone.
Oh, you're right. You should probably head home then. I still have homework I have to finish.
Yeah, same. We say our goodbyes and part ways. The rest of the trek home is uneventful. I plug in my earbuds and listen to some music. When I reach the house, I head up to my room. After finishing up my homework, it's soon time for my shift at the bakery. I change and head downstairs, but I don't see Mina. She must already be there. The walk to the bakery is quick and easy, and I arrive a few minutes early for my shift, as I expected Mina is already there. She grins when she sees me.
Right on time. I was worried you'd be late without me there to remind you.
Cupcakes are a great motivator. I was promised cupcakes. Mina
I
sighs.
should have known you'd never be late when it involves food.
So, those cupcakes?
I said we'd get them after our shift.
I know they'd have strings attached. People start trickle in, millions in the arena, and Mina and I split off to help them. After assisting a few customers, a familiar face comes through the door. Kira?
Hello.
Oh, hi, Kira.
Mina looks just as surprised to see her as I am. I didn't expect to see you here.
I came to buy that bread you had at lunch.
Oh yeah, it's really good. Let me get one for you.
That's okay. I'll get it.
She disappears into the back, which is strange considering we have the bread stacked out in front. Maybe she wants to grab a fresh one for Kira. I noticed Kira looking around the
It's
bakery.
nice here. It feels cozy.
It certainly is a bakery. Thanks, it's a fun place to work. Feel free to browse. Everything here is good, so you can't go wrong.
They do look good, but I wouldn't know what else to get.
I can make some recommendations. She nods.
Sure.
Are you looking for something sweet or savory?
Sweet.
For some reason, that answer surprises me. You have a sweet tooth? She nods. I never really pegged Kira as someone who likes sweets. You never know who might be an enemy protagonist. I look around the bakery. Offer up my sweet self, pointing at the entire cake display. It's just a cupcake. Yeah, I suppose. Actually, Aunt Emiko and Uncle Hajime are working on a cake catering order, and their cupcakes are really good. I could get you one of those if you like.
Is that okay?
I'm sure it will be. They always make extras just in case something happens. Normally, those just go to Mina and me, so I'm happy to bring you one.
That's kind, but I don't want to trouble you.
It's no trouble at all if it makes you leave faster.
Next time, I'll try a cupcake, though.
Nah, you take a cupcake. I'll go out to the back so I don't have to talk to you or see you. And then I'm gonna bring a cupcake and I'm gonna give it to you, and you're not gonna have to pay at all. So I don't even have to talk about how much you owe or anything. So you can just leave immediately, so that I can spend my time alone. Please? Please? I nod. Sure. Even though she turned down the offer, I see her looking at the cake display. It seems like she is taking my suggestion of cupcakes to heart. Nina returns with Kira's bread.
Here you go.
Thank you.
On the house. Now I ring her up. I ring up the bread and she pays for it. To my surprise, Kira unwraps the plastic and takes a small bite. Why do you hate her so much? I don't hate her. I just think I just want to live my life happy. I don't even want to talk to Mina. I don't even want to talk to any potential romanceable candidates. I just want to have my peace, you know? I don't want no anime bullshit happening on my watch. I really do not want any of that. I just want to be alone. I want to have my friend Kose with me all the goddamn time. You know?
Do you like it? It's good, right?
Yes, it's delicious.
Kira's eyes widen and she looks away as a small blush dusts her cheeks. Mina and I both smile.
I'm glad you think so.
Why would your eyes widen? You just think the bread is delicious. What does that matter?
Thank you for the delicious bread.
You're welcome. Feel free to come by anytime.
Thanks.
And by anytime, I mean no time. The bell rings. The bell dings as Kira leaves the shop.
It was cool to see Kira here.
Yeah, sure.
Did you tell her about the bakery?
She asked about it during lunch today. Nina snapped into a slight grin.
And did you tell her that you were working tonight too?
Yeah?
Seriously? She totally came here to visit you.
Okay. She said she came for the bread. Nina sighs.
Oh, cuz, you have much to learn.
A pause. Is Mina right? Did Kira actually come to see me? No, that can't be it. She definitely wanted to try the bread. I shake those thoughts out of my mind and get back to work. The rest of the evening goes by quickly. The regulars come in and get the usual orders. I don't run into any other classmates though. Mina and I close the bakery and clean up together before heading back home. I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. I wash up and get ready for the night. It isn't until after I fall into bed that I realize I forgot to get my cupcake. No! I worked so hard for it. No! I hope they still have it saved for me. Before long, I drift out to sleep. Oh, I don't dream. I never dream. Mina wakes me up bright and early the next day. I take a quick shower and meet everyone downstairs for breakfast. Breakfast!
Good morning, sweetie.
Aunt Emiko greets me and I enter the kitchen. I blink in surprise before responding. Good morning, Aunt Emiko. You don't have to be at the bakery. You don't have to be at a bakery this morning?
Oh, I'm heading out in a moment. But I thought it'd be nice to send you off to school, just like when you were little.
Mina strolls into the kitchen, catching the tail end of the conversation.
Mom! That's so embarrassing! We aren't kids anymore.
I know! You two grew up so fast!
She pinches both of our cheeks affectionately. Mina and I both duck away. Auntie, stop! You're cruising for a bruising.
Mom, stop!
Okay. I won't bother you anymore.
She chuckles, wiping her hands on her apron.
Your lunches are packed and breakfast is on the table. Since you're all set, I'm going to go back to the bakery and check on Hajime. Oh, and tell Erilyn I wish her good luck.
Aunt Emiko gives us each a hug and disappears out of the kitchen. I know she and Uncle Hajime are busy with the bakery, so it's extra nice to know they make time for us whenever they can. Mina and I start eating. Erilyn joins us as we finish for breakfast, and the three of us soon head out of the house. The breeze tickles through my hair, and the sunlight warms my face. It looks like it's gonna be a nice day. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye every fucking time. It's a shame I'll have to spend most of it inside. You spot Cozy walking up, a broad grin on his face.
Hey, guys!
Hey, my man! He falls into step next to me.
So, today's the big day, huh?
Big day?
Yeah, it's voting day.
Oh boy. Mina turns to Evelyn.
Are you nervous?
Not at all.
Why not?
There's nothing to be nervous about.
I could vote for someone else. What if you don't get any votes?
Impossible.
What if I don't vote for you?
But you will.
How do you know? Cozy and Mina both start talking at once.
Dude, what are you saying? You have to vote for her.
Yeah, she's our friend, so we've got to support her. We can't vote for someone else.
But I can. This is peer pressure. Erilyn smirks. She must have expected that. We soon reach the school. After pulling open the main doors, we cross into the halls and into the class. Kira doodles in her open notebook. I'm gonna do a little quick save right quick up here. Kira doodles in her open notebook. She glances over where I sit down.
Hi.
Hey, you ready to vote? She nods. Who are you going to vote for? Kira pauses, considering the question.
Erilyn.
Really? Kira nods. I didn't think those two were close. Erilyn really is a popular candidate. The students talk to each other animatedly before Miss Sato arrives. Everyone quiets down as she approaches to the front of the room. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Today is an exciting day. We're going to be voting for our new grade representative.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's a student election. The class monitors enthusiastically to each other. People are still talking about yesterday's debates. Erilyn didn't really react, but Jiro pushes his glasses from slipping down the bridge of his nose. Miss Sato gestures to a small box.
Please come to the front and write who you want to vote for on the ballot. Then just fold it up and put it in the box.
She smiles like Erilyn and Jiro.
And good luck to both of you.
He nods, shuffling sounds fill the room as everyone stands up. Pretty soon a decent line forms in the front of the room. Who should I vote for? I'm voting for myself, baby. That's right. I'm gonna write myself in for the ballot. Hell yeah. I'm right. God damn it, though. I'm so glad that we're doing an election because, god damn it, it brings a goddamn tear to my eye every fucking time. That's right. Exercising our right to vote is exactly what brings people freedom. Hell yeah.
Don't mean a thing if it don't pass the test. If you ain't never cheated or been cheated on, then take off your boots, you rhinestone fraud.
Okay. I'm voting for myself. Clearly the best person. I'm the best person for the job. I don't know why I didn't realize it earlier, but I'm sure the rest of the class will agree. I add my name and drop it into the box. After voting Koze and Mina sit down next to me. So, who did you vote for?
Erilyn, of course.
Yeah, me too.
Mina turns to
What
me.
about you? You voted for Erilyn too, right?
I voted for the best person to fit the job.
I knew you'd vote for her too.
What? Erilyn floats back down to her seat, and before the last few students settle into their desks, Miss Sato puts the box away and smiles.
Thank you for your votes, everyone. We'll find out the results tomorrow.
Cool. Jiro shifts in his seat. He glances at Erilyn, who looks relaxed.
Now, everyone please pay attention. We're moving on to our first group project of the year.
There's a split chorus of groans and cheers.
Hopefully you'll have fun with it. Listen up so you can hear your group and topic.
She points to a random batch of students sitting next to each other.
You five will be in a group. You'll be reporting on democracy.
Democracy. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye.
Country, my damn
hell yeah.
country, give me my
You're gonna learn about democracy.
This is my
Fuck
country,
yeah.
my damn country, and it don't.
Anyway. She gestures. Miss Saito doesn't look old enough to be a teacher. You'd be surprised. There's a lot of people who are teachers that are way older than they appear. A lot of people look really young when they're teachers. I know I had a teacher that looked to be in her 20s when she was in her 30s. She gestures to another gathering of students.
You five are assigned the oligarchy.
The oligarchy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, the oligarchy. Just like fucking Amazon. Hell yeah. That's my goddamn boss right there. Brings a goddamn tear to my eye.
Country, you can keep
I know
the rest.
that
This is my
Bezos is up
country,
there.
my damn country, and it don't mean a thing if it.
Alright, that's enough of the joke. Ew, democracy? Well,
And then
She points to me, Mina, Koze, and Erilyn.
you four will be together with...
She hesitates as she looks at the students beside us.
Miss Igarashi,
I glance over to Kira, who blinks in surprise.
your project will be on the monarchy.
Hell yeah, the Queen of England. God
This
damn
is
it, the
my
Queen
country,
of England.
my damn
Hell
country,
yeah,
my
bro.
country, you can
That's
keep
right,
the rest.
Queen of England. Okay, we're done with that. Miss Satsu quickly moves on with the rest of her assignments. Ah yeah, both my waifus, hue. Fascism is more cool. JK. I'm sorry about this, Norberto, but even as a joke, I'm not gonna let that fly here. So, oh shit! Not like that. I thought that just deleted the message. Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? I am so sorry, Norby. God damn it. Let's see. Alright. What? There, you're back, Roberto. I'm sorry. Holy shit. But yeah, please don't like fascism is cool jokes in chat. That was more like a timeout, actually. It could be worse. Group projects can be tricky because there's always an imbalance of dynamics in the group, but being paired with all my friends should make this project go smoothly. Everyone refocuses and an awkward silence settles over us. Erilyn looks disinterested while Mina and Kosei sneak glances at Kira, who remains neutral. So what was our topic again?
The monarchy.
Yeah, Miss Sato said we'll need to create a report on the system of government.
I mean, monarchy is kind of cool too. No, it's no problem, it's no problem. Sometimes we fuck up. Like, I also fucked up thinking that the little timeout was gonna be, the ban was gonna be a timeout. no problem. It's no problem. But yeah, monarchy. We can make monarchy as cool jokes. I wouldn't mind. I'm not gonna mind a little Deus Vult there somewhere in there. I just don't like people getting too funny about things with politics. Yeah, Ms. Sato said we'll need to create a report on the system of government.
How do you think we should start it?
Everyone stares blankly.
No one has any ideas?
Jeez, Mina, we only just got assigned the topic. We haven't thought that far yet.
I'm trying to be efficient.
Evelyn yawns.
There's no need to fret. I know everything we need to complete this project.
Mina looks impressed.
Really? How come?
Oh, she is a princess. Evelyn's probably going to say something about being a princess. I need to speak before she does. Sweden has a monarchy too.
Oh, that's true. It'll be interesting to compare the differences between Japan and Sweden. Kira, how about you? Do you already know anything about the topic?
Kira shifts in her seat.
Not particularly. Just what we've already learned in school.
Same here.
As the conversation moves on, I lower my voice and address Erlin. Yeah, thank you for understanding, Roberto. Actually, with your background, you really would be an asset for this project.
I know. That's why I told everyone there's no need to stress.
Miss Sato claps her hands to get everyone's attention. The class slowly quiets down.
Okay, everyone. One final note. You'll be expected to present your project to the class. So be creative! You'll get points on your creativity as well as clarity.
This is the worst group project I've ever heard about, Miss Sato. For the first time, Kira seems little interested. I'm not too worried about this. I think Kira's knack for arts and Erlen's public speaking skills, we should be pretty solid with our presentation. Miss Sato gives us some quick information about each of our topics and offers us more time to discuss as a group.
We should probably get together sometime outside of class and work out who does what.
Excellent suggestion, Mina.
Yeah, good idea. How about this weekend?
I'm down. Maybe Sunday?
No. I like to relax on Sunday.
I can do that.
Damn it! Okay, it might be easiest if we all meet at my house since half of us already live there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We agree on a time and exchange contact information. I give Kira my address just before Miss Sato claps for our attention.
I hope you've all had the chance to speak to your partners. I look forward to seeing everyone's presentations. Now, please open your textbooks.
Please settle down and focus as she dives into the lesson. The rest of classes go by in a blur. Finally, half the day is over. It's time for lunch and our club activities. I make my way to the club room, feeling excited. Rick's name seems pretty cool, and I hope the other members are too. When I arrive, there are a few other students in the room. They chat casually among themselves. It seems like they all know each other. I find an empty seat and sit down my bag. Rixney? I'm going to prepare breakfast for my mother. She has COVID and has to stay in bed, BRB. No problem, Norby. I really hope your mother recovers well. I know that it can be a real piece of shit, that COVID. I hope she recovers well.
Hey, glad you made it.
His smile is warm and he seems genuinely happy to see me. Yeah, I wouldn't want to miss our first meeting.
It'll be a short one today. The first meeting is usually an introduction and then a kendo evaluation.
I nod. Everyone seems pretty familiar with each other. Am I the only one new addition?
No, there's another first year who joined. Have you met Odessa?
Who? Odessa? He points to a girl sitting alone as if sensing her gaze as she glances over and smiles.
She's a first year too.
He looks around the room.
I think this is everyone. So, let's get started.
Clapping his hands together, he snaps the group's attention back to himself.
Alright everyone, I'm happy to announce that we have a couple of new members on our team. Let's give them a warm welcome.
The rooms roar with applause, and Rixney motions for us to stand up and introduce ourselves. Odessa starts.
Hi everybody. My name is Odessa, and I'm new to Kendo. I hope I can learn a lot from everyone.
These are some fucking DeviantArt C-type characters here. There's another scattering of applause as she sits down. When it's my turn, I stand. Hi, I'm Jan. That's all I plan to say. I give everyone a nod and then I sit back down. My club mates pass each other confused glances.
And a few words, I see.
The reaction is about to continue when another student jumps onto his feet.
Hey, wait, with these new members, that means we've hit minimum capacity for the club, right?
Yeah. I guess? What's the capacity for at minimum?
Yeah.
The student grins.
Sweet! That means I don't need to stay!
What?
What? We stare in surprise as he gathers his things, throwing them into his bag.
It's been real, you guys, but I'm off to pursue my true calling.
Which is...
knitting!
Hey, good on you!
What?
The other members look just as confused.
You mean that thing that grandmas do?
Hey, I do that too sometimes. Fuck you.
Hey, knitting is super cool. It's not just for grandmas.
It totally isn't.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Dev.
It's actually really complex and a lot harder than it looks. And all those needles are super pointy. It's pretty easy to accidentally stab someone if you're not careful.
Yeah, like everyone in this club. Silence. Nobody's really sure how to process what's happening.
I had no idea you were so passionate about knitting. Why didn't you sign up for the club from the start?
I tried, but they were already full, so I joined something else. But they just told me that someone dropped out, and I can join if I'm still interested, and I am.
The student slings his bag over his shoulder.
So, bye!
In a flash, he's gone, and Rixney sighs.
Well, that just happened.
Hey, be happy for him. Does it mean we're no longer at the right capacity?
We won't have the minimum number of people required to compete regionally as a club.
Students trade worried glances and whispers snake around the room. That would really suck if we couldn't compete, especially for our more senior team members who already have rankings. What are we going to do?
We'll have to see if there's anyone who hasn't joined a club yet.
Suddenly the door bursts open with a slam. A student struggles with his bag as he enters the room.
Sorry, am I late? This is the Kendo Club, right?
Yes?
Rixney looks at just as surprised as the rest of us. The student lets out a sigh of relief and flashes a broad smile.
Oh, good. I made it. Apparently we were supposed to sign up at the club fair, but I totally didn't realize that. Is it too late to join?
Rixney's surprise wipes off his face and melts into an excited grin.
Not at all. We're happy to have you.
Awesome!
He settles into a nearby seat.
I was hoping there'd be a club where students could pilot giant robots, but since that's impossible, I figured Kendo would make a nice prelude.
Prelude? I could get down with that. No, I can't.
What's your name, newcomer?
Oh, yeah. My name's Sho Shinjiro.
Welcome to the Kendo Club, Sho.
Well, that worked out perfectly. The team welcomes Sho into the club with great enthusiasm. We finish up into it. This is a whole ass fucking sports anime happening in one fucking sitting. We finish up his introductions and get started with evaluations. Everyone on the team is supportive, and I feel excited as we wrap up the meeting. As soon as we're done, we return to class and finish our lessons for the rest of the day. The bell announcing the end of the school day rings. Students collectively move from their seats to gather their things. The noise and bustle already taking over the room. As I'm pulling my notebook out of into my bag, Erilyn approaches me, her bag slung over her shoulder.
Don't forget about tonight.
I won't. She nods, then stretches.
I'm going to rest a little before we go to the shrine.
Okay, I'll find you when I'm home. After a final nod, she exits the room. Quick save. The results from the election haven't returned yet, but she's already acting like she runs the place. Regardless, I have some free time now. I wonder if anyone's free to hang out. I mean, we're already going to be headed to the same location together, so... I wonder if what's Kira's up to this afternoon. Maybe she'll hang out. The crowd starts thinning as students head home. I take a quick look through the hallways. There's no sign of Kira. She's not in the courtyard either. She must have already left. I guess I'll catch up to her next time. As I'm about to head home, my stomach rumbles. I'm hungrier than I'd realized. I may as well get a snack before I go home. I heard about a hipster cafe that opens up across the street from school. It's supposed to have really good drinks and desserts, and I'm being meaning to try it. Now would be the perfect time. Make my way to the cafe and enter. It has a mix of tabletops and casual couches with customers lounging. The large windows let in lots of natural light, giving the place a cute, cozy atmosphere. place is packed with students. I overhear a couple of guys chatting excitedly about the food and drink.
I'm so excited about the cafe's promotion this week.
Me too. I love Hello Kitten.
Yo, they got Hello Kitten?
I can't decide what cake to get though. The Hello chocolate cake looks good. But so does the Hello matcha cake.
Huh? The cafe has a promotion? Excuse me? The guys pause looking at me. Sorry to interrupt, but what is the promotion happening in its cafe?
You don't know? This week their entire menu is Hello Kitten themed.
Oh, holy shit! The whole thing is Hello Kitten themed. Oh, fuck yeah! What, really?
Yeah, it's to help promote the new Hello Kitten store that just opened up this week.
The first guy nods.
I think it's really great when the community supports each other like that. I'm sure we'll get more cross promotions in the future. Yeah, I can't wait!
I see, thanks for the info. They turn back to the conversation while they grab a menu and take a look. Every item on there has some kind of Hello Kitten reference. This isn't what I signed up for. The promotion will only last a week, so maybe I should come back when it's over. No! Kira is sitting all by herself looking over the menu. What a coincidence. Since I wanted to talk to Kira anyway, maybe I'll stay. I'll make my way over. Hey Kira, may I join you? Her gaze flicks up over the menu and then she nods. So I had to blow my nose there.
Hey, sure, if you'd like to.
Thanks. I take the seat across from her as she continues to study the menu. Are you a Hello Kitten fan?
Yes.
Blink, I was half joking, but she answered that so casually. Really? Kira pulls down her menu and cocks her head to the side.
Is that surprising?
A little.
Every girl liked Hello Kitten growing up.
That's true, even Mina went through a Hello Kitten phase when she was young. Ah, I guess Hello Kitten is universal. Is that what brings you here? She nods.
Do you like Hello Kitten too?
Of course. What's not to love? She's adorable and has adorable friends. I especially love Rilakuma. Kira nods. What do you like about her?
She's positive, but not overly so.
Wait. She has a personality? Oh yeah, I get what you mean. She never shows sadness or anything, probably because she has no mouth. Actually, she never changes expression at all, Kira, kind of like Kira. No wonder she likes her. That is a weird connection to make. We both turn back to the menu. They have a range of cakes and cookies, parfait, coffee, and tea, all related to Hello Kitten. After a moment, Kira sets down her menu. Do you know what you want? She nods.
I'll get the Hello Strawberry Cake and a Hello Latte.
That sounds good.
What about you?
I'll get the big boy dessert. The big boy Hello Kitten dessert. The most biggest, helloiest kitten. If I want to get most out of my time here, I need to go to big or go home. I see a 10-layer parfait option that's a mix of custard mousse, cake, ice cream, and fruit. Perfect! I get the Hello Parfait Goodbye Hunger. Kira nods. My British soups come by and takes down our order. Kira looks around as well. The table has a small basket of Hello Kitten trinkets and toys, including ours. She reaches inside and pulls out a headband of cat ears, complete with a signature red bow. She turns it in her hands, inspecting it curiously. I bet Kira would look cute in this. I wonder if she'd wear it. Hey Kira. She looks up. You should try those on. I chuckle to myself, expecting her to refuse. She pauses, staring at the ears. To my surprise, she accepts it with a little shrug, places it on her head. She blinks a couple of times before facing me. You look kind of weird there, bro. Actually, no. She's kind of... She's like, yeah, okay, she's cute. I can't stop staring. Kira's bright, blinking eyes paired with the cat ears is just too cute. I feel my heart will explode. You're so cute. Kira stares at me. My face burns bright red. I didn't mean to blur that out. I mean, the kitty ears are very cute on you. Hey! Kitty ears look cute on everyone. Look at mine, bro.
Really?
I'm not trusting myself to speak. I see a faint smile on her face before it disappears. To my disappointment, she removes the headband and puts it back in the basket. Yeah, no problem. Just don't think anything of it. Everyone looks cute in cat ears. The waitress returns with our orders and places it in front of us. My towering parfait does not disappoint. The last few layers rise above the edge of the parfait glass. I hold my breath for fear of it falling over. Regardless, they still manage to make it adorable. The top layer is a scoop of vanilla ice cream with chocolate eyes and whiskers. A strawberry is cut into the shape of a bow. Kira glances at it, her eyes widening.
Wow.
Yeah! Kira stares at the food in front of her. Her steaming latte has a cute Hello Kitten drawn in the foam. They even included the small details of her eyes, whiskers, and bow. That's talent. Yeah, baristas don't get a lot of credit. The dainty cake is a square-cut vanilla cake layered with strawberries and fresh cream. The very top of the cake has chocolate drops for ears and long chocolate whiskers. A bow-shaped strawberry garnishes the top corner. Even after I've started to dig in, Kira continues to stare. Something wrong?
I don't want to eat it.
What? Because it's too cute or something? Why? What's wrong?
It's too cute.
I knew it. Say what? Maybe you can drink your latte first? She shakes her head.
That's cute too.
She looks back and forth between the latte and the cake.
My latte kitten is too pretty to ruin.
Kira puts her fork with gentle determination increasing her brow. She carefully cuts into the cake and takes a bite. Her eyes widening and a soft smile graces her lips. Okay, she might be the best girl in this game. She immediately goes for a second bite. This is the most enthusiasm I've seen from her. Do you like it? She nods, too busy eating to answer. I smile. It's really nice to see Kira happy about something. As we eat, I hear two guys talking loudly at the table
Hey,
beside us.
did you get a copy of the new prototype yet? I heard they're sending them out to major bloggers.
Prototype?
You mean the Igarashi Orbulus chasm? I think it's just a few select outlets that got a copy so far, at least for now.
The what chasm?
Man, that sucks.
I know! I really want to try it out. They say it's the most realistic VR system developed so far. The games are supposed to be awesome.
I've heard of all of the Orbulus Chasm too and all the hype about it. Oh man, the Orbulus Chasm does sound cool. It's so heckin' epic.
It's pretty interesting. Some of the games I tried were quite realistic.
Oh, you've tried it? Already? Takes a moment for my brain to register what she said. What, you've played already? She nods.
My parents sent me one to try out.
Cool. Sometimes I forget that Kira's parents are the same Igarashi. She's so down to earth and never flaunts her background. Unlike someone I know. That's so cool. I can't wait to see the release and test it out.
Try mine.
Wait, are you serious? She nods. That would be kind of amazing. When can I try it? She shrugs.
Whenever you want.
Does Saturday work for you?
Sure.
Cool. You can bring it to my house and whenever it's convenient. She shakes her
It
head.
would be better if you come to my house.
But I don't want to. It must be related to the VR. I'm sure Kira invited me to her place because it's easier to play the Orbulus Chasm there. Okay, if that's more convenient, then I could go to you. I guess. She nods.
The sensors are already set up in my house. Moving them would be troublesome.
Yeah, I understand. A broad grin spills my face. This is awesome. We settled on time and Kira texted me her address. There's a warm fullness in my belly and heart. I'm really looking forward to the weekend. When we finish up, we pay for our orders and gather our things.
I'm going home.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad I ran into you
Same.
here.
See you in class.
Yeah, see you. We said our goodbyes and head our separate ways. I'm surprised she's so casual about being alone in her house with me. This one means she trusts me enough. This one means she trusts me now, though. The thought makes me happy. I like that Kira's comfortable opening up to me more. She never ceases to surprise me. But... oh, okay, whatever. As I walk home, I wonder about what her house looks like. I guess I'll find out soon. Once home, I head to my room. I hang out in my room, alternating between completing homework and getting distracted on the internet. When I notice the dimming light outside, I check the time. We should head out soon. Erilyn's door is closed, so I knock. Hey, Erilyn, you ready?
Just a moment.
It only takes her a few moments to get ready. Then we leave the house. She must be really eager to go. Erilyn is usually serious and keeps picking up the pace as we walk. Are you nervous?
What is there to be nervous about?
There could be another Velden around.
I hope so.
Her words don't have the same confidence they normally do. If I were her, I'd be nervous too. We head out and make our way. It's not long before we arrive at the shrine gate. I spot Kira's long dark hair in front of the entrance. Erilyn does too and shoots me a confused look right before we approach. Hey, Kira.
Hello.
Kira and Erilyn stare awkwardly at each other before Erilyn looks at me.
on.
Kira also shifts her gaze to me and waits. Although her face doesn't show it, I have a feeling she's just as confused as Erlen. I regret that we never actually told Erlen of Kira's vomit. This is awkward. He was actually here the night when you arrived. Erlen looks back to Kira.
You were?
She has been helping me investigate, and we've been working together trying to find out what happened that day.
So you knew that I'm from Velden?
No,
Erlen's brows knit in confusion before Kira continues.
but I knew that you weren't from here. I saw you fall out of the sky that night.
Erlen looks slightly concerned.
You knew everything this whole time? How come I didn't know about this?
Kira blinks.
I thought you did.
I didn't.
He never told you?
Both women turn to stare at me. Erlen looks folds her arms, demanding an explanation. Yeah, I messed up. I could have handled this situation better, and they both know it. No point in denying it or making excuses. Sorry, Erlen, I should have told you. Erlen crosses her arms.
Yes, you should have.
Anyway, now you know. Kira looks at Erlen.
I'm sorry that you had to find out this way. I would have told you myself if I'd known.
Erlen hesitates, then nods.
I appreciate the sentiment.
And don't worry, Kira, I won't share your secret with anybody.
I'm not interested in spreading rumors.
Then what exactly is your interest?
I'm curious to know what's going on.
As we all are.
She gives Kira one last long look before softening her expression.
If that's the case, then I suppose thanks are in order.
What for?
Erlen points to
For
me.
helping this one look for answers. If we had to rely solely on his abilities, we wouldn't have learned anything.
I mean, whatever helps you sleep at night. Kira smiles faintly.
You're welcome.
Maybe now we can move on and focus on what we came here to do. Erlen slants me an unimpressed
You
glance.
said it was an old lady who spoke the phrase, yes?
Mrs. Tanaka.
We should find her at once.
Erlen strides through the gates and we follow her through. Kira then leads the way to the area by the offering box. Luckily, Mrs. Tanaka is there. A bright smile splits her face and she waves when she sees us.
Oh, you kids came back.
I don't like the phrase splits her face. We promised we would.
I'm so delighted. It's lovely to see you again.
When she notices Erlen, her eyes grow wide. She slowly elbows Kira.
Oh my, do you two still have that amulet I gave you?
Yes.
Good. Don't lose it. That friend you have is also very pretty, and you don't want to lose your man.
Granny, you're cruising for a bruising. Got it all wrong, Mrs. Tanaka. Kira and I aren't a couple. Kira doesn't seem affected at all, but Erlen suits me a suspicious look.
Is that what you call investigating?
The situation is not what you think. Mrs. Tanaka will be the death of me. Actually, Mrs. Tanaka, this is Erlen, the friend I mentioned last time. Mrs. Tanaka softens into a warm smile.
It's nice to meet you, Erlen.
The pleasure is all mine.
Could you repeat the phrase we told us last time?
Oh, you mean Alio ten lo real dan mali.
Erlen grins excitedly.
Meli nodirum alioten.
Mrs. Tanaka looks surprised.
Oh, that's quite lovely. What does it mean?
Erlen's smile falters.
It's the other half of the honorific expression.
Really?
You're not familiar with it?
I don't believe I am, but I'd be happy to learn it.
Although she tries to hide it, I see the disappointment seeping into Erlen's eyes.
Where did you learn the expression?
Here at the temple. An elderly woman used to visit quite often, and I hear her say it.
Is this the same woman who mentioned the ethereal energy?
Yes, exactly.
Why didn't you mention that before? Three of us exchange glances.
I'd like to arrange a meeting with her.
She comes in with her grandson, but likes to keep to herself. It's been a very long time since I saw either of them, though.
How long?
Oh, maybe about a month or so.
And when did you first hear the phrase?
I think 2 months ago. I do wish she'd visit again. It sounds like a pretty language. Actually, what language is it?
That is the ancient and sophisticated dialect of...
Swedish. It's Swedish. I ignore the dirty look Geraldine shoots me.
Oh, how fun. I know a phrase in Swedish.
Mrs. Tanaka giggles.
Maybe you could teach me more.
Another time, perhaps. It's getting late and we should be heading back. Mrs. Tanaka nods.
Of course. You must all have school tomorrow. Well, thank you for visiting, and I hope you'll come again.
Thanks, Mrs. Tanaka. We say goodbye and walk towards the exit. Erilyn doesn't seem too concerned as we walk past. In fact, she acts normal. Is she really okay, or is she hiding her disappointment? Kira glances at Erilyn. I wonder if she's thinking the same thing I am.
Mrs. Tanaka mentioned the old woman had a grandson. Maybe there are more people.
Sounds like it. That's true. We thought there were no Veldens and then find out there were 2 Veldens here. Who knows how many more may be around. You never know who might be an animated protagonist. Erilyn nods.
That is possible.
She wears a soft smile. I think maybe that helped. She seems happier. We exit the shrine and begin to walk home. I'm surprised to see that Erilyn's smile has only grown. She's much more relaxed when we first arrived. Than when we first arrived.
How are you feeling, Erilyn?
Excellent.
Really? I glance at Kira, who blinks in confusion. I'll come.
Because now I know I'll be rescued.
How do you know that?
It's quite simple. That old woman and her grandson have obviously returned home after 2 months of being stranded here.
How do you know they've returned? Erilyn shoots me an exasperated look.
If they frequented the shrine so often that Mrs. Tanaka memorized their sayings, then why would they suddenly disappear?
Okay, when you put it that way, it does make sense.
And that means I have nothing to worry about.
She's lost me again.
Do you think they were rescued?
They must have been. And if some random Veldens can be rescued, then I can expect to be found and rescued even sooner. After all, as the princess, my safe return would be a top priority.
I don't think that's how it works. Let's spend most of our time together. I want to be nice for once. I've kind of just been riffing on her and being an asshole and just completely shooting the shit at her, just tossing everything, just being an absolute menace. Let's throw her a bone. I slip an arm around Erilyn's shoulder. In that case, you should make the most of your time here.
I suppose I may as well. It would be more entertaining than just waiting.
Hey, that's the spirit. I know just the thing. 1 + 2 makes 3. Let's spend it together with our friends. We'll get the whole gang together and do something fun. Erilyn perks
I
up.
do enjoy fun. What do you have planned?
Nothing yet. Just the idea.
Oh, then I'll eagerly await the fun you'll plan for me. It must be remarkable.
This is a lot of pressure.
I'll help you.
Excellent. With Kira's help, I'm sure it'll be grand.
What did I just get myself into? I'm gonna reach. Fuck! I don't want to plan out a goddamn thing. Fuck it. Upside down in a crop. Upside down in a bucket. I got the fever. Aye aye. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just move along. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. Come on. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. Hurry it up. I don't want to plan shit. Yeah, I messed up. My bad. Who cares? Just hurry up. Just hurry it up. Come on. I ain't planning shit for nobody. Whatever.
I feel as though I already do that.
Oh. Oh, I thought it meant like, you know, force you to do my homework again. But whatever. I meant just the two of us hanging out exclusively.
As did I.
And you're not opposed to that?
What is there to oppose?
My heart flutters. Erlen just agreed to be alone with me. That don't mean shit, bro.
In fact, I have an idea of what we could do.
We could have you learn how to fucking make a meal for once, so you don't have to bother me about it, right? A slight grin slides across my face as I pull Erlen closer. Oh yeah, hey, welcome back, Norby. Oh yeah, what's on your mind?
We both return to the house, and you can come into my room.
I would rather not do that. I don't like where this is going.
And complete the homework I don't wish to finish.
That took a turn for the worst. Yeah, I don't like either option. Or I could not do that and we could think of another fun 2% activity to do in your room. Yeah! Like fucking force you to fucking pay rent, god damn it! Kira clears her throat and I suddenly remember that she's still here. Oh, that's a little awkward. With a sigh, Erlen removes my arms from her shoulder.
If you won't do my homework, then I rescind the invitation to my room.
This did not go the way I planned at all. When we reach Kira's intersection, we pause. Thanks for coming with us today.
Yes, and thank you for all you've done for me already.
Kira smiles slightly.
No problem. I'm glad I could help.
See you at school tomorrow. She nods. After saying goodbye, we part ways. Erlen and I continue our journey home. Out of curiosity, what exactly does that honorific expression mean?
Aliotin Lurialdin Mali translates to, May the dawn forever illuminate Terra. And Mali Nodira Maliotin translates to, May Terra forever uplift the dawn.
Cool. Such beautiful poetry. Wow, that's beautiful and very poetic.
Yes, it was written in the original Mandate, and is the most well-known High Amirian expression in Veldin.
It sounds like you guys have a rich cultural history. I mean, every place with history would have that. You're not special. We have a very special expression that... We have a very special expression in Spanish that is also very impactful and cultural and poetic. It's... Si tu novio no te mame el culo, mami yo te lambo toda. Beautiful poetry. Wonderful. We soon arrive home and she immediately goes to her room. I return to my room as well and I finish up my remaining homework. Then I get ready for bed. I have mixed feelings knowing that Evelyn has a finite amount of time left here. Although she's only been in with us for a short while, I've gotten used to her presence. Still, this would be for the best. Evelyn deserves to return to the comfort of her own home. Fuck it, I don't care. Quieting my thoughts, I lie down in my bed and drift to sleep. I wake up in the morning with a wide grin. Another school day. At least tomorrow it's the start of the weekend. Thought encourages me and I roll out of bed. After getting ready, I head downstairs into the kitchen. It's quiet in here. Are the girls still asleep? There's a note next to my breakfast. Gone to morning swim practice. Hurry up and eat or you'll be late, Nina. Jeez, Mina's on my kids about being late even when she's not here. That accounts for her. What about Evelyn? I noticed another note next to Mina's. It took too long so I left. I can't be late for my own coronation. Erlen. It's not a coronation, and you may not have even won. And she blinked and sheepishly put down the note. And I'm going to stop talking to myself. I don't know what she means by took too long. I still have plenty of time to make it to school. Glancing over at the clock, I pause. Okay, I'm cutting it close. I quickly finish my breakfast and begin to walk to school. I arrive at the courtyard earlier than anticipated. And the walk is a lot faster when there's no one else slowing me down. Who knew? As I enter the school, I hurry into the cafeteria. The announcer for grade representative is here. And all my friends are already seated. Jose jumps up when he sees me.
Yes! Buddy! I knew you'd make it!
Welcome, well, buddy. Thanks. Mina sighs deeply as I take my seat.
I don't know how I should be feeling right now.
What's going on?
You just proved that I am your best bro. I always believed in you, my man.
Whatever, Kosei. You don't live with him. You don't see the dirty truth.
Will someone please tell me what's going on? Pulls out my Glock. I don't like being out of the circle. I want to be in the loop right now. Tell me what's going on, or so help me.
They had a wager on whether or not you'd arrive late.
And you made it, just like I knew you would.
So that means I shift my gaze to Mina, who slumps in her chair.
On one hand, I'm proud of you for making it on time without my help. But on the other hand, why did you have to be responsible today out of all days?
You both suck. Can't believe you two would even make a bet like this. Not cool. Both Koizen and Mina look confused.
Sorry, I didn't realize you'd be offended by something so minor.
Yeah, it's all in good fun. Nothing personal, my dude.
Whatever, it's silly. Two of them look at each other and shrug, laying the topic drop.
The important thing is that you made it in.
I glance over to Erilyn, who's shaking her nails disinterestedly. So which side was Erilyn and Lana?
Oh, she didn't participate.
Of course. What do you mean, why not?
It was an unfair wager. Of course you'd make it in on time.
Wait, is that a compliment? She laughs, but I notice a tinge of pink in her
Don't
cheeks.
misunderstand. You haven't been late to class so far, so why would you start now?
Which side are you on, boy? Which side are you on, my darling? Which side are you on, boy? Which side are you on, my darling? Which side are you on? Which side are you on, my darling? Erilyn knows my habits. She's been paying more attention to me than she lets on. A grin spreads across my face as she looks away. Wait, what? Cozy interrupts.
Pretty and smart. This is why Erilyn got my vote for grade rep.
You can stop sucking up to her now.
You can start sucking up to me.
Sounds like somebody is jealous she isn't getting my attention.
As if I would want that.
Good morning, everyone. I'm sure you're all eager to learn the results of yesterday's vote.
An excited murmur flutters through the room. Misato clears her throat.
After tallying up the votes, I'm happy to announce that our new grade representative is...
Me!
Miss Erilyn Dawn!
Damn it! Erilyn smiles graciously as the crowd applauds.
Congratulations, Miss Dawn! And a big thank you to all of the candidates for an excellent race.
I blink in shock. How did I not win that? Is this why people campaign so there's no one to vote for them? It all makes sense now. Maybe one day people will realize the mistake they made. Until then, congratulations, Erilyn.
Thanks.
Erilyn! You won!
Mina jumps up and down in excitement. Cozy flashes a confident grin.
Of course she did! She was the best candidate by far! That's why I voted for her.
Congratulations, Erilyn.
I blink in surprise as I see Kira standing there. Erilyn's grin broadens.
Thank you, Kira.
Misato steps over and offers Erilyn a warm smile.
Congratulations, Miss Dawn! I look forward to the great work you'll do as both grade representative and class representative.
Oh.
Thank you, Miss Sato.
Oh, man. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. They're gonna put you through the ringer, just having to go through the fucking student government thing for both things. Everyone is so swarmed by our classmates offering praises and congratulations. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Jiro sitting quietly by himself. Disappointment keeps his head down. I can't help but feel a little bad for him. Jiro was very passionate about this position, so it must hurt that he lost it. He stares at Erilyn with a serious stare, then clears his throat.
Congratulations. It's clear the best candidate won, and I look forward to seeing the great work that you'll do.
Thank you. And I expect to see the same from you.
Jiro blinks.
From me?
Yes, as our class representative.
His mouth opens and closes, but he's too sharp to speak.
You want me?
I do. And as I speak for the people, it's what the people want too, right?
The class erupts into cheers. Jiro still looks concerned.
I appreciate the thought, but ultimately it's Miss Sato's decision on who can be class representative.
All gazes shift onto our teacher, who grins broadly.
I have no objections.
After hearing Miss Sato's approval, Jiro stands straighter.
Then of course I'd be happy to accept this responsibility.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Congratulations to Mr. Jiro Osamu as our new class representative.
She just gamed the system, didn't she? The class cheers enthusiastically for Jiro. He pushes his glasses up his nose, clearly pleased by the attention. Erilyn stands at the side, allowing Jiro a chance in the spotlight. She flips her hair back and wears a proud smirk. I'm actually feeling proud of her too. Although her constant reminders of her birthright can be annoying, it seems she does inherit some natural leadership skills, abilities. I mean, those aren't things you inherit. They're just more than likely things that she was raised into having. Having a position on the council will make Jiro really happy, plus he'd be good at it. Erilyn might act like she only cares about herself, but when it comes down to it, she still thinks of others, too. I'm gonna need a rain check on that one, narrator. I approach her. Hey, nominating Jiro for class representative was a really nice thing to do.
Of course I'd do that. It made the most sense.
Yeah, he'll do a good job.
Will he? I suppose that could be true. I didn't pay attention.
Why did you give him the role then? Very clearly because she didn't want to do the both things.
Well, somebody has to take care of all the paperwork.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that your job? She laughs.
Of course not. The ruling party doesn't do their own work. That's what advisors and staff members are for.
I take back what I said.
It was a smart move.
Both Erilyn and I turned towards the voice. Kira must have snuck up on us. How long was she standing there? How?
Everyone wins. Erilyn wins the election, and Jiro wins a leadership role.
But Erilyn is basically just the fucking monarchy of England right now. Doing nothing, just a figurehead. They only won that because Erilyn gave it to him.
Perhaps. But Jiro cares and will do a good job. That's why Erilyn gave him the role, right?
Exactly. If you ever find yourself in a position of power, then you'll understand.
If I ever found a position of power... If I ever found myself in a position of power... You're going to the mines. You just delegated everything you didn't want to do onto someone else.
It's called management.
It's called I'm getting the guillotine ready. I'm about to retort, but she's not exactly wrong. Main character Chan, that in and of itself is wrong. Maybe she really is a good leader. Main character Chan, you're such a fucking... I'm not gonna say it. Miss Saito... Hey Yan, can I tell you a secret? Yeah, what's up? Miss Saito finally breaks up the crowd and ushers everyone back to our classroom. We settle into our seats, still buzzing about the results. Once the class is calm, Miss Sato begins the lesson. The rest of our classes go by quickly. Finally, it's the end of the school day and the beginning of the weekend. As I pack up, I see Mia heading towards the door. Hey, are you going home? She shakes her head.
I'm going to go meet the girls from swim club, but I'll be home tonight.
After a wave goodbye, she disappears into the hall. It's nice she's getting along with her club friends. As for me, who do I want to hang out with? A little quick save here. What's your secret, Norby? I'm looking at who I can raid today. don't seem like I have anyone good to raid right now. But I'm not gonna end stream just yet. I'm just like heading down to the point where I'm gonna wind down because it's almost been an hour, 8 hours of streaming, so it's been a good chunk of the stream. This is more than makes up for not streaming yesterday because of my phone breaking. Anyway, who do you want to hang out with? I catch up to Erlen after class so we can walk home together. Ready to go?
Of course.
Oh boy, let's see what other bullshit is here. I'm always ready for the content machine. We walk in silence as we exit the school. Erlen is becoming more familiar with the route home and walks alongside me.
When we return, I'd like to request a withdrawal from the treasury in the house.
A what? What?
The place where you store your money.
You mean a wallet? We're in a bank. Normal people don't have treasuries. She shrugs.
That sounds much more dangerous, but alright. I'd like to request a withdrawal from your wallet.
What? I narrow my eyes. Why? Erlen says as if the answer should be obvious.
Because I need money.
Yeah, why do you need my money?
To buy things, of course.
She looks exasperated. I back my rising frustration. Here we go. Obviously, but what do you want to buy?
Oh, just a little token of appreciation so I can say thank you for hosting me.
I don't have to, so I'm buying myself a gift. That sounds So I'm buying myself a gift? I guess your heart is in the right place, but it ruins the surprise if I have to shop for it myself. I don't think it counts as a gift if he's using my own money to buy it for me. Erlen raises an eyebrow.
Who said anything about getting you a gift?
You did.
No, I said I wanted to thank my hosts, who would be your aunt and uncle.
Oh. I'm a little disappointed that it's not for me, but at least that makes more sense. What do you want to buy then?
Flowers.
She beams, proudly confident in her choice. That was quick. She must have been thinking about this for a while. Yeah, okay, sure. Ooh, I'm kind of sleepy actually. I lead the way to the flower shop and Erlen follows a step behind. Back in 2018, I first bought a dating simulator that was at the end on Steam. It looked cool. Yeah? Was it Crystalline? Because it's the same developer. If it was Crystalline, then it's the same developer as this game. The air is warm and mild and a pleasant walk. A lot of people linger outside enjoying the nice weather before the cold sets in. After a while, I see the green awning of the shop. But then I found out the hard way that it was Nukige. What? Hold on, let me look something up to make sure that it's what I think it is. Oh, okay, it was Nukige. Alright, yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, there's a lot of those on Steam. Pots of bright flowers are neatly arranged by the window. Their petals are open and wide, proudly displaying a rainbow of color. Small bell dings as we enter, alerting the park.
Welcome. Have a look around. I'll be with you in a moment.
Cool. Thanks. Erlen already inspects the flowers. She kneels down to get a closer look at touching the petals. After making a circle in the store, she nods, calling over the clerk.
Yes, let's grab some of these sweet pea blossoms and bellflowers.
She points at the different plants while the clerk scrambles to collect them.
Add the hydrangeas.
The clerk reaches for the flowers.
Actually, no. Leave out the hydrangeas. Let's add camellias instead.
This continues for a bit. Sometimes Erlen seems certain about her choice, but a moment later she will reconsider. I wait patiently for her to make her selections, but this is taking a lot longer than I thought. How hard can it be to pick out flowers? It would go a lot faster if she didn't keep changing her goddamn mind. With a sigh, I check the time on my phone. Erlen pauses and I look up. Oh, are you done? She shifts her gaze my way.
Not yet.
I look over to the clerk who holds a bundle of flowers in her arms. Are you sure?
Yes. Now don't rush me. Perfection demands care.
They're just flowers. It doesn't seem like it's a hard of a choice. Erlen crosses her arms.
Then perhaps you'd like to help.
Are you being serious right now?
Yes. If you know so much, then by all means go ahead and choose some.
Okay. If I had to make a bouquet, what would I do? Just choose a dozen roses. I smirk. This is too easy. Just grab a dozen roses. Everyone loves roses.
And what color roses would I be grabbing?
She points to the arrangement of roses in the corner shop. Pink, red, and yellow. I was shocked because I thought explicit content was prohibited on Steam, so I looked it up and saw that a month earlier such content had been allowed on the platform. After that, I never played a dating sim again. Yeah, they really got a lot of backlash about blocking that kind of stuff. So a lot of people got angry and like really did a lot of blowback on that. And so Steam was like, "Fuck, we gotta allow it." So now a bunch of shovelware is just available on Steam. She points to the arrangement of roses in the corner of the shop, pink, red, and yellow. Red is classic. That's the reason why red roses are the most popular bouquet. Red, of course. Erlen's eyes widened in concern.
I want to thank your family, not court them. Red roses symbolize romance and desire. They would certainly get the wrong impression if I included those.
Oops, that would be awkward, but this might be good information to remember for later. I hadn't realized she was choosing her flowers based on symbolism. How do you ever know of all this?
Princess must be knowledgeable in a variety of subjects. Now hush. I need to concentrate.
Okay. Let's quiet down. The Chekhov's rose will be there. I quiet down and watch Evelyn select Evelyn. Oh, just call her Eri. Eri slips a few more flowers and green colored plants. After she's done, we bring everything to the counter and check out. I'm putting my change back into my wallet while Eri turns around and walks out the store. Biting back another sigh, I snatch the flowers and follow her out. Hey, you almost forgot those. She smells broadly.
No, I didn't.
Then she sets out the direction towards home, pushing back the jolt of irritation and follow her. God damn. Erlen's mood, Eri's mood seems to be lifted, and there's a small spring in her step. She must be excited about this bouquet. We reach the house and she gets to work. As a bystander, it looks like she's inserting the blossoms at random, but the concentration on her face is otherwise. What if you stuck a rose here over here? Erlen shakes her head.
It would make the flowers look too cramped.
She tucks the rose in to show me.
See? The way the camellia covers half of the rose makes the whole arrangement feel too busy.
She adds a wispy sprig of green instead, making the piece feel airy and light. In spite of myself, I'm impressed. Flower arranging was never something I thought about, but the level of design and intricacy is immense. Finally, she takes a step back and admires her handiwork.
Another done masterpiece.
Cool. It really is. Jan, I'm a DJ. I mean, so am I. I'm a helpless otaku. And a helpless otaku. I understand. I am also, but I mean, I don't really... I don't really care about, like, what people's perceptions may be, so, like, I usually just keep myself, like, yeah, okay. I can see the different textures that each flower and green leaf brings. Cry. Why are you crying? It's fine. Degen? I mean... I call myself a degen like that, but like, I mean it in like a joking manner. I don't really care for the term degenerate. It's like very loaded. Just say you're cultured. You're cultured, my man. You're cultured. Cultured, Norby. It really is. You can see the different textures that each flower and green leaf brings. Some blossoms are larger, some are smaller, and although every bit of the vase is full, the bouquet doesn't feel overwhelming. That actually looks really nice.
Of course it does.
I'll admit that I'm impressed. She raises a brow.
You doubted my abilities?
You've been pretty helpless so far. Well, yeah. Harry blinks, completely surprised by my boldness, then frowns.
You dare to even admit that?
I mean, you didn't even know how to make a sandwich, the most basic of food. Cat bro, you're so cool. I mean, thank you. I think the cool factor comes with not caring if you're cool or not. Just be you, you know, just you do you. As long as you're not hurting anyone. I mean, you didn't even know how to make a sandwich, the most basic of food.
That's irrelevant.
And then you practically begged me to do your homework.
I did not beg.
And you also needed my help just now with buying the flowers.
That's only because I don't have access to a treasury here.
So you can see why I was impressed when you managed this on your own. She crosses her arms. Either way, I wouldn't have been able to assemble something such a pretty bouquet.
Indeed.
Don't have to agree so readily. She really smirks. We hear the soft click of the front door opening. Aries fluffs up the blossoms one last time as Aunt Emiko enters the kitchen.
Hello! I just popped over for a minute because I forgot my...
She gasps when she sees the flowers.
Oh, what a gorgeous bouquet!
Aries then beams with pride.
Please accept this as a thank you for your kindness and generosity. You and your husband have been very kind to me, and I won't forget your hospitality.
Oh, sweetie, this is so thoughtful of you. And you don't have to be so polite. It has been a delight having you stay with us.
A light pink dust Erlen's cheeks.
I've had a wonderful stay with you, too. Which is why I hope you like the flowers.
Aunt Emiko puts Erlen into a hug.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Erlen stiffens, clearly unused gesture, but slowly she relaxes and hugs her back. After a moment, they pull away and Aunt Emiko takes another look at the bouquet.
They're very beautiful and would be such a lovely addition to our home. Why don't we display it on the table in the hall?
Either I'm getting Stockholm syndrome, or I'm getting more too tired to like snap back with witty remarks because this Ari segment has just been pretty chill. Like I don't really care for how irritating she's been. Ari nods, still smiling as she follows Aunt Emiko. I hear them talk more about the flowers. Erlen shares the type of plants as well as their meanings. I briefly considered joining them, but I don't want to intrude. The two of them haven't really had a chance to bond yet. Yeah, it's pretty wholesome. Once their conversation is over, I hear the door open again as Aunt Emiko returns to the bakery. Yeah, little scout. I joined Erlen in the hall. That went well. She nods. The bouquet turned amazing. Have you made them often?
Actually, yes. Flower arranging is an important part of a princess's upbringing, and I've always found it to be one of my more interesting lessons.
Cool. Move on. I'll come.
Because it's deceptively difficult. In theory, it seems like an easy practice. You just put flowers in a vase. Even a simpleton could do that.
She glances at me for emphasis. Whatever.
But to turn it into an art form, you have to take into account so many different elements. Textures, colors, shapes, negative space, location of the bouquet, and so on.
See, protagonist Chan does not understand a very fundamental thing about people like Evelyn. The way that you are able to counter their like smugness and their snarkiness is not by reacting like "Hey" to them whenever they make comments at you like that. It's to like no sell it, to completely sandbag every attempt they make at irritating you, and then you in turn irritate them. You know, I've met the most insufferable people you have ever known in your life. I've met the most insufferable people you've ever known in your life. But they also met me.
It's like solving a puzzle.
When she describes it like she does, like that, it does sound like a putting together a jigsaw puzzle. The flowers are all of the scattered puzzle pieces that have been mixed and matched to complete the image. She flips her hair.
Of course. It helps that I've always been good at it. In fact, most of the arrangements displayed in the palace are an Erlen original.
Cool. But we're not at the palace, so I don't care. Or really, in that case, where's mine? I should receive one too. She blinks.
You?
Yeah, I'm also a host. Where's my gift? Early slides into a haughty grin.
Your gift is the pleasure of my company.
Can I have a refund on that? See, and here's what I mean when I'm talking about like no sell it and then irritate them. See, I'm gonna throw it back at her. Watch. It is pleasant indeed. I smile, although I know she's joking. This time with her was actually been fun. I can live with that.
As you should.
As a moment later, she giggles.
Did you truly think I wouldn't have prepared a gift for you too?
Does that mean you did? With a sly smile, she disappears back into the kitchen. When she returns, she hands me a bright yellow flower. It has broad petals and a long cup-like center.
This is a jonquil. I chose it especially for you.
Jonquil? You see that we threw it at her? Her reaction was, ha ha ha. She did not throw any snide comments. No, like, snarky retorts. This is a video game character, but this also happens in real life. This is a really funny example to use. But what I mean is, when you're dealing with insufferable people, one of the things that I have to do when I'm dealing with insufferable people is like, they do this fake kindness thing. Sometimes I just throw genuine kindness back. Usually that causes either to throw them off, or they just keep being like fake, or if that doesn't work at all, you just start becoming an irritating asshole as well. Anyway, wow, really? I didn't notice her pick this out at the shop. I'm touched by the gesture. Thank you. What does it mean? She shrugs.
You can figure it out. It's not my fault you don't know the language of flowers.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna look it up actually right now. Let's see. Yellow jonquil flower meaning. It's a narcissus. Friendship and domestic bliss. When used in bouquets, they can represent desire, sympathy, or the desire for the return of affection. Gifting a jonquil could be one's way of telling that the feeling of affection is mutual and that the recipient is loved. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. Oh, I don't love you though, but the thought counts. Thank you.
Thank you for your assistance today. Now, after all of that work, I need to rest.
And I need to rest from the headache you've given me tonight. No problem. I'm already pulling up my Google on my phone and I don't notice her exit. Quickly, I do a quick search for the meaning of a junk kill. The result comes up with return of affection. What does that mean? Is she returning my affection? What counts as affection? Maybe helping her pay for the flowers or helping her navigate this new world. Where is she expecting me to return her affection? I freeze, my eyes growing wide. Does Daria like me? But she haven't done anything affectionate towards me. What is this referring to? Romantic affection or platonic? Most likely platonic, my man. I do a bit more digging, but it ends up with conflicting information, and probably can relate to either. A grown-up frustration escapes my lips. I look back up at my phone. Eri is long gone, and it would be awkward directly asking her. God, somehow I got the feeling she left me this ambiguous on purpose. I mean, she can try being ambiguous for all she wants. Like, I don't give a shit if someone's ambiguous. You're gonna be ambiguous with your attraction. I'm gonna be ambiguous with my reciprocation. I'll look more into it later. For now, I better put in a flower and some water. After finding a small vase, I set the flower on the windowsill in my room. The sun catches the buttery petals, and the more I look at it, the calmer I feel. A soft smile grows on my lips. God damn it, do I love flowers. With a goddamn tear to my eye. It's definitely a thoughtful gift. I returned to the kitchen to clean up, but while instead, not only have the broken stems and leaves been collected into a pile, the extra flowers are bundled into a mini bouquet. Did Eri do this? I've never seen her clean up after himself before. I wonder if it's also part of her gift. This part of her is a form of her affection. She's shaking my head. I clear off the discarded plants, put the bouquet in a vase as I decide to leave it in the center of the table for all to view. I think that was for Mina, dude. Afterwards, I head up to my room. I decided to get a start on some homework. After a few hours, I finally finished. I yawn and scrub my hand. It's me. I yawn and scrub my hand down my face and then glance at the time. That's kind of an awkward thing to say, scrub my hand. Wow, it's 10 p.m. already? How did it get so late? My stomach growls. After all that, I deserve a midnight snack. Hell yeah. I made my way downstairs. Something pink flickers in the corner of my eye. I turn to find Mina sitting alone at the kitchen table. Hey! Doesn't respond. When I get closer, she's slouched in her seat, huddled up to a big tub of ice cream. Mina? She wipes her eyes and hiccups.
What?
Her voice is miserable and stuffy. She scoops out a large glob of ice cream and stuffs it in her mouth. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Are you depression snacking, my man? He sniffles. Okay, this is clearly something. What's going on? Brown. Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Okay. Mina groans and throws her head back.
I'm never going to get a boyfriend.
I blink. What? She shovels down another lage spoonful.
You heard me. I'm going to be alone forever.
You're literally barely starting out in your life. Shut up. I'm so confused. What brought this on? Seriously, this is all super random. Instead of answering, he just starts blubbering.
You see? You didn't even deny it.
I didn't agree to it either. She slumps deeper into her chair, all grace gone. You're not the only one single. Don't worry, you'll get a boyfriend. It's okay, Mina. You won't be single forever.
How do you know?
Because you have a lot going on for you.
Like what?
You're upbeat. You're a great swimmer. You're witty. And I'm using witty very, 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 very loosely here. Comebacks to cozy make everyone laugh. Laugh is a strong word. You're a good friend, and there's never a dull moment when you're around, I suppose. Mina pauses and wipes her cheeks with her sleeve.
You're just saying all of that.
Dude, please just accept the compliment and move on. I'm not, I mean it. It looks like my encouragement is helping. She sits up a little.
You do?
Yeah. More importantly, it was written in the cards. She lifts an eyebrow.
What?
Remember that tarot cards? Love is right in front of you, you know? There's Kose. A light bulb seems to go off in her head.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Kose. See? Don't be so worried about it, Mina. You're a great person, and these things tend to fall into place when you least expect it. Like Kose. Mina offers a shaky smile.
You know what? You're right. I don't need to worry.
Exactly. And you guys already bickered like a married couple. She grins and eats another scoop of ice cream. Wait, are you still sad?
Nope. This ice cream is just really good.
Hey! Hey! I want a midnight snack!
You want some?
She hands me her spoon and I take a huge bite. Yum. Two of us end up sharing the ice cream and chatting for a while. I'm glad I could cheer up Mina. It isn't fun to see her family upset like that, but I know things will work out for her. We put the rest of the ice cream. I'm not sure if being a good swimmer is useful for getting a boyfriend. I mean, true, but you gotta remember that these are fucking kids. They're gonna be impressed by the randomest stuff. We put the rest of the ice cream away, and then the two of us wander upstairs for bed. Once I'm in my room, I change into my pajamas and jump into bed. I fluff up my pillow and eventually drift into my sleep. I wake up to sunlight streaming through my windows. Finally, the weekend's here. A day of complete freedom. I even got to sleep in a little bit. I'm gonna quick save real quick because we're nearing that time. It's about to be 8 hours, and when it's 8 o'clock of our time, that's when I'm gonna end it. But we're gonna continue up for these a few minutes. I get ready for the day and head toward downstairs for breakfast. My aunt, uncle, Mina, and Erin are already eating.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Good morning.
I'm glad we got to see you. We're just about to head over to the bakery.
All right, you have
Yes,
fun
we don't
doing
see
that.
nearly enough of you kids these days. We've all been so busy, haven't we?
Sure. I grab some food for myself and join them at the table. Yeah, I guess we're all got a lot going on.
We should do something as a family. I've been missing everyone.
I'm a kid inside too. What do you mean by that?
I know. Why don't we have a movie night tonight? It's been too long since our last one.
Oh, that sounds perfect.
Yeah, I love movie night.
Why the fuck are you wearing that? In your house? Count me in.
Erilyn, you should join us too.
She smiles.
I'd be honored. Is there anything special I should prepare for this movie night?
A movie.
Nope, it's just all of us spending time together to watch a movie.
And popcorn.
That sounds delightful. Thank you for the invitation.
You don't know what a movie is, do you?
You're welcome.
Wonderful. Then we'll close the bakery early tonight. Ah, I'm so excited.
Me too.
I'm looking forward to it myself. The movie nights with Mom and Dad were always funny too. We should have another one next time they're home. Aunt Temiko and Uncle Hajime soon head over to the bakery while the rest of us finish up breakfast. What? After cleanup, Mina and Erilyn return to their rooms. The hell was that beep? Wait, I think that was my phone actually. Hold on. Gilberry? Gilberry is live right now. Gilberry doesn't. not gonna spend too much time like this, but I'm just trying to make sure if I can rate someone tonight. Because I want to keep the party going, you know? The fun never stops. See here. Dun 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 dun. Let's kick your Tuesday ASMR. Yeah, Kiko Berry streaming ASMR. Yeah, I don't think I'm rating anyone tonight. Unless, let me see. Yeah, no. I'm not rating anyone tonight. I have to clean up Mina and Evelyn and return to their rooms to get ready for the day. I'll return to my own room. One other than movie night tonight, I have no plans. Quick save. Maybe I should see if someone is free to hang out. Cozy, my man. What about Cozy is up to right now? I take my phone out of my pocket and give him a call. He picks up a few.
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up? He chuckles.
You're not going to believe it. I just signed up for the coolest event ever.
What's the event? A cool event, huh? That sounds promising. What is it?
A hot dog eating contest.
Yo, that's dope. That is the most glorious thing I've ever heard. Hot dog eating contest, that's amazing, bro.
Oh, and get this. The winner gets hot dogs for a year.
No fooling. For real. Absolutely, for real. For a whole ass year. Just when I thought I couldn't get better, it did. Whoa.
Right? But I need someone to practice with. Are you game?
Yeah, come on over, my dude.
Sweet.
Man, we're gonna be guzzling down glizzies like there's no goddamn tomorrow. But we're gonna have to do that tomorrow. Because kings, queens, and emperors. That'll be the end of this stream tonight. It's been exactly almost 8 hours of stream. And we're gonna leave that be. And we're closing out of Ethereal Enigma. Like I said before, we're all kids on the inside, honestly. Roberto. As I said before, on Thursday I'm not gonna stream in my usual time because I'm gonna be doing a Thanksgiving dinner with my family. I'm gonna be the one cooking. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, as usual. Wednesday I might not stream. Friday I might or might not stream. Most definitely not Friday, actually. Thursday or Friday I'm not gonna be streaming. Sunday, maybe. I'm not sure. Everything is gonna be up in the air except for tomorrow. Tomorrow is definitely happening. Apart from that, yeah. Like I said before, if you ever want to if you want to watch the stream without getting bothered by ads, you can always subscribe with a $5 subscription, or for free with an Amazon Prime account. If you connect it with your Twitch account, you get one free subscription a month, and it'll help out support the channel. But if you don't want to do that, there's always other methods that I can't name because Twitch would instantly block me. But I'm just telling you that there's alternatives out there. And beyond that, I'm also going to be doing something next week, which is going to be a test stream of like a reading stream, where it's going to be like an ASMR book club thing that we do. I'm gonna look for a short story that I can pick out in order for us to do that. Beyond that, I hope you had a good stream today. I hope you have a good night, and a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, no matter where you are in the world. This has been The Yanderer. We were loved tonight. Baby, love is over. Good night.